All right, let's go. Lidia Sobieska.
Get ready for the next battle.
I mentioned you to get in the stream. Get me.
Get ready for the next battle.
Nie mogłam się doczekać. Zaczynajmy. I hear you're quite the gourmet. How about a pre-meal workout?
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
It's getting hot.
Round four. Fight.
Here I come.
You
Dziękuję
win.
ci za trening, zabierając cię do mojej Nie mo- I hear you.
Alto Adele, what's going on, my bro? What you telling me? This character is fucking crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. Character is crazy. I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear anything because when I was saying this character was strong, no one wanted to fucking listen, bro. Now you're seeing. I don't want to hear it no more. I think this character is absolutely bananas. Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
How sad.
Oh, raw. Nice. That was sick.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
So this is what I was missing, yeah? This is the gameplay that's gonna make me smile. Nice.
Get ready for the next battle.
This is the gameplay that's gonna make me smile, yeah? Ah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, the follow-up is guaranteed.
Round 4. Fight.
Wow. Oh.
Muszę wygrać imię wszystkich Polaków. O!
Oh shit. Wow. Whoa. I noticed. I noticed. I don't mind. I got nice amount of points, so I don't mind.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Skończymy przed moim kolejnym spotkaniem.
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
What? Is that GOD4 with Lidia? That's insane. I'm not GOD4, I'm GOD5. Come on.
Round 4. Fight.
Why can't I break this? Oh, nice.
Fight.
Okay. I got an idea.
Muszę wygrać imię wszystkich Polaków.
My man's a god. Nice. Oh, fuck's sake, nice. Ah. I don't know how to break it. Ah, nice. 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 Alright, let me come up. I need to. Yeah, no, I done the wrong thing. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see what's going on with this. In a second. Nice. Hey.
But like, Freds, they're not that guy no more. They're actually not that guy no more. And like, if you're gonna go around acting like why are you acting like you're that guy? Like you're not. We're a long way since the revolution. You get what I'm saying? Like we're a long way since you've done anything, like anything. But you're out here acting like you're still that guy. And I fear that the casual player base, they have that same energy. They're acting like they're still playing an impressive character. But like, Casual's not that guy no more. He's just not. He's just not. But they want to act like they are. And what's funny is they'll point out that, you know what? Law's not that guy no more. And like the rest of us go, yeah, you're right. He's not that guy no more. And then I'll be like, you know what? Lee's not that guy no more. And the rest of us go, yeah, you're right. Lee's not that guy no more. But then be like, well, Kazuya, he's still that guy. And people don't want to like get in their feelings, but I'm here to tell you, you're not that guy no more. Like you're just not. Kazuya, like, bro, your Kazuya's dumb now. Your Kazuya is in the mud with the rest of us. Stop acting like your Kazuya's not retarded. Like that's all I've ever said. Like, oh, you're saying that Kazuya needs to be nerfed? No. You're saying that Kazuya is there? No. What I'm saying is your character is dumb as fuck. And we're not leaving here until y'all motherfuckers, 100% of you, acknowledge that. That's it. That's all I'm saying. That's all it is. But yeah, how you doing, Mike? I just want to get off my chest.
I'm good, bro. Jay, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, man. How you doing, bro? How you doing, Chad? How you lot doing, man?
I'm good, man. It's been a minute.
Exactly. I need to come and get my headset, bro.
He left his headset at my house.
Lol.
Bro, I need to come and get it.
I'm keeping it safe.
Nah, bro.
I'm quite comfy on my ears, you know.
Bro, bro.
I'm joking, I haven't been wearing them.
What's been happening? I'm here for the S&K part still. I'm here for the S. Have you got to it yet?
No. We'll do that first, and then we'll move on to the. We'll put the Kazuya players on Suicide Watch after.
Oh man. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
SAKU is crazy, right? It's kind of. Is it crazy though? Is it crazy?
It is kind of crazy.
Is it? Because I've been making the prediction. I was telling people in my chat, trust me, he's gonna be working for Sega in a couple of months. I said Sega. I didn't think
SNK.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, exactly. I don't think he's done. And so now it's like, oh no, they give him like the Saudis have written him a blank check and be like, yeah, make whatever you want to make. I'm like,
bro, it's more than bro. They gave him a whole studio. That is insane. Like, what a way! Like, as a fighting game developer, what a way. Obviously, he's obviously getting of age. Yeah, what a way to kind of like see your career out. Like, bro, I have my own studio. I can now make games. Like, bro, exactly that, bro. And bro, you can see, bro, he looks like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. When you look at like that video, when you watch the video and he looks way more healthy. He looks way more happy.
That's what I said. He looked like he de-aged like 5 years.
Bro, it looked mad. You look at that video and then look at like when he just looked like he was ready to just throw away like everything when it came to like the Tekken one. Like the last announcement, I think the last announcement was season 3. He just looked like he was just done. But I knew he wasn't done with fighting games. I knew he wasn't.
I know it might sound like revisionist history, but I swear if I go back in the stream, I can catch it. I felt this way when Tekken 8 first came out. Because the way they were talking about it when it first came out, I felt there was a different energy that Harada had. Like there was almost like this sense of like, please support this game. You can get to tell that there were like charts, there were like targets you had to meet. You can get the sense that there was like stuff in the background. It wasn't just like raw love of the game. I remember saying this back then. And like as everything is played out, you kind of feel it like, yeah. And then obviously that last announcement being like, yeah, I want to be in an environment where, you know, I just get to focus on, you know, the stuff that matter. I'm like, yo, shots fired, low key.
Bro,
as fired as they're gonna be in a Japanese.
Oh, country. So you read that too when he said it So I read into that as well, bro. He said, yeah, he wants to be around people that he can trust. I said, whoa.
I was like, that's big. That's as direct as it's gonna get for a man of his caliber. Yeah, that's crazy.
I was like, bro, that is mad.
Do you guys think that we're about to see a massive shift in where people play their fighting games?
Oh, 100%.
Fate and Fury is still a niche, right? It's still dominated by Street Fighter's #1.
Yeah.
And I mean, Mortal Kombat for the casuals and everything it's doing its own thing. But Street Fighter amongst like the FGC's #1 and then Tekken's 2.
Tekken's gonna be free.
You reckon that whatever Harada's cooking up, it's gonna go up?
I
Bro.
don't think so. I honestly,
We gotta stop the cope, Chad. We gotta stop the cope. Let me land. Let me land with this, bro. Listen to me, yeah. With the leak of, obviously, I don't know if we could talk about leaks and that, but with the leak of season 4 of Street Fighter 6, yeah. Just you don't know.
Oh, who got leaked?
Oh,
We're allowed to talk about leaks.
No, there were rumors. I don't know if it was.
Well, rumor, leak, whatever.
Oh, the Tifa thing.
Yeah, like Tifa, Goken, and all that. Yeah, bro. If that is to be true, like man, have Goken come back and all these other characters, bro. If that is to be true, that means Street Fighter launches into another stratosphere. That DLC looks mad. That
They're
looks
already
sick.
in a different stratosphere at this point.
Bro, they 100% are, but so they're way over, right? So that's one, yeah. That's so someone in the chat saying it's a false rumor, bro. If that is to be true, they're gone. So that's one. Tekken right now, bro. Let's be honest. That season pass 3, bro. Is someone buying it for Bob? Is someone gonna buy it for Roger? Is someone gonna buy it? Like the only character that I think maybe might work is Kunimitsu. Kunimitsu, I feel like she has a bit of a fan base, kind of, right, in the casual scene. But I don't think in the casual scene they care about Bob, and I don't think they care about Roger like that. To be buying a season pass. Obviously, we find out the 4th character in Combo Breaker, which is cool. But again, that's a whole year. So Tekken is at number 2 currently. But SNK, bro, if you see what they're doing with Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, you're seeing that they release a character every month. Yeah, people can say, yeah, there's not many people playing it. Yeah, they can say all of this stuff. But I feel like Fatal Fury is going to be one of them games that it's going to gradually start creeping up. Like the way how they're doing things, like obviously it might not be right now, but the way how they keep doing things, they're putting the game on sale. They're giving us so much things. The game is actually very sick as well. I think they're going to start creeping up to number 2. You have Harada, that is like, he was the guy for Tekken. He is now left. Did you not see when they announced Kunimitsu? You know that no one came out to talk or anything like that. They just showed it. Bro,
It felt soulless compared to what we're used to seeing.
That's a good word. Yeah.
I'm trying to show you lot what is happening here. I'm really wrong with these things, bro. I'm being so real with you. I'm really wrong.
You know what I think is going to happen? I think that this was a massive power play and almost putting other Japanese developers on notice that SNK they've probably got the money to walk into your office and be like, we want that guy, we want that guy. And I think this is going to be like a long-term thing. I don't think overnight SNK is going to become number 2, but I think if they keep up this momentum 10 years from now, I think SNK could be a real player with Capcom again. And not with Capcom as a whole, their fighting game division though.
Oh,
Here's my counter argument to what you guys are saying. First of all, let me start here. I want what you guys are saying to be true. Like I think Tekken needs to be knocked off its perch if you're going to get the hand decisions that you want. I actually want that. So I promise it's not cope like, oh, I love this fan. No. They deserve a slap in the mouth.
Okay.
The thing is though, and I noticed this in the season 3 debacle. Yeah, season 3, everyone when it first came out, everyone recognized that the game was in a shit state. But like the player base stayed the same. Like, the number of people playing it stayed the same, right? And it seems obvious to me that the game with the best players doesn't necessarily mean it's the best game, and the game with a small player base doesn't necessarily mean it's the worst game, right? Like, you know, a lot of people who know anything about fighting games say City Wolves is a really good game, but at the end of the day, it's not really just about mechanics. Like, the franchise does a lot of the heavy lifting. Like, you can release a bad Pokemon game or a good Pokemon game. If it's called Pokemon, a lot of people are gonna play it because it's called Pokemon. Same with Tekken. You can release a good Tekken or a bad Tekken, but a lot of people are just gonna play it because it's called Tekken. Yeah. And my thing is like, okay, let's say Harada makes this whole new franchise and it's actually sick. Like, it's actually it's the daddy of 3D fighting games. I will play it. I'm a mechanics guy. Jay will play it.
I love it.
People will play.
I love SNK though already. So I'm already sold.
You get me? And but there's a lot of men who'd be like, if it's not called Tekken, I'm not there.
But there's a lot of people.
That's my point though.
Okay, all right, let me just be a little bit transparent. Yeah, there's a lot of people that ain't playing Fatal Free because obviously Saudis are behind it, and obviously certain things like that's happened, right? I'm not gonna go into all of it. If you know, you know, right? That's why they're not playing Fatal Free, because I do remember when that stuff never came out with like Saudi being behind it, people were actually interested in Fatal Fury because Tekken wasn't doing great. and there was like, you know, we was in a weird space with fighting games, right? But as soon as they heard Saudi, they were like, oh no, this and other, and I think that's wrong to be. I personally
King
think.
Jae, I don't buy that because like Street Fighter 5 was whack and KOF 15 was by people who play 2D fighting games, being like that was the shit. But it's not called Street Fighter, so people played Street Fighter, even though everyone knew that game was shit. Jay, everyone knew, like no one was like that. This game is it. Game is shit, and it still lapped most other fighting game genres, including the amazing KOF.
But then you're saying okay. So again, what you're saying, that's true. 355 was whack. It was whack for a very long time until when it got to I think it's arcade edition.
Towards the end, yeah, for sure.
Right. So towards the end. So you're right. I'm not disputing that. We're doing the same thing with Tekken. Tekken 8 is like, obviously it has a lot of issues, right? And we've been here from like 2 years. We're on the 3rd year now of Tekken 8, right? But we're still here playing. Like I still stream.
It's called Tekken. You're right. That's where the audience is. That's where the player base. That's where the algorithm is rewarding you too. Yeah, of course.
Can I just
I was on something, bro.
Oh no, sorry.
I'm about to finish. So with Tekken, this is what we're doing. But with SNK, it hasn't landed that mark yet to have that popularity. To have a game where everyone's playing it, and then we say, all right, cool, you know what? Another version comes out, but it's whack, but we're going to play. It's never had that. SNK has its niche, like very, very small, like population of players that play these games. You know, before it was like the Mexican players that were like really sick at KOF and stuff like that, right? But now it's like, oh, you can win, you know, millions now for playing SNK games. So it's like they're trying to draw people in, but I think there is one key thing they are missing. Like, I don't know what the ingredient is, but there's one key thing that they've got Harada over, and it's got people talking. Everyone's made a blog video or a video talking about this. I made a video, Mike, you made a video, like everyone's made a video talking about it. So it's huge news. And then
I haven't made a video.
They made a video.
No, I saw all of you lot talking about it. I was like, I have nothing. All I was like, oh, that's sick. But you lot were talking about it. So I was like,
this is my video about the topic.
Yeah, like, this is like talking to you guys about it here is more something that I'd be interested in doing. But I just wanted to say,
okay, yeah.
Don't the Saudis own a bit of Capcom as well?
People ain't talking about that.
All of these people that say that they're not playing KOF or playing Fatal Fury because of the Saudi involvement is a lot of
no one cares. No one cares.
People say
they do care, bro.
They don't care. I'll tell you why they don't care.
They yap. That doesn't mean they care.
Yeah, I'll tell you why they don't care.
Bro, are you not being serious?
No, I'm serious. I'll tell you. Let me land. They won't say anything about Capcom because Street Fighter 6 is too much of a juggernaut. Everybody is playing it, but it's easy to pick on Fatal Fury because
it's small.
Base. Yeah, but it's not because they care about Saudi involvement. It's because it's an easy way. Because Fatal Fury is difficult to play. It's a cop out.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6 is very easy to play. It's very easy to pick up and play and get good at. But Fatal Fury is not. That game requires a lot of investment, a lot of understanding, and it's a cop out when people say that they don't want to play because of Saudi involvement, because the Saudis are involved in Capcom. They're quite heavily involved in Capcom. So if that was the case, the player base for Street Fighter in the West would have dropped off. Even though it's predominantly Eastern, we still got a big player base over here for Street Fighter 6. It's massive everywhere Street Fighter 6 goes, but you don't hear no one mentioning Saudis. They just make a fuss about it because it's Fatal Fury, and that's an easy way to say, I ain't touching that game.
It's Twitter, bro. It's like you have it all the time where you have people being like, people who were never going to buy a KOF game yapping about, oh, I ain't touching it because it's like, it's fucking Saudis. And they ain't never play a KOF game in their life. They couldn't do a short hop. They wouldn't tell you how to do a short hop. But they will yap on Twitter, right? But like, yeah, look at me. I'm so virtuous. I'm not playing this game. I'm like, bitch, you were never playing it. But if you try to do, I promise you, if they were like Tekken, yeah, Bandai Namco's like now 40% owned by fucking Saudi. Tekken players still playing that game.
But this is why I never really understood that argument, because like when they say, because obviously they're saying that it's a large portion of SNK is owned by Saudi, but it doesn't matter what portion. You get what I'm saying? Like if you lot have a problem with Saudi, then you lot should not be watching EWC. You lot should not be watching Evo. You lot should not be watching Capcom Cup, because like it doesn't matter what portion they're involved. Like it's a cop out.
You can't watch boxing. You can't watch wrestling. Probably can't watch Formula One. You can't watch UFC. You can't do anything if you like. I was talking to someone about this earlier, and we were talking about the whole how much percentage does it really matter to you? And I said to him, so if they own 5%, you are at Street Fighter? He was like, no. So what if they own 50? He was like, maybe. I was like, wait, hold on a second. You think that these people are terrible people, you don't want to play their products, but if they own 5%, you're like, turn a blind eye.
Yeah.
They still got involvement. I would stop capping. It's nonsense. You're either in or you're out.
They don't care, bro. They actually don't care. The same with like Sega, bro. Like if you know about the history of Sega, like the Yakuza shit they were doing back in the 70s and the 80s or 90s, like, bro, it's a dirty business. It is what it is. Like these motherfuckers are yapping, bro. Like, because you can point to people on Twitter, but I'm like, show me the guy. Like, I can maybe think of like Sejam and some like prominent people, right? But show me the guy who's like, no, this is my livelihood, and then they go on outside and now I'm out now. It's niggas you've never heard of before.
Bro, even Harada, bro.
They're lying, bro. These motherfuckers are lying. I want to hear it, bro.
Bro, imagine, but think of it like this, yeah. Even Harada, because he said he wants to step away from games and concentrate on health. That was what he said, his words.
Of course.
But he's back, and he's got money because he looks way more healthy.
Got fuck you money now.
Yeah, he's got that. He doesn't even need to wear the t-shirt. Don't ask me for shit, bro. He don't even need to wear that. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, I feel like when people say this stuff about Fatal Fury, like obviously again, like Fatal Fury isn't even. I'll be honest, Fatal Fury isn't even the biggest SNK game. Like it's kind of like it's usually meant to be King of Fighters.
It's KOF, yeah.
And then Fatal Fury is meant to be like the kind of like the sister game or whatever, the spin-off. Yeah. And Art of Fighting is meant to be the even more spin-off. But what's happened is oh, sorry, go on.
No, I was just going to say, C4, if you want to jump in, I sent you the link. I think C4 would be good to have in here because I think he disagrees with us. And,
he said we have a lot.
Yeah, Saudi influence is bigger in some games, others. Let's see, it'd be fair. No, it's true. I'm just saying that people don't care as much as they think they pretend to care.
I don't think it should matter. If it doesn't matter what percentage it is. If you like, that's like me saying, if someone I don't like is a part of something in various different things, I can't say, oh, I'm not gonna join in on this and that because of what's a percentage they're involved in it. It's like, bro, if I don't like that person and they're involved in it, I'm going away. That's just me. Like saying, oh yeah, but like, no, that's a cop out. Like that doesn't make sense to me. Like you're picking and choosing what you want to get involved in. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not really interested in telling people. For me personally, I don't really care. Like if you care. Like if you're like, I'm not doing it because this person's in it, that's fine. All I'm arguing is that like you got to learn to see the difference between like the signal and the noise. There's a lot of noise. There's a lot of people on Twitter who are never gonna. We see this in comic books too. There'll be people being like, "Oh, you're making this change to this comic book? I'm never buying it again." I'm like, "Bitch, you've not bought a comic since you were 12 years old. Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Like this? But it's so easy to make a tweet, but it doesn't actually. That's not what it's about. Like, show me the receipt. Show me the receipt."
Yeah, I actually had a conversation about Dragon Ball Z to someone about this because the Saudis own the Dragon Ball theme park or the one that they're building. And
way down.
Yeah.
They're taking over, bro. They're taking over.
And we were talking about, and he's like a proper Dragon Ball stan. And I said to him, the theme park's going to be in Saudi Arabia. And he looked at me and he was like, all right, cool, they got me. I was like, everyone has their life. Actually, not everyone. Let me not be unfair to everyone. Like, most people have their lines. Do you remember the $1 Million Man where he used to say every man has his price?
Yep.
Money.
Yes, C4, what are you saying?
I'm sad. I'm sad that the nuance has left the building. Why are we all pretending to be mind readers?
Could you explain that a little bit?
Well, you're just saying no one really left because of Saudi, so you know everyone's intention.
No, I mean when we say
that's not the real reason.
Obviously, I don't mean every single person. I mean generally speaking, looking at the Street Fighter numbers in the West, removing the East, because I don't think they give a shit about any of that stuff. It doesn't seem like it's budged much. I'm sure like people have left. Like Sejam said he's not going to play anymore. But generally speaking, people are not treating Street Fighter 6 the same way they're treating KOF.
Yeah, but the investment that Saudi has in Fatal Fury is huge compared to Street Fighter.
Yeah,
I'm guessing no one here knows how much Saudi is involved in Street Fighter, right? They just know that they are.
Yeah,
they don't know the percentage.
But what we're saying is that the level of involvement doesn't actually matter, because if you think a government is corrupt, or if you think particular individuals are corrupt, and they're like, oh, I've got 5% shares in Pokemon, but I've got 10% shares in Street Fighter. It's like, okay, well, the 5% works for me, 10% don't though. That seems ridiculous.
Yeah, that's dumb.
That's not true. That's not true. We don't work like this. Like, we can separate the art from the artist, but if it was someone who had a shop, like, say R. Kelly, you can listen to R. Kelly music, even though you know what he done, and go, oh, this music's good.
Sure.
But if he had a shop, would you buy from his shop?
I mean, is he selling good shit?
That doesn't make sense.
That's
Yeah.
you, that's corrupt.
I don't understand.
No, because why is it different? I'm like, it would be weird if you're like, no, it'd be weird if you're like, no, I'll buy your album, but I won't buy from your shop. I'm like, no, surely. If it's a principle, then I don't buy it at all. Or
but you've warped my analogy. I said listen to his
your
music.
Didn't work.
I didn't say buy his music. I said listen.
Listen. Yeah, sure. No. You're right. Yeah, if you're not willing to.
One is saying, oh, your music's good, and listen to it, not buy it, just listen to his music. And the other one saying, would you buy his product to fund him?
Would you buy the product? Yeah, exactly. That makes sense.
Yeah. So with Capcom, when you buy Capcom games, most of it goes to Capcom, because I said, if no one's looked at the shares, you don't know how much Saudi's getting from Capcom products.
Sure.
With Fatal Fury, it's basically all of it, because they made the game. So like I said, the investment, the amount they're invested in does matter, but you're saying it doesn't, but it does. 100% does.
So you're saying so you're saying it matters about the percentage this person is involved in. That is all types of crazy. If I don't like the fact that someone is involved in something, I am not putting no money into it, bro. That's just it. I don't understand that. Oh, if it's all going to them, or a certain percentage is going into them. That doesn't even make any sense, bro. That doesn't even make any logical sense. How?
I'm gonna mind read. If someone bad has like a 1% share in something versus 100%, you going into the thing that only 1% in means basically nothing.
Sure.
I might.
How we've lost. Well, this is simple maths.
No. I hear it. That was not. I can't speak for the others. But for me personally, all I've said is that let's look at KOF as a great example. KOF always sells a middling number FGC wise, and then Sea of the Wolves marketed $1 billion and then also sold middling numbers.
Chat.
And there's a percentage of people talking about like, oh man, you know why? It's because of the Saudis. And my argument was, nah. Like this is what you sell, and the argument of like, it's because of the Saudis is like a reverse engineered thing. I'm not saying that there's zero people who would have bought it and then stuck away from the Saudis, but like it's not it. That's my only point. And the argument is like the percentage of, how do I put this? The idea that KOF's middling success, or frankly flop in terms of the budget, I think we rightly recognize that, is because it's owned by the Saudis. To me, it's oversold. That's all I ever said. That's all I ever meant.
Before you lot continue, we have a very Mike. There's someone that wants to get on, and I think he would be so sick to get on, like so sick. We have Dante. Dante. Bro, I think he would be so sick to get on this right now, bro. I promise you.
Yeah, send him the link.
All right, cool. Yeah, bro.
I just wanted to say, with regards to what C4 was saying, it's my understanding, just looking it up now, that the Saudis own 10% of Capcom, 10% of Capcom games. And what my question would be is that you're saying that they take the majority share, or all of it, when it comes to SNK. So you must have a line somewhere, or at least people must have a line. So 10% clearly for Capcom is not the line, because everyone's still playing Street Fighter, or most people. So is it 20? Is it 30? Is it 40? Like, where would you say the line is, or where would you assume it is for the masses to go, I'm not playing Street Fighter 6 anymore?
I don't know. I would say probably an
60.
arbitrary number, 60-ish. When I think about other products, we all know about like slave labor and sweatshops and stuff, but that doesn't stop us from buying clothes.
Sure.
But if we knew that it was 100% made from, like, Nike were 100% making all of their stuff from sweatshops, we would probably go, actually no. But we know some of it is. But we still buy Nike.
Yeah, but I think majority of people, what we're saying is, I think majority of people don't actually care. I think majority of people are performative because it sounds like the right thing to type out on Twitter. I think if you were to actually be a fly on the wall and listen to them in their private lives, I think, I'm not saying I know, I think majority of people don't care, because the people that do really care do actually boycott these things. Honestly. I don't think that you can hold this strong stance against a government that has been involved in a lot of things that we find to be unbecoming of people that we perceive to be good and go, yeah, well, they're only 10% in, you know. I mean, yeah, they threw somebody off a building, but they're 10% in. Like, that sounds ridiculous to me. I can't get on board with that.
Yeah, I don't think that sounds ridiculous at all. Obviously, jumping off a building, but the 10% versus 100%, I think that's very reasonable. I think we all do that. I think that is the kind of thing that allows people to go, "Oh, well, I'm a hypocrite."
No, but I'm not taking
we all
the
imagine
stance.
but we all understand everyone's a hypocrite, right?
Of course.
So why is this hypocrisy bad compared to all the other ones?
No, we're just saying. I'm not saying that it's bad or good. I'm just saying that people don't care as much as they make out. Like there's definitely things. People ask me to talk about things on my channel all the time, but I only tend to talk about things I actually care about. Like there's things that we've spoken about in private, right? And I'm like, I don't really feel like talking about it. And you're also like, I don't really care that much. Like I'm straight up with it. I know it might sound bad, but a lot of people are performative. So these sort of things, I'm not gonna not buy SNK because of something that's going on in the government I don't really understand. Now, I'm not going to flame somebody for not buying it, but as long as they stick true to their word, like I'm not going to sit and pretend like people on Twitter being performative that I truly care and understand the issues. Because to even care, you need to truly understand what is going on out there. And I only have cliff notes of what's going on, so I don't really care as much as some of these people are making up. Now they can clip this and make me sound like the bad guy, but at the end of the day, if you are buying a game from a government that you think is killing people and doing unjust things, but your excuse is, they're only 10 or 15% in, I'm just going to look at you and be like, come on, man, are you being for fucking real?
I think that's, that doesn't make sense to me. That way of looking at making everyone have to be an absolutist. You're basically saying, oh, if Saudi have any part in any game, you should not play that game on principle. And I'm like, well, that's.
But no one's saying that. No one's making.
No, he is. No, he is saying that. He's saying, how can you back something the Saudis do, even if it's 10% or 1%? That's what he's saying. So he's saying, oh, you have to be an absolutist.
No, for me, it's I don't want to put words in my mouth, but for me personally, it's not okay. I even said it at the beginning. You can feel however you want to feel. For me, it's when people start lecturing me about it. That's what I'm like, hey, yo, like, don't at me. Like, that's when it gets like, if you.
Does anyone do that though? I've never had someone go, you shouldn't play this game because the Saudis run it. I've heard people say that's why they're not playing it, but I've never been told I shouldn't play because of the Saudi.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. I suppose it's not quite a case of like you, Chad, or you, C4 shouldn't do this, but there is often like this. Now we are back on spectrums because there is this something, no, this is a bad product. Like, it shouldn't be supported. Right?
They do this with AI as well.
Exactly. People do it to everything. Exactly. You're right. You're right. Yeah. And that's when I have the right to be like, no, you're being a hypocrite. That's when you have the right to be like, okay, don't get it. If it's one thing to be like, I'm not supporting it, that's fine. But when you say it shouldn't be supported because it's like 50%, but meanwhile you're out here supporting this other thing that's 10%, I'm like, hang on. Now I have the right to be like,
yeah, like an example of this, and the reason why like it irritates me is that I'm not going to throw any names out there because I know I want to turn this into like, oh, look at that guy, he's a hypocrite. But I know somebody that we all know who's also a big boxing fan, and he's always watching the fights. And I'm like, can you see the ring walk, bro? Like, you're so like against this whole Saudi thing, and you're not looking around you. And I have the argument with him all the time, and it really just comes down to he really cares about boxing, and so he's willing to put his morals aside or what he believes. But fighting games, he's whatever about him. He's like, I ain't buying that one because so and so is in the game or so and so is bankrolling it. I'm not saying people have to be absolutists. I'm saying people are full of shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And the second you start making proclamations like this shouldn't be supported, that's when I feel like I have the right to look through your own record to be like, then how come you're watching the boxing? How can you watch it? You know what I mean? At that point, I do have to hold your feet to the fire. It's one thing for you to privately just be like, I'm not supporting it. But the second you're like, this, here is my declarative statement. This thing should not be supported because the Saudis are backing it. If I catch you supporting anything Saudi back, I absolutely have the right to be like, want to explain this, Chief? Want to explain this? I absolutely have the right.
I'm trying to say.
I think that's fair.
So are we going to have this energy with AI? That's all I care about. Because there's a lot of people who don't like AI are very, you shouldn't do AI as well. Am I wrong?
Listen,
speak for yourself. I talk to AI every day, bro.
I don't think there's anyone here. I don't think there's anyone here who's been professionally. Actually, I can't speak to this because I don't know what you guys do or did. I have been personally like, AI has eaten my lunch because I work as a writer, right? So I work as a copywriter, right? And a lot of my copywriting.
Say it, man.
Right? I work in screenplays. It's not quite
music to my ears.
Yeah, it's eating into my lunch. But at the same time, this is a weird argument. Like, at the same time, like, but I get it though, because people don't pay me because they like me. They pay me because they want the work done. So if they can get the work done for cheaper by a human or a machine, they're going to go there, right? I had no sympathy for taxi drivers, right? When Uber was eating their lunch, I had none. I had no solidarity. But what about the truck? I didn't care. I'm trying to get from A to B as fast as possible. I had no solidarity. So now the AI is coming and eating my lunch. It's a little hard for me to be like, but what about my living? I get it. And trust me, I get affected by it. I get affected by it 100%. But I totally understand how if you just want, you're making business cards, right? And you want the copy written. It's like, okay, I could hire Chad and hire him on an hourly rate, or I can get like a fraction of the cost. Like it'll be done. It might not be as good as what Chad could do, but it'll be done faster. And I can reiterate it, right? So it's like, and infinitely cheaper. It's like, I get it. So it's one thing for you to be like, I am anti-AI, I'm not using it. Okay, cool. But if you're going to be like, I'm anti-AI, and I think we all should be, then don't let me catch you using AI. That's what I'm saying. Don't let me catch you. Don't let me catch you. That's what I'm saying.
I'm annoyed that they're doing that in the first place. I thought the preaching to you to follow their principles was the problem.
No,
so if the AI,
you can preach. Just don't let me catch you. That's what I'm saying. Don't let me catch you.
You just wait, but you just said about the Saudi people when they proclaim. So if they tweet it, not at you, if they just tweet it into the void, you don't like that. But you're okay with people that are against AI coming to you saying, I don't like AI, and you shouldn't like it too.
No,
I think the second's worse.
No, I'm saying you can preach whatever you want. Don't let me catch you being hypocritical. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so the people that are against Saudi that tweet it, you don't have a problem with it.
If you back it up, sure. If you're legit,
why can't I just say it?
No, that's what I'm saying. If you're like, I don't like the Saudi stuff. It's not really for me. That's fine. That's fine. I said at the beginning, I'm not here to tell you what you should or shouldn't like. I've said this. I'm not here to tell you that. But what I am saying is that it's overblown. The amount of people who say it doesn't quite match the amount of people who actually back it up. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I argued. That's all I argued. Okay. Let's say 100,000 people are all like, I hate the Saudi stuff. What I'm saying is like, maybe I'm pulling a number out of my ass. It's probably less than 10% who actually would back it up, because when it becomes boxing, they're watching it. When it becomes Capcom, they're playing the game. When it comes this, that's it. That's only been my argument. That's it.
Okay.
And like Dante, you know.
What are you guys saying? You good?
Oh
Yeah,
shit,
man.
It's Dante.
Yo.
It's Dante.
Hey, man.
If you're not following Dante, you fucking up. That's what I'm saying. Dante, you've been
Nah,
speaking truth all year.
I agree with you guys still though, Mike, Hello, and Chad, about this. Like, I definitely think the hypocrisy lies on the side of the people that are saying, you know what I mean? If it's 15%, that's okay. But if it's 50%, then I'm not dealing with it. That don't make no sense at all.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
I think the popular findings cringe when we all accept that we are hypocrites. I just think it's boring to go, oh look, you're a hypocrite too. It kind of doesn't get us anywhere.
Not everyone is a hypocrite though.
They are. Everyone's a hypocrite.
No, I agree. I think everyone's
that's
hypocritical. But no, everyone's hypocritical on a certain point. But like that doesn't mean that you get away with it.
Based on what?
Doesn't mean you get away with it. Like if you go through everything in my life, like we've all like done something that we wouldn't want done to ourselves, or said something that we wouldn't have said to ourselves. That's fine. Like that's philosophy. But the thing is, the idea is like, well, everyone's a hypocrite, so when I catch you being hypocritical, it's okay. No, if you catch me being a hypocrite, you're like, Chad, you're being a fucking hypocrite.
Yeah,
and I go, yeah, you're right, you got me. Like I fucked up. Like that's correct.
But this is hypocritical though.
If you can play in the past and the present, yeah, that's a bit different. But like, there's people in the present that aren't being hypocrites. Like in the present, like they have a stance and it's not hypocritical. Like, do you get what I mean? Like, especially in some there's loads of people like that.
I think there's levels to hypocrisy. I think playing a game that you say is shit, I think that's hypocrisy. That's dumb. Why would you do that? Why would you eat a shit sandwich knowing it's got shit in it and go, oh, it tastes nasty? Like, it doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense.
That's hypocrisy, though.
That's how, like, do you know the difference? I don't think that word means what you think it means. Like, do you want to?
No, hypocrisy is like when you have an idea when you go against it. But I think
that's not hypocrisy. What are you talking about? That's not
you can
consume
a product that you know isn't that great.
That's not hypocrisy. Hypocrisy is when you make some sort of moral proclamation. X should not be done. X should not.
But then you go and do it.
And then you do it. That is what hypocrisy. It's a moral thing.
Yeah.
It is wrong to smoke, but I smoke. Yeah. That is moral.
Said nobody should ever play Tekken again, and
then you play Tekken.
Yeah, that's
hypocrisy.
Yeah.
If you just say, "Oh, this version of Tekken right now is bad," but you still play it, that's not hypocrisy.
That's not hypocrisy.
That's what I'm saying. Didn't everyone get a black heart for doing that?
Well, there's a difference between hypocrisy and stupidity. It's stupid to waste the time on a shit game, but it's not necessarily hypocritical.
It's very different to be like, hey, this game's making you miserable, you should stop playing.
Yeah.
Sure. Like that's a different.
Okay.
That's not what that word means, Tifo. That would have meaning.
I think that's sure you can. All right, cool. fine. I think that's a meaningless difference, but okay.
It's not. C4, be a man. Be a man. Just admit you're wrong. Be a man. Admit you're wrong. Be a man. Be a man, C4. Just admit that you used the word incorrectly.
I did admit. I said I think it's meaningless. I think the distinction is meaningless.
Say, Chad, I was wrong about the meaning of the word hypocrisy. Just say it. Just say those words.
Like hypocrisy means something. Like, if you stretch it to the next definition, then there's no point using the word term.
C4,
what did I just say, Chad? No, seriously, what did I just say? Did I not say I was wrong?
I didn't hear it. If you did,
maybe.
You said you was wrong.
You said it was a meaningless difference, which is a different thing. But if you did say that, I missed it. I missed it. My bad.
Man said I'm wrong. I hear it.
Yeah, I hear it.
I'll run it back. I said, okay, I've got it wrong. I think it's a meaningless distinction because I think if you say something is shit and you still play it, I think if you're saying that's stupidity and not hypocrisy, cool.
It's the option select. No, I hear it.
It's not meaningless though. We proved it. We proved it's the difference between being a hypocrite and not being a hypocrite. We literally proved it.
It's fine.
Mike said,
that's why you said you was wrong.
I'm getting you a dictionary. Don't worry about it. I'm getting you a dictionary. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. I look forward to it.
What is the point? This is singles brain rot. This is insane.
Where the brain rot is.
Singles brain rot. I said I was wrong. I said I don't think it's meaningful. The difference between saying something shit and still playing it.
Yeah, that's why we're asking.
Why did you say he was wrong then?
But that's why we exactly. Then you don't think you're wrong. Then you don't think you're wrong.
Okay.
You don't think you're wrong, bro.
I'm literally talking to 5-year-olds. Two things can happen at the same time. I can acknowledge I'm wrong. I can acknowledge I'm wrong and say I think it's a meaningless difference.
This is meaningless. You're not wrong.
Exactly. If it's the meaningless, then you're not wrong.
You know what meaningless? Wait, you know meaningless is. I acknowledge it's there. I just don't think there's a substantial difference between the two. I'm saying there is a difference between the two.
We pointed out the difference. We pointed out the meaning, and then you said you was wrong.
Right.
That is you conceding
This
that.
is so funny.
Okay.
Oh, C4, man. Oh man, when pride goes wrong, like just
Stop this shit, bro. Stop doing this shit.
I'm telling the truth, bro.
You're not telling the truth. You're grandstanding, but it's okay.
Chat. You're right. I'm being biased. Chat. Am I being unreasonable, or is it
To say there's a meaningful or meaningless difference, acknowledge there's a difference. How do you not understand that? To say there's a meaningful or a meaningless difference is to acknowledge there's a difference. Correct?
So are they synonyms? Yes or no?
Correct.
Do they mean this?
No. Chad, don't be a dickhead. Chad, actually, don't be a dickhead. Answer the question because I answered all yours.
Sure. Let me hear the question again. You're right. I was laughing.
Okay, cool. See, you just fucking. All right, listen.
Nah, I was laughing.
If I say there's a meaningful or a meaningless difference between the two, am I acknowledging there's a difference?
Yes. You're acknowledging the difference.
There you go then. So
yeah.
So I did do that.
But the thing is, the issue there is that we proved.
Dante, we're not getting any further. Don't. Dante, don't.
No, you can ask a question. You don't have to talk for me. You can ask a question.
Bro, this is why me and Mike are staying silent, bro. We know better. We know better, bro. You just gotta be quiet, bro. Just let it happen, bro.
Yeah, but I do want to make it clear though that like I don't hate anyone for being hypocritical. Just in case it comes across that way, I just know that they're being hypocritical with this particular thing with the Saudis. And I think if the Saudis buy up more shares in Capcom and they take control of Street Fighter even more, I don't think people's stances are going to change. I think the gravy train will keep moving. And as it pertains to SNK, I think right now they're small. Like people can say they don't care right now, but things change over time. In 10 years' time, if they start acquiring big assets like Harada, because I really don't think for all the Tekken people that have been saying that they won't touch stuff that have Saudis in it, if Harada comes out of a banging 3D game and Tekken's still in this mess, they're going to move real quick.
Yeah. I think those people that are saying that are the Tekken 8 defenders, right? And they're scared that Harada's going to bring out a game where they can't get carried no more. So they're trying to cop out already. They're trying to cop out and say, I'm not going to buy it. The Saudis are involved. This, that, the other. These times they're sitting there playing Lidia, slapping. You get what I'm saying? That's what I think it is. They're trying it, bro.
The Saudis already have a share in Tekken.
Yeah, they do.
Not a thing.
Yeah, they do.
They already do.
I think they already do.
I think what we got to realize as well is that we're only looking at like the numbers that we've been told. So like we've been told, oh yeah, the Saudis have got 15% in Street Fighter or whatever. But these times behind the scene, bro, they could have way more
They
involvement.
could have more.
than,
Yeah.
A million percent.
Yeah,
So, like,
subsidiaries. Yeah, they could own.
again,
They could own like. You could own like 20% shares in companies that own 40% shares, and so it's like you're not going to see the Saudi part. Yeah, it's
And then-
messy. It's messy.
And then
It's
you're not in those rooms, when they're having
rooms.
those meetings, and the Saudi guys are saying da 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 da, this, that, the other. Don't do this or do that.
This is
And
what I'm
then
saying.
certain man might be saying, all right, you're not there. So
Yeah.
like trying to pretend that you know everything, like, and you're just gonna make a decision based on what's going on behind the scenes. It don't make any sense because you don't know nothing.
Oh, and the maddest thing is, just to piggyback off of that one, is there is such a thing as hush money in business terms. So they will pay you like money just to not mention certain things, and that money it doesn't go through the business account. That is your money. Like that, these things do happen behind closed doors, bro.
Yeah, just to be clear, apparently the Saudis own stock in Koei Tecmo, NCSoft, Capcom, Bandai Namco, Nexon, Square Enix, amongst other companies.
Everything.
Bro, they got their hands in everything. So
What you say? The enemy profiles are gonna stop praying Dead or Alive? Get out of here, man. Get out of here, man.
The only game I couldn't find is Arxis. That's the only company I couldn't find Saudi involvement in.
Not yet.
So what? So everyone playing Guilty Gear Strive now? Is everyone gonna go over to that then?
We're all playing Tekken.
I mean, they did already.
Tekken.
I mean, yeah, Tekken. Well, I think Saudi must have investment in Sony. They must have.
They must have investment in Disney.
But ain't Arc Systems a part?
Like they must, right? Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's a mess, bro. It's everywhere.
But wait. Ain't Arc Systems a part of Bandai Namco as well? Like they like kind of like branched off of them.
No, they work together. They work together.
So that's Bandai Namco.
No, but like it's different. Like so they'll publish it one game with them, but then separate. So they're a separate company.
So is Guilty Gear not like that division that made Guilty Gear Strive? Yeah, is that not in cahoots with Bandai Namco?
No, that's. What do you mean cahoots? Like they worked. Technically, they worked for them. They worked because they made Dragon Ball for Bandai.
There we go. So I'm saying, is Guilty Gear Strive, is that not with like Bandai Namco? Like, is that not all together?
No,
that's Arc System by themselves.
Arc System owns that independently. Yeah.
And Bandai Namco has no involvement.
They just work together on Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah. It's kind of like the difference between like you might make videos for your own channel, King Jae, but then like someone else might hire you to make a video for them.
Okay. Fair enough. I just wanted to be clear on it.
Yeah. With Tekken, you're gonna have to bite a bullet. Because like Chad said, definitely Disney and most likely Sony. That Saudi are gonna be on, but nothing.
And then they're gonna be like, but Storm's in it, so I have to make an exception. I'm like, yeah, okay, but everyone's got that.
With the Saudi thing, yeah, I think that with that anti-Saudi guys, I think if the Saudi guys were buying into these companies and then forcing their ideologies into all these
games,
these things, whether it be boxing or the fighting games or whatever, I think the anti-Saudi guys would have more of an argument. But it doesn't seem like that's what's happening. It seems like they're just investing and getting out. It doesn't seem like they're forcing their core ideologies into these things, like, because there's a lot of things in these things that go against their core ideology.
The players tourism. We invest in WWE so we can hold fucking the WrestleMania in Riyadh. Like we invest in FNK so that the esports World Cup can be in Riyadh. Like it's that we invest in the boxing thing so that the big boxing event at the end of the year can be in Riyadh. That's the play.
You are right. You're right there. But it doesn't seem like the Saudi guys are like. Do you get what I mean? Like,
they're not doing their ideology.
They're not trying to spread the ideology. They're trying to make the reputation. It's reputation rehab. They're trying to make it so people don't think that Saudi Arabia is bad anymore.
Yeah. That's I hear. So look, I hear that, innit?
I think that's the case.
But then. Yeah, so it's weird because obviously they've changed up how Riyadh is now. So they're building like a stadium over there. So like some people are saying, oh yeah, they're just trying to cover it up by buying everything, and like I don't know about all of that. But what I do know is there's a lot of stuff that we wanted in fighting games, and obviously fighting games needed money.
They gave it.
Yeah, they gave it. Like fighting games needed funding. We got it. Mm-hmm. So it's like, all right, now that we have it, because remember, people have been crying for years, bro. I've been in the scene from like 2008, bro. I've seen people crying for years about, you know, this needs this, that needs that, this needs that. And it's like, like, now that we've got it, everyone's complaining. So if it gets removed, what are you going to do? You're still going to complain. So it doesn't really make sense.
I think the complaints are again, like I said, I have no interest in telling people how they should and shouldn't feel. If you feel that way, you do. Like when I hear Sejam talk about how he feels, I'm like, I respect you for feeling that way and backing it up, right? But also, if you don't care, then you don't care. Like I think the best argument I've heard about from Sejam was like, they're buying up all these events. It's already really hard to make a profit during a tournament. And if Saudi's buying all the tournaments, right, then everyone who you know who's been making the tournaments you care about, they're going to go out of business, right? And then what happens if and when the Saudis lose interest in this plan? Now,
I don't think that's true, though.
Right?
I don't.
That's the argument,
yeah.
and their strength in the argument. I get it, because it's like, okay, Saudis are interested in now, but we've had esports bubbles before. So when they lose interest, and now fucking, I don't know the name of the people who make this stuff, which is probably part of the problem, right? But the people who were making the tournaments, now they're out of place. I can't do fucking Frosty Thousands no more. It's not profitable. I can't do this because no one's coming to Frosty Thousands because everyone's going to Evo blah. No, I can't do fucking versus fighting because everyone's going to Evo blah. So everyone else gets pushed out, right? And all these people that have made it their living, they're now out of pocket. Saudis are raping all this stuff, all right? They're taking all the industry, and then like Saudis, they pull their money out, and now everything's gone. There is no VS fighting because they died out. There is no Frosty House. I understand the long-term concern. It's 100% legitimate. I totally get that. But I also know that these companies were struggling already. It was hard to get people into locals. Like it wasn't like it was a burgeoning industry, and then no, like, you know what I mean? Like,
but they said they're gonna help Grosh. They said they were gonna help like the tournaments, though. No,
they said that, but we'll have to see. And even then, they're probably only saying that to try and smooth out the Sejam argument, which again, it's a valid argument. I totally get that. But at the same time,
just to echo off of that, why can't we just wait and see? Because it's gonna happen regardless. Like no matter what we talk about, and it's gonna happen. They've got money. They're pumping it into all these things. Like, so it's gonna happen. So we could say, oh yeah, but they might not do this. So far, what I can see, Fatal Fury's been they pumping out characters every month. Insane. They've got shares in Street Fighter. They've got shares in Tekken. That's why Tekken always comes back to the EWC along with Street Fighter and Fatal Fury. Those three are the titles for EWC in terms of fighting games. They always come back. Like, I hear people's, like, you know, frustrations, and I hear it, but it's just like, you lot are still playing Street Fighter. Like,
I think, yeah, they're focusing on the wrong things, because, like, if you're seeing this like golden opportunity that fighting games have got right now, yeah, like, I don't think people should be focusing on the Saudis and da. What they should be focusing on is the devs of the games to actually capitalize on what the Saudis are putting into the fighting game industry. And it, like, right now, it's a really bad time for Tekken to be putting out patches that people don't like. If they put out patches that people like now, do you get what I mean? And then the game can start rolling and get some steam going. You get what I'm saying? That's what should be happening. And if they don't do that, do you get what I mean? Then you've got more of a chance of what Chad was saying, where they might pull the money out because they don't see a future in what's going on. Do you get what I'm saying? So people should be pressuring the devs to like make the games better, more than like talking about, what about the Saudis?
Yeah.
I saw something in your chat, Mike. This guy, I think his name said Fraud. He said apparently I got paid to talk good about Fatal Fury, and apparently I left my stream. First of all, my archives are there. Don't lie. Number one. Number two, I've openly just said in this podcast that not many people are playing the game. That's not really like a good thing to say, but I'm just gonna say.
Did he say that you left your pod?
I left my stream. I left the stream. Yeah, I don't even, bro. What's he talking about, bro?
As in left your stream to come here?
No, as in I left my stream. Like, as in, like, when I played Fatal Fury, I must have just left my stream because, like, I don't like the game. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Like,
people make up all sorts of weird things.
Jay, wait. But before you brush it off, can you see why he thinks that, though? Can you see why he thinks that?
What? Because I like Fatal Fury.
Yeah, but saying that not many people play it isn't like saying that the game is bad.
But
I'm just saying, could you reasonably think that someone could look at you and go, "Oh, you're a shill for Fatal Fury"? I'm just curious.
That's crazy. No,
hold on. He said you left Mike's stream, not yours. C4 spoke badly. You couldn't speak.
What? Oh, is this
you might be talking about another stream.
This is a previous stream where maybe we were ripping into Fatal Fury.
I think this is when Chris G was on. think you're talking about that one.
Bro, is he? Bro, you understand when I'm being sarcastic,
I don't
bro.
see the argument though, because Jay was bigging up Geese Howard. Yeah.
Oh, 100. He was bigging
Yeah,
up
like,
that
this
game
guy
that
was
came out.
lovely.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I did see him running streams playing that Wasteman character, playing on those flipping games. Yeah, before
Nonsense.
any of this, before that Fatal Fury come out. So that argument is terrible because
Bro.
I've seen him play. I've seen him pretending that Geese Howard's cool.
I
Yeah,
remember
it was a waste.
if they paid you, they got you early. Because I remember that game. I remember that game first came out. We were talking about this is like season 2 of Tekken.
Yeah.
And you were being like, you got to play that game, chat. I remember you. In fact, I remember the stream. It was the stream when fucking Buff Guy was on. The last time Buff Guy was on, I remember. Yeah, I remember it clear. You were like, you got. I'm like, I don't really play 2D games like chat. Trust me, you got to play one. It's defensive. But I remember you were. If you were shilling, pretty early. They must have got to you early if you were shilling. But like, yeah, it was genuine. It was like, no, I like this game. More people should play.
That argument holds no weight because we got the receipts and it. So.
Yeah,
I mean, in Jay's defense, before Fatal Fury, long before Fatal Fury came up, me and Jay went to a mutual friend's house, and the first things that Jay wanted to play was old SNK games. And we would say, "Oh, come play Tekken." He was just sitting there playing Art of Fighting and stuff, and I was like, "Bro, turn this shit off, man."
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like when people talk about this stuff, people will say and waffle anything, bro. I'm saying, bro, I've been an SNK fan from way back when they never had money, bro. They went bankrupt one time in 2000/2001, and bro, I still love their games. Like I just think they make such sick like fighting game characters. I like the stories and stuff like that. But this has been for a long time, bro. Tekken 7 had Geese Howard, bro. Who did I made in Tekken 7, bro? Ask yourself, bro. Before Leroy came, bro, let's no yapping it. 1 second, bro. Before, bro. Before Leroy was in Tekken, bro, who did I main? I main Geese Howard, bro. When Gigas was there and I heard Geese was there, bro, Gigas got put to the side.
Here's the one argument I'll say though. Yeah,
go on.
Made him because he was cheap.
That's not true. 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 No.
Like Tekken characters better than Geese Howard.
No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't.
Because he was cheap. But you do like Geese.
Bro, as soon as he came out, I played him, bro.
What? So you like Geese Howard more than Tekken characters?
Yes.
Oh, Geese, no,
my favorite, bro. I promise you. Bruv, my 3 characters that I like fighting game wise, all round, are SNK characters, bro. Leroy's 4th.
Listen,
Leroy's 4th.
For real?
Bro, I'm being dead serious.
Listen. Before a month ago,
1,000,000%.
Before a month ago, hearing King Jae say this, I'd be like, you're crazy. After playing, because I've been playing some 15 off stream, like trying to get these, and like the character designs in KOF actually
cold, bro.
Cold as fuck,
bro.
They're cold as fuck, bro. Like, they're cold as fuck, bro.
Wolfgang Krauser, Geese. Wolfgang Krauser, like Geese's half brother, bro. The one that's doing the Kaiser wave and they're pleating your bar, bro.
Tell him about Rugal.
Bro.
Nah, Rugal's kind of cold.
He's the sickest of man.
Geese is a wasteman.
Nah, wait. What do you mean?
Give me Vice and Mature, bro.
What do you mean Geese is a wasteman? You can't say that.
Geese is a wasteman, bro.
Why is he a wasteman?
He got dashed off the building, innit? He's a wasteman. Rugal's cold. Geese is a wasteman.
No. Wait. I'm not having the slander on Geese. I'm not having the slander on Geese. Bro, didn't he actually get chucked off the building? By his son.
Bro, I actually my favorite character.
I'm just letting you know, bro. Bro, he got dashed out of Tekken 7. He got dashed out of Tekken 7.
He got dashed out by Michael Murray. That's different.
He got dashed out of Tekken. Your favorite character. Listen, I'm not taking this slander. Your favorite character got dashed out of Tekken 7. We're all waiting.
He's too, bro. It's Bruce, yeah. He represents too much testosterone. The only high testosterone level people play Bruce, bro. And they had enough of it. That was it. You know what I'm saying? They had enough of the testosterone, bro.
You're saying that's why Maury had to get rid of him.
Paul's gonna be next, bro. You see what happened to Paul's hair? Yeah. All right. Yeah.
What I'm hearing is that Paul needs to get some on the blue chew real quick. So I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing you say.
Jay, can I ask you the question now?
Oh yeah, go on.
When was the last time you streamed Fatal Fury?
Last week. Just as the archives are up, last week.
To be fair to Jay, when he came to my house and he saw like my collection, the first games that he was like, let's play this, let's play that. It was all SNK games, and he asked me to turn on Fatal Fury, and I said no. I said he went to sleep.
I'm not disputing that.
Why
He
did you add
doesn't
that
like.
in, you
He
prick?
generally likes SNK, but that wasn't the claim. But it's cool. It's cool. I just wanted to know the last time he streamed it. If it was a week, I believe him.
Bro, I streamed it last week Thursday, and I streamed it Friday.
Yeah,
I believe you.
I see it.
Bro,
I see it randomly.
and
you don't get the numbers.
And I don't get the numbers, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
But people,
Me and
bro.
BF.
The whole reason I don't really play it is because I don't get the numbers. This is honest. I'm speaking the realness on my stream. The real reason is because people are not coming to my stream to watch it. They want to see me play Tekken and get mad. That's all they want to see, bro. That's all they want to see. Anything else, Street Fighter, they don't want me to be playing Marissa and say, oh yeah, man, GG's, man. Like, they don't care. They want me to be raging, getting mad. Like, that's the only reason why. But now I just don't care. Like, I'll stream the game. I like the game. I honestly think, I'll say it here as well. I'll honestly be honest. Bro, my favorite three games right now, number one is Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Yeah? Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is my favorite game. Why? It's because it has defensive and offensive. It has defensive and offensive mechanics, right? And the characters, I've always loved the designs. And they keep on changing. They keep on improving. Like, they're not doing like the whole sitting in silence like how Tekken is, where we just have to be quiet until when something happens. So that's number one. Number two is Street Fighter, because they are now bringing in characters that are, they're somewhat interesting. I'm not really sure about Ingrid, but, you know, Alex, Saga, C Viper are cool, right? Seeing those characters are sick. And then Tekken is third. But the only reason why I play that game the most is because people like to watch me rage. I'm saying, all right, cool. If this is what you lot want to see, cool. I'll play Lidia. Now I don't rage anymore. I am now laughing. And now they are pissed because they can't see me rage. I say GG's if I lose now. I don't care. I'm playing broken Lidia. I fucking said it, yeah? I agree. I'm a scumbag for that. And I love it.
Dave, do you understand though?
Go on.
That when people hear what you just said, and
Yeah.
I'm not saying you're lying or anything,
Sure.
but that is something a shield would say, right?
Why is
Fatal
it-
Fury is my favorite game.
Why is that
A shield would also
sure?
say
I'm an SNK guy, bro. Before this game.
What are we doing? Hang on.
After how bad Tekken 8 has been, like,
Wait, hold on.
Bro,
Let's see for.
Tekken 8
Yeah,
got
you're
boycotted.
right,
It literally got
No, I'm just saying
boycotted.
if someone was getting paid to prop up a game, they would also say what Jay just said. How is this
No,
so
you
hard to
gotta
understand?
You got to consider the
Bro,
context of how bad Tekken 8 has been.
So wait, let me
Arguably,
land.
Tekken 8
land.
was, like, doing mad sick, but it's
No,
not.
I hear what C4 is saying is true, but it's just not true for Jay. But
Not
I can.
considering the
Okay.
context.
No.
That's why I said that. I said I believe Jay. No, I know Jay likes SNK. I know this.
No.
But I'm saying as someone who's a stream chatter that hears you bigging up SNK or Fatal Fury, who hasn't seen your content before, they're like, oh, he's just saying that because SNK are giving him, special treatment.
All right,
I'm just
cool.
saying
All right,
you do not see that.
no. Wait. Let's talk some. Let me reply to that. So here's how this works. I'm just gonna break it down a little bit. If you look at
just before you do chat, I'll read your super chats in a bit. Just let Jay land. Let Jay land.
okay, so if you check my content before Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, right? Because this is kind of a modern game. You will see I was doing reactions. I'm probably like one of the first few people to do reactions for fighting games as a content creator. And that was with King of Fighters 14. It wasn't with Tekken. It was with King of Fighters 14, right? And that game did not look well, right? It did look dead, right? But
I said if they don't know your past content, I said
okay,
this.
you did say this. Now, saying that, right, it now goes to show whoever didn't watch my past content, I'm just showing you context. I smile and laugh with Fatal Fury. So no matter even if you see my modern day content and you've seen Fatal Fury, you can see in my face that I like the game. It's not that I'm sitting here like this and, oh, I don't know the characters, I don't know the lore, I don't know this stuff. You can see I am smiling and I'm laughing at, when I'm doing certain things in Fatal Fury, you can see the enjoyment, bro. You can see the enjoyment in Street Fighter. Sometimes I get a bit frustrated, but I don't like throw loops just like the next person. But that's the only one thing in Street Fighter that I don't like. Tekken 8, if I play Leroy at that high level, I am miserable. You can see my face, bro. It looks like I am pissed.
I have a.
You look
I have
happy
a-
playing
I-
them fine hoods, just so you know.
Oh, shut the
Lol,
fuck up,
this
man.
guy.
Hold
Hold on, I have a question. I have a question, like a genuine question, like a genuine question.
Go ahead.
Like, what is the? Because for example, I will only ever talk good shit about Virtua Fighter, right?
Mhm.
So, like, following this argument, am I paid by? Is it reasonable for a person who's not seen my content to assume that I've been paid by Sega?
No, but VF
Like-
don't VF like I don't want to be bro, I don't want
VF ain't got the money like that. VF ain't got the money.
It's not
Well,
money.
yeah,
It's not
you're-
respectfully-
why are we
Respectfully,
Nah.
Chad, you're not on Jay's level, bro. That's
why
what
are
I'll
we
say.
defending people that are
Yeah, my
making
feelings.
claims when they don't know the context?
That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, that's the
no
real.
point
Yeah,
defending
I'm not
those
defending
people.
them. I'm saying, can people see their point of view? But if you don't
No,
want to
but
see
it's
it, that's
fine.
fine.
That is
we can
defending
say it, but it's
them,
dumb
right?
though. But it's dumb though. But
Okay,
it's
cool.
dumb.
That
Alright.
is kind of defending them.
Can we say that that's a dumb
I'm with
take?
C4 here. I'll be honest with you. Obviously people that assume you're getting paid to play a game just because you're bigging it up are stupid.
Yes.
I think C4 is simply just saying that
That there are
there
stupid
are a
people.
lot of. Are you retard whispering right now?
No, not really. I'm just saying, if
There you go.
I think when I think of someone who's a shill, all they do is talk positive of a game, right? Regardless of it's good or bad, they're always going to talk positive of the game, correct?
But
That's what she would do.
that's like a few Tekken content creators, isn't it?
Like,
No, let me
come
not
on,
say no
that's
names,
like
bro.
putting a label
Sorry.
on someone and giving justification for that label, even
Yeah.
though they have no idea of the context.
That's
Sure, I'm not arguing that. I feel everyone's not
No,
like.
I hear
does a
what you're
shill
saying
do?
actually.
What does a shill do? No. What
This
does
is-
a shill do?
this is
Maybe
exactly what
this is
you-
the
this is what
hypocrisy
you're
thing
arguing.
again. Maybe I don't know what a shill does. So could you tell me what a shill does?
I feel like a shill, yeah, do what Tekken 8 what the Tekken 8 shills did. So when the game is
The content
literally
creators.
being boycotted and being like when the devs have done everything they possibly could do to spit in the face of the players,
Yep.
then you're bigging it up and saying, oh yeah, nah, this is great.
Step in the
it's
right
alright.
direction.
It's you lot are the problem. It's the customers that are the problem, not the devs. That's
Yep.
a shill.
Yep.
Someone who's just bigging up a game that they liked since how long ago? That's not being a shill.
Yep.
That's just like literally bigging up a game that you've liked forever.
Yep.
Would you say if the game's obviously bad and someone's saying it's good, that would be
Fatal
like
Fury's not obviously bad.
No, but it's not obviously bad though.
Yes.
wait,
No,
hold on,
wait. Let him land.
Okay, so
Let me hear
it was
this.
bad. It was very bad.
When?
The balancing was
When?
horrible. I don't know why Jay's pulling that crazy face. Like there wasn't only two
What
playable characters. You wanna go back and watch the VODs?
So okay, hold on. This is where it gets funny.
Tell me that the balancing wasn't bad, Jay.
Can
Tell
I
me.
talk? So
but-
Kain,
yeah, after you answer that question,
so
please.
I follow it heavily. So you're talking about Kain and Hotaru, right?
When? Yes. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So you gotta understand this doesn't like two characters were, they were a bit mad, but this is coming from
Don't
a game.
downplay, Jay.
Can I-
Don't downplay.
You're not letting me land. You're not letting me land. You're trying.
The balancing argument's bad. Listen, one second, Jay. The balancing argument's bad because Modern Warfare 2 had terrible balancing, but it was one of the best cards considered across the whole board. So just because a game's badly balanced doesn't mean it's obviously a bad game.
You can be godless. Yeah.
I have the response. Let me land, please. Let me land. So there's two characters. Bearing in mind, this game, they made a fresh game from 25 years ago. This is a fresh game, right? They're allowed to make mistakes. They're allowed to make a little bit of mistakes, bro. 25 years ago to now. This is the sequel to Fatal Fury. So yeah, there were characters, but they kept on updating. And there's certain things in Fatal Fury now that are a bit like I don't like the fact that Krauser, when he does the full charge, like he does level 2 Kaiser wave, it depletes your rev meter. Like, I don't like that. I think that's ridiculous. You can't just defend it or anything like that. I think that's broken, if I be honest. You're not hearing me shill about it, but I think that's broken. No one else is really like, they're just like, whatever. Okay, cool.
Launch Tekken 7 was not balanced.
Launch Tekken 7 was, yeah, Launch Tekken 7.
a good game.
Yeah.
Street Fighter
I'm
Third
not-
Strike is
I'm not
still
saying
not
that's-
balanced.
Tekken 5 BR has terrible balancing. Terrible.
Yeah.
There's stuff in that game that you would, if you put it in this game, people would cry to nerf it tomorrow. But people consider it one of the best Tekkens of all time.
But my only complaint about reason why I go so hard with Tekken 8 is because they've consistently been making Tekken. Tekken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Tag 1, tag 2. They've consistently, but they're still making the same mistake What, 25 years, bro? I can give someone leeway for that, bro. 25 years, bro. That's a whole nother generation of players.
For me to bring it all the way back to how this started, so the whole we can move on, right?
This guy said Fatal Fury as a complete product is bad. How?
Fraud. I don't know you, Fraud. I don't know you as a person. I don't know your life. I don't know your thoughts. I don't know anything like that. What I will say is this. I'm not going to say that you're stupid because even smart people say dumb shit. I'm going to say what you said was dumb. And the reason for that is because, like, if you've ever met someone who loves a thing, isn't most of what comes out their mouth positive about the thing? Like, that's just like, is there nothing in your life that you're like effervescently positive about? And wouldn't it be unreasonable for someone to hear you being enthusiastic about the thing you care about and then automatically assume the reason for that positivity isn't because you like the thing, isn't because it makes you smile, isn't because it makes you happy, it's because someone paid you. Do you not understand how, like, jumping to that conclusion is actually just like not reasonable?
You know what's crazy?
Real quick, Jay, before you go, Chad, can you see that they're both indistinguishable though? To someone who doesn't know.
Bro, please. I'm raring to go. Please. I'm raring
Jay,
to
before you go.
Never mind. I'll give up.
I would say, in response to C4, I understand why he's saying it. I think I probably disagree to the degree he's saying it, but like they were accusing me the other day of being paid to go and watch Mortal Kombat 2 because I had such a favorable review of it. Now Jane knows that I couldn't even go to, and I wasn't even invited. I was invited by people going there, like Jay, for example. But I wasn't invited to go because of all the things I've said about MK. But because I had such a favorable review of the movie, I had people in my comment section saying that, oh, he's a content creator, probably paid to go. And so I understand why C4 was saying it. But the reason that these people are saying it is because they're unreasonable. But it's an unreasonable thing to say to somebody that you know barely anything about and to jump to that conclusion. But you have to acknowledge that they are going to do it. Those people out there. If you start talking positive about a game, they're going to think you're paid, especially when they look at your numbers and then they look at the kind of content that you do. They're going to think, oh, he's been sponsored. He's just saying that because of that. It's unreasonable and it's stupid, but I acknowledge it. I knew it was going to happen when I made that review of the MK2 movie.
Bro, it's so crazy that, you know, people are saying that, bro, this guy, Duke, bro, it's crazy, bro. Like, think about it, yeah. Fatal Fury came with season 2. They came with another story that actually made sense. Not that Tekken 8 stuff where he actually is headbutting a meteor, bro. They came with another whole new, but that actual bad guy. Like, bro, think about it, bro. Season 1 of Fatal Fury had his story. Then season 2 now has his story, bro. Like, it's after the tournament, bro. So we're talking about, like, you know, Krauser's the bad guy now. Now you're seeing Krauser's son. Like, bro, like, it's so mad. Like, not only that, everyone was complaining about the user interface about the game. What did they change? The user interface. They made it a lot more accessible, bro. Like, there's so much things that they have changed with this game since season 1. And people are now still complaining, bro. Like, you have a whole new story to go and play. Like, there's so much things about it. So to sit there and say that this game is a bad product, bro, not even that, bro. Season 2, they're releasing a character every month, bro. And this is not a sponsor. This ain't hashtag sponsored. This ain't hashtag ad, bro. This is me being honest with you, bro. You're sitting there. You have to wait 3 months for a character in Street Fighter. You have to wait 3 months for a character in Tekken. And you are sitting there and saying that Fatal Fury is a bad product. Shut up, man. Shut up, man. I am not even sorry. I didn't mean to say that to your viewer. I'm sorry, Mike, bro. But that gets me so heated, bro. Oh my lord.
About Fatal Fury is that what holds it back, in my opinion, one of the main things is that, like, the graphics just look kind of old school, bro. Like, it looks kind of like a PS2 game, bro.
I think the graphics are charming.
I don't like it. I don't like. I feel like that's what holds people back. I feel like one of the reasons why Street Fighter 5 is doing so well is that, like, I know some people don't like it. They're like, oh, I like the cartoon Street Fighter, but they made the characters look way more realistic, and then, like, the supers look really, really good. So, like, people look at that game as it like Street Fighter 6 is like, yo, this looks actually like modern. It looks sick. I want to play it. Whereas, like, Fatal Fury, to me, it looks outdated. Yep. That's why I feel like people don't want to actually download.
My problem with Fatal Fury. My problem with Fatal Fury is probably similar to the problem that a lot of people have with VF. When I hear people talk about what makes KOF work, they're talking about the mechanics, they're talking about the decisions you have to make, and I'm like, it sounds really great. But I'm a casual. I'm not there yet. So it has to appeal to me on like a casual, superficial level.
Yeah.
And I'm like, there's not like a good single player story mode. Like, doesn't seem crazy for me. I'm not invested. The art style's not there for me. So it doesn't get me on that shallow level. So I'm just not there. And I think that's the same thing that happens with Virtua Fighter. I can talk about the systems and the nuances. Like, yeah, but when I look at a match on Virtua Fighter 5, I don't get excited. So you can't argue against that.
So
especially like being like a Tekken player or Street Fighter player, I feel like we've been spoiled with the graphics and the stuff like that. And it's like to go to a game like Fatal Fury is kind of like you feel like you're downgrading back to like an old generation. That's what it looks like to me, bro. Like,
so all right. So I want to respond to that. Yeah, like the graphics are an acquired taste. Yeah. Wait. It's an acquired taste, isn't it?
Get on my man's side now.
Wait. I didn't land yet. It sounded mad the way I said it. I'll give it that.
Giving him ammo, bro.
I felt like it felt like because I ain't landed, so I'm giving him ammo because I ain't landed.
You're getting vindicated right now. Just so you know.
No,
absolutely getting vindicated.
Wait. Let me land. Let me land because you're not laughing at making it worse, bro.
Sorry.
No, wait. It's an acquired taste, yeah, because not bro, you're making me laugh. It's not.
This is funny, bro.
No, wait. Let me land. All right. It's an acquired taste, yeah, because the graphics, the way how it looks is kind of cel shaded and stuff like that. So it's not like how Street Fighter looks, where it's kind of got this kind of realistic look to the character, and it's not like how Tekken is, where it's actually proper realistic 3D. Like, so I can understand when someone said it looks like an old school game. I can understand that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna say cool. I'm not even gonna sit here. If we talk about graphics, Fatal Fury wouldn't be at the top. I'm cool at that.
The graphics are whack, bro. Let's just keep it 100. The graphics are whack. It could have been made on PS2. Let's keep it real. Ken in that game looks like the PS2 version of Street Fighter 6 Ken, bro.
Man saying Street Fighter EX, you know. Man saying Street Fighter EX.
No, the game, the mechanics are good and all that, but like the aesthetics is like, come on, bro.
So all right, cool.
2026.
So cool. If the graphics look like Street Fighter 6, would you not play it?
Yeah.
I'd be more likely to play. I'd be more likely to play. Yeah, I'd be more likely to play. And I think I recognize how casual that is, but the thing is, it's like at a certain point, games have to appeal. It has to look cool. In order for me to put in the time, it has to look cool.
You're not playing this.
My favorite game.
Or tell them the real fan game players, Jay. Say it. Say they're the real fan game players. I can see you want to say it was
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I'm old school.
No, but SNK is old school, so you don't play SNK.
Yeah, but it's still old school. I'm saying it's still old school, bro. It's not.
Bro. No, but SNK is harder though.
It's progressed, bro. It's not old school anymore. It looks like modern. That game is still stuck on the PS2, bro.
Jay, I'm on your side. I think Fatal Fury is a very charming looking game.
Charming.
I think that a lot of people look at these games.
She's a very comely lady.
Hold on, guys. Let me land, because I understand you're looking at a very surface layer right now. There's a lot of games that come out of unique art styles. Well, if you let me finish, you'll understand. There's a lot of games that come out surface level now. There's a lot of games that come out of like Unreal Engine 5. They look the same, very cinematic or like very stylized. And you've got these games that have this. They have a certain look to them that maybe didn't necessarily keep up with
the times.
Street Fighter 6's, but it still looks good. It's still a good looking game. Like I saw people talking about, what game was it? I think it was Shadow of the Colossus. Like I was having a conversation about it, and they were saying this is an ugly game because it doesn't look like The Last of Us, or it doesn't look like Resident Evil. But Shadow of the Colossus is a beautiful looking game. Yeah, it just looks different. It's an art style that people are not used to. Fatal Fury doesn't look like Street Fighter 6, but they put them in the same boat a lot of the time. Like, why would I play this when Street Fighter 6 is it's a different experience. And I think when you're looking at it from like an artistic standpoint, if you're just like, oh, it doesn't look like Street Fighter 6, I don't think you really appreciate what they were going for. I don't think you really understand what they were going for.
I think that's a bit of a straw man of what I was saying though, because I wasn't saying, it doesn't look like Street Fighter 6. I was saying it doesn't look modern at all.
Yeah. The thing is,
straw man of my argument.
100%. Like,
it's like Fatal Fury.
But you should. I feel like you shouldn't have to. I feel like you shouldn't. Respectfully.
What PS2 game looks like Fatal Fury?
You shouldn't have to you
One
shouldn't
of the
have to be
older-
like it's an acquired taste.
No,
Like-
you're an idiot, bro.
The old Fatal Furies probably look not too far from that, bro. Let's keep it real, man.
Bro, no,
Yeah, okay,
bro,
PS,
no.
PS2 is an exaggeration, but like the art style just doesn't
Okay, yeah,
compel
no,
me.
okay,
It doesn't compel.
PS3.
It doesn't.
I'll allow you a
You're a
PS3.
dickhead. You're a dickhead. But it just doesn't compel. That's the issue. We don't have to put a generation label on it. There are
This guy
certain
said
games I look at
PS3.
and I'd be like,
So
this
modern.
looks sick, and I'm just like, it doesn't do it for me. I'll give you an example. I have no time for 2XKO, but like, I have no issue with that game graphically.
You don't
I'm
like
not
to
trying to-
skill.
Yeah, I'm not a tag fighting game, but like I have no graphical gripes with that game. My issue with that game has nothing to do with graphics. That's what I'm saying.
But I'm getting old, bro. You lot wanted good fighting games, and when they're here,
I don't play TIE Fight. I don't play TIE Fighters.
Talk to him, Jay.
Bro,
Talk to
do you
I
know,
never asked
we
for
was in a
TIE Fighter.
Say the
drought.
C words. Say the C words.
We was just in a drought, though. What happened? Like, we
I
was just
never
in a
asked for
fighting
TIE
game drought. We have 2XKO, Fatal Fury, Tekken 8. But I don't know if you could even put Virtual Fighter in there. That game is from 2006. They just put a paintbrush over it.
Yeah,
So I
but
don't know
you're
if
not-
we can do that.
What you're not considering? Why is Street Fighter smoking everyone, bro?
That's a good question.
Like it's smoking everyone. The rest of these games, they're struggling, bro. Street Fighter smoking everyone. There's reasons behind that, bro.
But that
Like,
doesn't
there's reasons
necessarily
behind
mean
that.
that Fatal Fury is an ugly game. Because Street Fighter's smoking everyone, but Tekken 8's not ugly, then it's not just down to the
It
aesthetic.
is kind of
There's loads
ugly though, you
features.
know.
What
Tekken
is-
8 is kind
Wow.
of ugly. Do you want to know why Tekken 8 is kind of
Spit
ugly?
it.
Kind of
Oh,
ugly.
this my guy.
And it's not because of the graphic quality. It's more because there's too many effects on the screen.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
I know
Tekken
what you
8
mean. I know what
to
you mean. It's
Tekken
cluttered.
6. Tekken 6 looks
It's true.
actually like
It's true. Yeah.
it looks
Six is
better in a way.
Six is
like,
a more beautiful game.
there's
It's
way
actually
less
true. I see what you're
effects on
saying.
the screen. Do you get
But
what
you're
I
not
mean?
talking
And
about graphical fidelity though. You're talking about art
No.
style. You're talking about cinema direction. You're talking about other stuff that I
Yeah,
think we mostly
that's
agree
the
on.
ugly part about
I hear
Tekken
it, I hear
8.
it.
There's too much stuff going on.
I hear
There's
it, I hear it.
flames coming off you in heat. Clive comes on the screen, you can't see anything. Like this stuff actually, like, do you get what I mean? Like it makes
Yeah,
a difference.
it's
Where
Yeah, it's
Street
a
Fighter
noisy,
now,
looking
It's
game.
visually noisy.
Street Fighter, you've got characters, bro, doing actual like martial arts in their
Correct.
level 3.
Alex,
bro.
it looks sick.
Man are breaking legs. Man are breaking up bones. Man are giving ultimate. Like, yo, man are going mad in them, and it looks kind of
looks sick.
realistic, bro.
It looks sick.
It
It looks
I don't know about
realistic.
realistic, but it
No
looks
cap.
sick. I don't know about
Bro,
realistic.
when Sagat does the thing when he kicks your leg
Them
and
Sagat
it
leg
trembles,
kicks, bro.
and it
Them
trembles.
Yeah, that
Sagat
looks
leg
gas.
kicks look,
That looks
look
gas.
realistic,
Oh yeah,
bro.
there
That's
are some moves.
definitely
There are some moves.
mocaps,
There are
bro.
some moves. Yeah,
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, compare Sagat's level 3 to Fakaram's stupidness, bro.
You know what's do you know what's crazy about Fakaram's rage art? Yeah, he kicks you with his weaker leg. Imagine he does the jet kick with the right leg
and you
and he
go
kicks you with the
flying.
left.
And like, I just think that
Then
whole
you know what time it
kind
is.
of thing that they're doing in Tekken, where like the character teleports you to a different setting, and then they
The
beat
main
you
ex-
up
the
in
main
a
expansion.
and then it disappears. That is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my whole life. That's so stupid. Why am I being teleported to Japan when Yoshi's
So
doing
Raven can get the Ninja Boys out. That's why.
it's so stupid.
Get teleported to the Bayonetta
those kind of
stage.
things, those kind of things, like it just looks bad, bro. And people don't.
But it's a
buy
choice.
it.
But the
It's
thing
just
is
the
that,
anime.
but here's my argument.
Oh,
I agree with you.
I hate
personally.
you
I said this
still.
before. Like that goes against my preferred style, but there's a lot of anime kids who love that shit. But that's not for
Bruv,
us.
they-
We
they-
want fucking.
they
we
love
want
I
Hong
haven't
Hong
seen
Kong-
anyone that specifically has told me I love it when they teleport me to Japan.
They may not have said that, but there's people who love the game is. There's people who
I've
love
never
the
heard
graphics,
that in my
bro.
whole life. I'm just saying, I've just never heard that once.
You know what? We've
I
not
think
asked
it's
them. Do you
stupid.
like it when I teleport you to Japan? Like we've not asked them
it's so
specifically.
stupid, bro. Like Eddie teleports you to Brazil, and then everyone's dancing around. And so
The ancestors.
It's just so stupid.
Yeah, it's just
The
like-
ancestor bit is cool.
Man are broken up bones. Man are doing ultimate uppercut. Yo, listen, Street Fighter's killing it with that kind of stuff, and I think that's a big reason why the game's smoking everyone. Bro.
Now that Eddie thing when he takes you to the cookout, that's actually sick. But I didn't know he took you to Brazil. But when he's got everything around the cookout,
There's got the ancestors around. I ain't got time for this. Bro. Do the damage. Do the damage.
The cookout.
He doesn't take it. He just summons.
He just summons the
basically.
ancestors in the sand. I'm like, bro, we don't have time for this. We don't have time for this, bro. We actually don't have time for this.
Yoshi
Nah,
literally
true.
takes you to the bamboo forest. one second you're in G Corp wherever, and next second you're in the bamboo. Yo,
This guy.
what?
Oh,
That
Yeah.
don't make no sense, bro.
most anime games don't even do that.
Yeah, and Kunamitsu is about to do the same
No,
thing. He's about to take us to
Yeah,
fucking
this is what I mean,
to fucking Hidden Leaf Village. Yeah, 100%.
no, but that game, you said no fight, bruv. It's Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm that does that. You do an attack and it goes, and then you just in this next like universe. Like
Like,
that's where it
Naruto,
comes
they
from.
will actually teleport you to another dimension. Like you look into Itachi's eyes, suddenly there's crows everywhere and shit. Like it makes sense over there.
Yeah, it makes sense because that's what they're trying to
Yeah.
like quote unquote simulate.
Yeah.
That's the nature of it. But like Tekken used to be like, no, these are just dudes fighting in a fucking back alley in
They didn't even
China
have
or in a
supers.
in a fucking 7-Eleven car park. And then now it's like, now we're fighting on meteors and we're fucking domain expansion into Neo Japan. It's like, okay, there's no need for it.
Hey,
So
no.
I hear it.
If they took supers out in the next Tekken, I don't think no one would cry.
Nah, I don't know about that. I don't
Tekken
know.
9, no
People
rage
cry.
arts, no one would care.
People cry.
Nah,
We wouldn't
I don't
cry.
know.
We
I
would
don't
cry.
know.
We
I
wouldn't
don't
cry.
know.
People would cry. People
People
I
would
don't
cry
think
still.
you know.
They would.
They'll get
They
over
would.
it. They'll
I
get
gu-
over
They'll
it.
get over it. Like I
Nah.
guarantee
This is
I
old school.
guarantee
You
they
lot are
strip
old
everything
school. That's why you
down.
lot are saying this. They will cry.
Tekken 9, they strip everything down. No rage arts, no rage, nothing. You might get the few carried guys saying this, that, the other, but in general, they wouldn't care that much, bro.
Nah.
It would be
This
just
is,
back to Tekken. That's what Tekken was, bro. Everyone loved it.
nah.
People don't like Tekken now when it's.
I
Like
think
this,
here's
bro.
the issue. Here's the issue, Dante. I feel like you are talking to us, and we agree.
But
I think
this,
there's a whole casual argument,
Whole
audience
casual.
that you are just ignoring. That
Yep,
they're like,
yep.
"Oh, I like my rage art. I
Yep.
like it when Leo does his fucking Spider-Man impression. I like they
I've not
want
heard
that
these
shit.
people, bro.
They don't
Bro,
need to
they're
talk about it.
Fujin-
Why do they
they're
need to talk about it? They
Fujin
have the
man,
game.
bro.
They don't have to talk about it. It's when it goes missing that you hear them. Why would they talk
Yeah.
about it now? It's in the game.
Yeah, that's a bit of an argument from silence, though. To be fair,
I
Nah,
hear it,
bro,
but,
bro.
like, that's the nature.
Saying,
That's the
"Oh,
nature
it
of what we're
happens
saying,
when
though.
It happens, but like.
But that's the nature of it. The people who are unhappy are gonna yap. The people who are
I
happy
feel
ain't gonna say
like
nothing.
there's people that just yap for no reason anyway, though, bro. Like,
That's the moral of the story.
I'm even granting that some people would probably say it, but I guarantee to get over it. It wouldn't be like an outrage. That's what I'm trying to say. It wouldn't be some outrage, like, oh no, like
Nah, it
this
will be.
needs to be in the game now, otherwise boycott. Like, it wouldn't be that.
Bro, people won't watch it like that, bro. Did you not see, bro? You know, I feel like this game, you just have to be high, bro, or something, bro. Because, bro, the Armor King, yeah, man, just tackles you to the ropes and you just start exploding up in the sky,
Stupid.
bro. I'm saying,
so
bro, why is he
stupid.
exploding in the high?
Like,
the sky?
the super itself is kind of gassed, but like, why does he summon a ring out?
And then it just
of
starts
nowhere?
the sky starts evaporating and stuff, bro. I'm like,
Yeah,
bro, what's
like,
going
can I
on?
just be like, you know what it is, and what makes it weird as well is that like there's no consistency because certain characters they stay on the stage while they do it,
Yeah,
and then
just
certain
in a
characters
martial
are
art
teleporting
maneuver,
you.
yeah.
So some characters now have the magical ability to teleport you into another stage, and then some characters don't, and it's just like that
Do you-
doesn't make any sense in itself.
Let me tell you where it came from. So basically, all the characters.
Murray.
All the characters from season 1, like Lidia, Eddie, Heihachi, Clive. All of those characters have that domain expansion thing. They all go into this next extra universe. Season 2, if you look at Armor King, Armor King,
Anna
Anna,
does it.
Fakaram,
Lydia doesn't.
Mary Zoe.
She does.
Yeah, she does.
No,
You have this white
When
background.
she
It's
writes
just-
the
it's-
eagle flies and then like
Yeah,
and
but
writes in the white background.
It's not really like
It's a
it's
white
just
background, innit?
Brother, it's a white
It's just a
background, bro.
representation of her martial arts. Like, there's she's not actually put you
Bro.
like on. There's not a white
But that's-
background there.
But where's the
But
white
that's-
background come
it's
from?
Okay, but it's similar.
No, because
similar.
doesn't Armor King literally put you in a
Summon a
ring?
ring. Summon a
Yeah,
ring.
like that's
Okay,
literally
okay.
a summon. But Lydia is just doing her martial.
But then
art.
what about Jun then? What about Jun? Because she's just making everything white and angelic around her.
Bro, it's pure.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. It's
That's
pure.
pure.
That's what it is. It's the white. The white represents pure. So you know, Lydia is pure because she's like the prime minister. Jun is whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? So all these characters, Mary Zoe, bro, she's dancing you around the map, bro, and she's doing like on the pole stick.
You wanna know why I think it is? I think it's because it's easier to animate.
No, it's not.
Because-
You're
no,
no, it is because of the
Because
background.
it's the background,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah,
When
yeah,
you don't
yeah, I
have
get
that, then the background could look a bit weird. You end up getting pushed away from the wall.
I hear it,
because
I
you're
hear
too
it.
close to the wall. Whereas if the whole thing disappears, it's like you disappear. It's consistent.
Bro,
I think it's
Kunimitsu has it
because,
too.
With other characters
Yeah,
though, like
they're all gonna
I
have it.
don't
They're all
get
gonna have
why
it,
it
bro.
would be so much harder
Yeah.
to do that. When
They're
they've
all gonna
got to
have it.
create a whole like new background or a new stage or whatever.
Yeah.
To
Bruv,
do it.
They're-
I don't
yeah,
Bruv, you know,
they're all gonna have it. going
Bob's
forward.
gonna have it.
Everyone. Bob's gonna have it.
Roger's gonna be in the forest punching you up.
Remember, no characters had this in Tekken 7.
Yeah.
Bruv, no characters were lasting like 10 seconds doing a flipping rage art, bro.
That's the other thing as well. They take too long.
But I'm saying now it's a lot worse now. Like, bro, it's from season 2 onwards, they all take long. Like, there are some characters where it's kind of like, but I
It's for
feel
the
like
trailer. It's for the trailer. That's why. It's
Bro,
marketing.
I'm
It's for the
sick
trailer.
of it, bro. I
Yeah,
watched,
as players, yeah, we don't care.
I think
But
that looks
it's
good in the
marketing.
trailer though. Like,
bruv,
Yeah, I think it looks good in the trailer,
the Kunimitsu one looked gas though. Bro, it's not far. The game is,
If
bro,
you
I'll be
see
soon.
it once, it's gas. It's
Yeah.
happy to see it all the time. They're all gas when
Yeah.
you watch it once. It's happy to see it fucking all the time where it gets whacked. They're all good once, bro. All of them.
Bruv, you not
Except
seen
anyways.
all the
Work
knives.
Yeah, they'd be
Jeez.
better if you could only do it once per fight, because then it's like it's a spectacle in the fight. But because you can do it every round, and then you can get to like a final round where you've seen it so many times, you're like, oh,
The you know what the real one would be? The real one, if you're gonna keep it in the next game, obviously, you would have a short version if it doesn't kill, and then you just have the long version.
Oh, kind of like similar to what Alex has when he has like,
Or
Street
Casual,
Fighter.
Casual will
that
kick
makes a
you.
lot of sense, you know.
Casual will kick you
I actually
if
agree
it
with that.
wins. I
Yeah.
think that's the way you do it. So if it doesn't kill, it's just super
Yeah.
quick, like half the time of second 7. But if it
That is
finishes,
actually a sick
then
idea.
then it's like
Or
cinematic. That's how you do
You
it.
just
in
take the
my opinion.
armor away so no one can just slap this one button and get 3 wins.
Slap this one button.
Flipping
Yeah, but
gross.
what would the noobs do, bro? What would the noobs do?
Take the armor away, man.
But don't guys, don't you get first of all, Dante? It's an
Nope.
honor. It's an honor to be
Man, like
in a call with
Finty,
you.
the
Finty knows
dead-
what's up. Finty knows royalty when he sees it. He knows.
Bro.
He knows.
I hear it. Oh god.
Jay,
Yo,
Jay, C4, Mike.
yeah, none.
Did I
Mhm.
forget anyone?
I don't get it. I see that. You know what? Fuck you. No, I'm joking.
Well, then it was. I don't know why I did that. Sorry.
I saw the
But
setup. I saw
don't
the
you guys-
setup.
Don't you guys get tilted when specifically Kazuya kicks you? These like extra 2 seconds on it, or extra 3 seconds. Don't you get like annoyed by that as well?
Yes and no. It's annoying, but it's in
I'm not really
character.
bothered
It's
about
in character.
I feel
No,
like
I
it's
get
in
that.
character, man.
Yeah, 100%.
Like if I'd be more a tad bit triggered if I died and someone done like pedal kick the forward 4 or something like that. I'll be like, all right, cool, whatever. Innit?
I
But
just
like,
get tilted if I lose to a rager. Like, well, not
Yeah,
tilted.
that's too.
but
That's
I
too.
get
Yeah,
annoyed. Like, I'm smoking this guy, and all he's got to do is press this one button, bro.
yeah,
Like, bro, I've literally seen a video, yeah, of someone, yeah, that they had a high rank in it, and they gave the pad or something to their friend or whatever that's
Yeah.
never played Tekken, or they played it for like, I don't know, a day or something, and they beat someone else at GOD or GOD1.
Well,
And the
really?
only reason why that guy won is because he used Rage Art. Like,
Well,
he
I
used
no,
Rage Art,
I
bro.
disagree. I'm like, if you're getting beat up by it,
Bro, I
day
swear it
one,
was Rage
you got
Art.
bigger issues than Rage Art.
Now,
You got
wait,
bigger
wait,
issues.
He didn't.
Wait,
He didn't lose like because like the Rage Art was the
That's
winning.
it.
But wait, may I remind you guys? You saw the K-Wiz video, right? Like right now, people are getting away on God
Like
1, God
1,
2,
yeah.
doing the Dragonov string, right? Back for
Yeah.
2-1, and they are winning with so. But but hey, to be fair, Dante, like one good thing, I mean, maybe you missed this. They recently in the recent what was it? Yeah, the recent patch. They
Count hit.
no, sorry, season 3. They
Count
gave
hit
you
Rage
at
Art.
least counter hit state on startup
Yeah.
before the armor procs in. You have counter hit state now. On
Can I
Rage
say?
Art,
Can
so-
I say? Can I
It's
say
the
the
game.
one? Can I say the
That was
one
the
thing
game.
that would make me like Rage Art at least maybe like 20% more? Let me, if I punish a Rage Art, let it be minus $1 billion, so I can make you watch.
oh yes,
That,
yes.
like it won't fix
Oh,
all the problems,
please.
but it fixes a lot. Like I block a Rage, I'm like, no, you gotta watch my
Please,
cutscene,
bro,
bitch.
please.
I miss that so much, bro. I miss
Yeah.
that. That's passive aggressive as fuck, and
I feel like
miss
it's.
it.
I feel like there's a bigger issue there, man. I feel
Yeah,
like Rage
yes,
Art-
of course, bigger issues. Yes,
Like,
get rid of
it's,
it.
it's just a bigger. Yeah, they're just so bad, bro. You know why? Like, because in Street Fighter, yeah, supers, the invincible supers, you had to do complex inputs. You had to do double quarter circle forward, whatever.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
like in Tekken, bro, where you can just press one button and then get access to this, like basically this reverse.
But Dante, the button's on the other side of my controller, though. Cut me some slack, bro. Like it's a
I just-
distant
it's-
button, you know what I mean?
Guys,
It's a
I'm
distant
gonna read out some super chats because people had questions for you or pushback on the things that you were saying. So don't get salty, Jay.
Oh,
Um,
pre-warning.
Mr. Mars, thank you for the $10. It's always Kazuya players. To be honest, I'm not a fan of other Kazuya players. I've never met a Kazuya who wasn't a bastard to humanity. But for me, I hate everyone. So where are we on the Kazuya slander? Do you think Kazuya players are? Do you think they're down players? Do you think they're the worst in our community? Where do we sit on that?
I don't think Kaz players are necessarily that much down players, you know, because I actually objectively don't think Kaz is as strong as some people say he is. Personally,
Really?
Ooh, I don't know about that.
like I think I genuinely think there's an argument for Kaz being on the bottom half of the roster. At least.
Mm-mm.
Ooh.
Kaz, you can still
Ooh.
play you can still play a lot of Tekken. He doesn't force many double guess situations on you from blocked mids or whatever.
I mean, he just hell sweeps you and you're in a vortex, though.
Yeah, but he has to risk his life for the hell sweep.
Oh,
and he
wait,
can
not
still
anymore.
hell sweep.
Not anymore.
Forward 4-2 crouch dash 1+2 B+5.
I said the hell sweep, bro. Not
Yeah,
that.
but you
Hell
mix
sweep
it
is
up.
slow.
But you mix it up with a safe or plus mid. That's the
I don't know where you're going because it's true, bro. Like,
Bro.
Like there's
4-4-2 is
Mishimas
mad
that are
fast.
better than Kaz, bro. Nearly every Mishima.
No one's saying that. No one's disagreeing. No one's saying that he's S tier. No one's being. No
He's
one's
not
saying
S tier. He's not S tier.
And like,
But yeah,
that's what
some
the
people
argument
carry like Kaz. Ever since that guy won that tournament,
Yeah,
they're
fuck those
carrying
people.
like
Fuck
Kaz
those
is
people.
mad.
But the
like-
Oh, no, I don't think
people
that.
out here talking about, people be saying
like,
that Kazuya is like the
Kazuya's
worst
enough.
character in the game. That's the thing. And it's like, what we
Huh?
talking about?
People-
People out here talking about Kazuya being the worst character in the game.
Who
Like, what
said
you
that?
talking
No, people say that about Devil Jin, and that's where I'm gonna start
Yeah, these
smoking
motherfuckers,
people.
yeah,
But
100%.
that argument,
Yeah.
Devil Jin is stupid.
Devil Jin's ridiculous.
I want to
Yeah,
debate
sure.
that subject. Devil Jin is stupid, bro.
Yeah,
Devil
but-
Jin is harder than Kazuya.
No, he's not.
I think
Mhm.
we can. You know, the thing is, I do all those videos, right, where I can find you the most brain dead, low IQ statement from any player base of any character in the feedback portal. I can find you that, but I think we could agree that Kazuya players are probably the biggest up players when it comes to how difficult their character is to play. I think we could agree on that, maybe.
Sure.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
I agree with that.
Players of how difficult their character is to play.
Yeah, they say that
yeah,
because this is not Tekken. It's not Tekken 6, not Tekken 5. They're like, this is Tekken 8, where you have 4-4-2.
Exactly.
I'd say that title goes to Devil Jin again.
Really?
We just saw it.
Yeah, Devil
Oh,
Jin's
he's
crazy.
harder than Kaz. No, he's not.
Okay. Some people might say that, but the Devil Jin players I know, they're like, for example, Momodok says the character is easier to play to, for example, that was I think season 1, like God. He says the character is way easier to like rank up with because, like, you can, I mean, you roll over people, right? And then he says Kazuya is harder to play at high level. But I mean,
Competitive level.
I've
you know
never heard
these,
that. All the arguments I've been hearing about Devil Jin recently have been Devil Jin's bottom 1, Devil Jin's hard, Devil Jin's trash. He's been nerfed to the floor. Like, bro, like we're talking serious downplay, bro.
Yeah, no, that's mad.
Serious downplay. That's
I mean-
all I've been hearing about Devil Jin. And even though I think last season, Auto Switch looked at the statistics and it was like
yeah.
above God 1, Devil Jin had the highest win rate out of the Mishimas, or the second highest
I also
above
this is what-
God 1, and that was like
You know
last
the-
season.
Yeah, you know the trap that people fall into, right? Where Reina players do this right now all day. I recently went into the feedback portal. Reina players do this all day. They attribute win rate to like how hard the character is. Like, I mean, for example, you all played Tekken 7. Gigas had probably a pretty, maybe even, honestly, I don't even know if he had a dog shit win rate, but we can all agree, even if he had, Gigas is one of the characters he was the easiest to play. Like,
Yeah,
super easy.
super
You
easy.
can
The
play
pilot,
with
the
three
pilot,
moves.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And people
You think
really
so?
get this wrong. But
Yeah.
my issue with
But didn't he have
Kazuya's
terrible
grabs-
matchups?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
To play.
He's easy to pilot though. He's
Yeah, but
very
that's
easy to
separate from
pilot.
strength. Yeah, that's
Like,
separate from
what do you
strength.
mean, like easy combos? Or
But
what?
just easy
to do,
combos,
to
easy
do,
punish.
but
Yeah.
hard in terms of
Oh yeah,
matchup,
the 1-2 knockdown. I hear it.
1-2 knockdown. A dinosaur once. I mean, you all know dinosaur. Dinosaur once made like a little had a little what's the explanation on like how you play Gigas, and he used their free moves. He had like a game plan with free moves, and you can play him with free moves, no problem.
I
But
think Gigas was downplayed though. To be fair, he was actually he was actually a lot better than people gave him credit for.
he was a
We're
bit.
not-
I would.
We're
I
not
would
about
also
to
say he was a-
relitigate fucking Gigas. He's
he
not
was a
dead. He's
bit
not coming
better,
back.
but my issue with
Let's not do
Kazuya
that now. bro.
players- my issue with Kazuya players is that you have like blue rank Kazuya players who act like, oh, I am losing to like an Alisa monkey because I need to do electrics to breathe. And then you
Yes.
look at their gameplay and it's like, my guy,
And they can't break
like
those.
my guy, you're not ducking this, which is an obvious knowledge check. You're not punishing this, which you would even get launched on. And this is the issue I have
Yes.
I have a problem
I
with.
kind of hear them
Yeah.
though, bruv. I
come on,
kind of hear them.
no, don't-
If
Let's
a
hear it,
Kaz
Dante,
player
let's
loses
hear it.
to an Elisa, if a Kaz player loses to an Elisa player, he's definitely using a character that's way harder to pilot than Elisa.
But
bro.
on blue,
Sure.
I agree.
I kind of hear him.
okay,
I kind of hear him.
But yes, I agree with you. They are using a character that's harder, but they are not losing on like blue rank or Tekken King
Yes.
because of that. They are losing because they are just worse Tekken players.
I hear that in a way. There could be bad players, but I still think it does factor in that the player that he's facing is using a very easy character to pilot. And even though that player is just as bad as the other one, that guy has a character that just whips out chainsaws and kills him. And this guy has to overcome the barriers of actually getting better to rank up. Whereas, do you get what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Like the Elisa player doesn't have to overcome that barrier. The character does it all for them. So I kind of hear his argument there.
So I see what you're saying. At a certain point, yes, but at a certain point, the Alisa player also has to do it, and maybe that point comes a little bit
At
later.
what point, bro? GOD4. GOD4. Bro, I've played Elisa players that cannot break throws.
Yes.
Yeah, same.
But
at GOD3, bro.
But right now, like I'm just saying, right now we are in a very weird environment because you have players who literally lose to Dragunov back 4-1. All I'm saying is, if you're a Kazuya player, I'm always a bit shocked when they talk like insane pussies, because I'm like, are you not playing the character that in the story mode says a fight is only about who is left, like who's left standing? You're playing the most chat character in this fighting game, yet you are in my chat crying like a fucking pussy. Isn't that a bit weird? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
my opinion is, Kaz, as it stands in Tekken 8, is one of the hardest characters in the game.
Yes, but that doesn't say much.
Yes, in this game, yeah, sure. In this game.
And I don't like, trust me, with recovery on electric, stupid. Demon's Paw, heat dash, stupid. Kaz is heat, stupid. But if we're going to compare him to the stupidness that's in this game, bro.
Yeah, we're going to compare him to Leo, like it's crazy.
Stuff that people are getting away with. Kaz is like top 5. Kaz and Brian, for a while, have been like top 5 hardest characters, bro. Let's just keep it 1,000.
I don't know about Brian anymore, to be fair.
What, bro? Brian's still one of the hardest characters in the game.
Nah, Brian is because of the taunt stuff as well.
Bro,
yeah.
Bro,
He's easier.
You can pretend that Brian that no, bro.
Why are we acting like you need to taunt to win with Brian?
Bro, you don't need to taunt to win.
You don't need to taunt to win, but it's still there.
Brian doesn't have a knockdown low where he can just create comebacks.
Yep, that's true.
Brian has to land counter hit launch because he has to play Tekken to some extent.
Yes, agreed.
This is why Nee doesn't just come out and just smoke everyone the way they pretend Brian is. Brian is one of the hardest characters in the game. So is Kaz. That is just, to me, a fact. Like, who's harder? Who's actually harder? Who you gonna start pulling out? Who you gonna start pulling out?
What do you think about Lee?
Devil Jin, oh yeah. Projectile across the screen, just
last thing.
Get out of here, bro.
What do you think about Lee, though? What do you think about Lee?
Lee's not hard. Lee's stupid.
You don't think his execution's hard, like the back two and that?
You don't do that.
No, he doesn't need that anymore. All those characters that like needed that kind of stuff in their middle of their combos, it's gone. Look at Nina. She don't have to do butterflies no more.
Yeah, but she has to do that cancel thing to do the trap, though.
Bro, she doesn't really have to do that for her combos no more. You can do mad combos with Nina without doing that.
No, but here's the thing. I think what Dante's saying is true, but I think all of us have experienced this, right? When you're playing Tekken, there's like you have like a real Tekken IQ. Like, how good are you at actual Tekken, right? Can you break throws? Are you ducking the highs? Are you reacting to the reactables? Yeah. And there are certain characters who let you, even though your Tekken IQ is super low, you can just hide behind their strength. We've all dealt with rank players who are like higher rank than their IQ or Tekken IQ, right? We've all dealt with Alissas who are a higher rank than Tekken IQ, right? So I totally get what you mean. There are certain characters who you can hide behind their skills. Obviously, there's people like Chanel who is using a dumb character, but is also legit good, right? So you can play any character and be good, but there are characters you can hide behind their skills. Here's the issue I have, right? Casual players will act as though they don't have round stealing horse shit. And this is what gets me. Yes, because anyone who can force you to hard guess is able to beat people who they are inferior to.
Yeah, but like I thought.
So he's not the worst. He's not the worst. He's not Hurang level or Alyssa level. But this idea is like, nah, if I win, it's all skill, no guessing, no horse shit. But if I lose, it's all horse shit. It's that discrepancy. I'm like, nah. Let's not do that. I
thought that Kaz players normally admit that though. Like they admit.
No, they will tell you that we're playing the most honest character, and they will use the term honest, bro. Like, we're playing the most honest character in the game. They'll bitch about everyone else's heat while for the longest time having amongst the best heat. They'll bitch about the 50-50 nature of Tekken, like they ain't been making people flip coins since forever. This is what I'm talking about. They'll talk about dumb Oki situations.
Honest is subjective, but if we are gonna apply that term,
Let's hear it.
I will say Kaz is on the honest side of the cast.
You're crazy.
I'm not
We can't-
crazy.
you
His
are
evasion's not that great.
There's no
It's-
honest side on Tekken 8. Let's just
There's
be clear.
bro.
There is.
How are you
No,
gonna have a
there
healthy
is.
to be
There is
honest,
honest
bro?
side,
We're not doing. We're
If
not
we-
doing
if
this.
we're
We're
looking
actually
at
not
if
doing
we're
this.
looking at
We're not
if we're
doing
looking
this.
at Lily and Ling Xiaoyu compared to Kaze Hachi, there's an honest side, bro.
No, there's not.
There is, bro.
There's
I've
there's
played
less
these-
bullshit than other places in the game, but Tekken 8 has no honest side. None.
Bro, like, that Kaz Heihachi is way.
I
more
would
honest
much
than
rather
Lily
run
Ling.
into. I would much rather run into a
And
Lily
Lydia.
player in ranked. Yeah, Lydia, different level. I'd much rather run into.
I'd rather-
What? Say this. Say
I'd
this.
much rather run into a
my-
Lily player
Lily,
in tournament than a
Yeah.
Kazuya.
Yep.
Because Kazuya's gonna make
Same.
a guess. He's
Same.
gonna make these straight up guess.
And
I
Lily's
agree.
wrong.
Straight up guess. No, she's not.
Nah.
Are you-
What's the big knockdown low I'm scared? What's the big knockdown low I'm scared of?
tapped?
What's the big knockdown scare I'm scared of? What's the big
Bro,
knockdown low I'm
Lily-
scared of?
I'll rather run into Lily than Kaz.
Listen.
Lily, oh,
Lily,
yeah,
Lily
bruv.
can step you to the wrong side and
Sure.
get a full
Sure.
launcher.
Delay your
Don't
button though.
pretend
Delay your
that
button.
isn't-
Delay your
that is
button.
Game breaking.
Yeah,
bro.
delay your. Well, how is movement game breaking? Delay your button. Like it's actually not that. It's not that
Bro,
crazy.
it's
Delay your button.
movement that goes against the rules of the game. You're stepping the character to the wrong side.
You delay
You-
a button. Like it's actually
You
not.
delay
It's hard if you
and then
mash.
What? She has a G clef.
She does have a G cliff still.
Plays into it,
But
what are we talking
she
about?
does have a G
No,
cliff.
She can take a guess. She goes
I'll
back
take-
turn guessing, bro. She has knockdown low. She has a low heat smash and a mid heat smash. She can neutral
Yeah.
skip. She can evade. Like, what are we talking about? She's got feisty rabbit, huh?
Bro,
So you would.
I'm scared of the. I'm scared of the
I would rather fight a
vortex.
Kaz any day of
That's
the week.
okay. I
Any
need you to help
day
me.
of the
Nah,
week, then
nah.
Okay, wait.
nah.
Actually, I'm also.
What?
Yeah.
I think you're crazy,
He's
bro.
Are you
he's
right? Stop
Like
smiling
he's
like that
right.
because you know for a fact. I guarantee, if I put £1,000 on the table right now, who you fighting? This any Kaz player or this any Lily player? You fighting the Kaz, bro?
No, I'm fighting the
Stop
Lily.
lying, bro.
I'm fighting the Lily.
Stop
I'm
lying.
taking
I've
the
been
Lily.
to
I'm
tournaments with
taking
you,
the
bro.
Lily.
I know
I'm
what
taking
you
the
think.
Lily.
Like,
I'm
you
taking the
don't-
Lily,
you
bro.
don't believe it, bro.
But I fight.
Mad, bro.
That's
Come
so
on.
Yeah, he's right.
Lily,
Every
bro,
time
Lily,
I
fam.
see
Tekken
every
8
time I
Lily.
see Lily's heat
Bro,
smash,
I-
Lily's
when
low
I-
heat smash,
Are you
I'm
mad?
cringing.
But I feel.
Why do you act like Kazuya doesn't have a low heat smash? What are we doing?
Yeah,
Bro,
but
No,
Kazuya
Lily
is
has a
just
mid
straight up
and a
punch.
low
She has a.
heat
She has a mid and a low. She has a mid and a low.
No,
You have
it's-
both.
yeah,
But the back turn. The back turn is low. No, the back turn's mid.
The back turns are low.
The back turns are
low
low.
ones are mid.
Yeah, and you need a very specific
Oh, yeah.
punish. That's the thing. You need a very
Yeah.
specific punish. It's so dumb because she can power crush from back turn.
And the neutral skip on Lily. Let's not start on the full screen heat engager. Into
So hold on. So Dante, if we pull it up, you have who do you think you have a better win rate against, Lily or Kazuya?
I have a better win rate against Lily.
Kazuya?
Nah, I have a better win
But
rate
to
against
me-
Lily.
Yeah, I'd definitely say Kazuya, 100%.
Nah, I have a better
But,
win rate
like,
against Lily.
Because my win rate against Kazuya has always
doesn't
been
mean
like.
anything because I
No,
could
but it does.
It does in what you said. It does with what you said though.
It
No,
does.
but no. If I go against Lily players and they literally cannot break throws, and all the Kaz players that I play can break throws, and I beat the Lily players more, like I'm beating them because they can't even break throws, bro. And I'm throwing them with Jack 8 into the air into a full launch, like exactly. And even then,
Nah.
I'm still saying I've got a better win rate against Kaz.
That's crazy. My win rate
100%.
against Kaz has
Bro, do you know
always been,
Lars?
has
Do you know
always
La-
been 50.
Are we
It's
saying?
always been
Are we
around
saying?
50.
Are we saying Lars is on the same level of honest as Kaz?
No,
I
Lars, I
would-
think, no,
so
I
look,
think
wait.
Huh?
Lars is done.
May I?
Lars is dumb. What? So we conceding that there's different levels of honesty now.
No, we already said that.
Yeah.
What? Wait, what?
I said
So
the
you
game
that
is
it
this.
wasn't?
No, I said the game's dishonest as a whole, but there's bigger offenders than others. So you can have a big
That was my
dishonesty chart.
argument.
No.
That was
You
my
said that there's some
argument.
honest character. I'm saying there's no honest
Yeah,
character.
you said Kazuya's
But
honest.
you can have some that are worse than others. There's
I'm
no
saying
honest
there's two
character.
sides, and man is saying that there weren't two sides. I'm saying
No,
I
you
literally
said that
there's
they
Lily
play
Link,
honest.
Kazuyashi.
You said there's an honest side and
No,
a
he said-
dishonest side.
Yeah, there's an honest side, like a character that's more honest than the other. That's my
No,
argument.
but there's
like,
no honest side.
There's no honest side.
There's
bro.
no honest side.
that's my point. My point is there is a side that's more honest. Than the other.
I think this is so crazy because I'm
There is.
looking at
Jack 8. Are we really
Listen,
saying
there is
Jack
not a-
8 is on the same level of honesty as Lars, bro? That is a big difference. huge difference, bro.
Sure.
Huge.
I don't know Jet like that, to be fair. There's like
But
two
this is what I'm
chapters.
trying to say. Like, there is levels to this, bro. And
Sure.
like, in my opinion, like, as someone who plays the game a lot, like, Heihachi, Kaz, Jack, these characters are nowhere near Lidia, Lars, Ling, Lily. Like,
I
it's
think
two different worlds.
I think you're
It's two
crazy
different
because
worlds.
all those characters you're describing, I can play actual Tekken defense and make interesting choices. I think the second your character has a hell sweep, you can put me in situations where I straight up have to guess for a sixth of my health, just immediately.
Yeah, but you can beat a lot of those. You can beat it with movement. Apart from Heihachi, but that's a bit different. But
no.
Like the Kaz, you can step the hell sweep to the left.
Sure, but the thing is, you can do that for every game. You can be like, yeah, sure. If you do this, you can beat it. Every move has a counterplay. But the thing is, what am I putting myself at risk of getting
let's
hit
put
by
Leo
to
into
avoid
the
it?
equation. Leo has a homing high crush hell sweep. Let's go then. Is she
Leo-
the same level? Is she the same level of honesty as Kaz?
Leo is more brain dead than Kaz.
Okay, so we conceded that.
No, but Kaz is not as far as behind as these motherfuckers pretend to be. This is what I'm saying.
Nah,
the second
he
you have
is
a hell sweep,
compared to
the
Leo,
second
bro.
you have a hell sweep, I don't want to hear you talk about honor.
Nah,
I actually don't want to hear it.
bro.
Like,
Nah,
don't
bro,
like.
come on,
I don't want to
Leo.
hear it. I don't want to hear
Leo
it.
Kleisen +6, forward 4, you get +6. Like,
hold it.
that's it.
Yeah, it's
Guys,
okay.
let's not go in circles. Let's get back on.
Let's do it. No, we're doing it. We're
One
here.
thing, may I say one thing? Because I play Kazuya. I played almost every character in Tekken 7, and I can tell you, the one truth we can all agree on is people cry about dishonesty as soon as they lose. That's one golden rule, right? If they win, if they win, they don't give a shit. They don't care. They don't give a shit.
Nah, that's not true.
As soon as they lose, they
Mm.
bring this shit up. The other thing is, honestly, the only thing I care about is Kazuya players. I'm like, when I play the character, I'm playing the biggest giga chat here. I'm playing the character who literally in the story says a fight is about who is left standing, nothing else. And then I'm crying about like honesty and shit. That to me is like, maybe I'm thinking too anime about this, but that's so soy. Like, that's so soy. I'm just gonna be real, man. When I played Akuma, you think, for example, do you think people actually cared about that this is a really fucking difficult character? Probably in terms of execution, the most difficult in the history of Tekken. No, they didn't. As soon as they lost, bro, I got messages telling me I am responsible for the downfall of Tekken by fucking these people up with this character. And they don't care. They care about nothing. They don't care about execution. They don't care about honesty as soon as they lose. I'm just a bit mad with Kazuya players specifically just because they play the Giga Chat character who is in the lore of the Giga Chat. That's all. That's where I'm coming from.
For me, what you said, I'm sure it appeals to other people. Anyone who's watched my stream can verify for what I'm about to say. Nothing gets me saltier than when I win and it's like it came down to like a final guess. And like I block the hell sweep. And then I kill them and I'll go, why did it even come down to the final hit? Like, why this motherfucker?
Because it's Tekken 8, baby.
This motherfucker made me play Tuck Goose, yeah? I happen to win it and I get salty as fuck. Because even though I won it, I'm like, I'm relieved. I'm like, this is horseshit. Like, you're not actually playing really good Tekken. You're putting me in situations where I have to guess for my life. I happen to guess right enough time to take the round. I'm like, this is horseshit. And I've been on both sides of that equation.
I'll admit that if people are losing and then you like saying, "Oh, my character's so honest," and that's the reason why I'd lost, I will admit that is pretty whack. But I just haven't seen that personally. That's why I'm coming with the stance. I just haven't seen that. I haven't beaten a Kaz player and he's come to me like, "Oh, my character's so honest. That's the reason why you beat me up." Like I haven't seen that personally.
Yeah.
I have definitely
if that
seen,
is happening.
Nah,
Bro,
I've definitely seen hard stuck, and I've had the mispleasure of having to communicate with them. I've definitely seen like hard stuck Bushin Kazuyas who are convinced that if they played another character, like they would be significantly better. And the thing holding them back as Tekken players,
You mean higher ranked?
higher, but just like significantly way better. Yeah,
Give him a day on Lidia. What's going on?
Oh wait, one second. What's with the Lydia? What's with the Lydia slander, bro?
Bro, Jay, don't even try it.
I'm just. Wait. Listen.
Characters where you can just do that, bro. Bro, I used to prove points to people like back in the day. And that, like people like, oh, my character's not cheap, and then I'll be like, bro, I literally pick the character up for a week, and then I'll go offlines and start beating people in first to twos and that. Like, there is characters like that where it's just like, this character carries, bro, and you can just pick them up. And like, bro, do you remember in season? I think it was Tekken 7 season 2 or season 3. Horang had the throw that could.
Yeah.
And then
The
you got the guaranteed
follow-up.
The back turn thing.
follow up.
Yeah.
I was like, I've had enough of this downplay. Listen, I'm saying Horang's top 5, bro. I played him for a week, bro. I was going offline. I was beating some names, bro. Like, I'm not even just gonna bring up the names, but yo, listen, weak, bro. And people say, oh yeah, you got to put all this effort into Horang and learn his move list and there and this, that, the other. No, you don't, bro. You go there and you can just match people. He's carry, bro. And I proved it. I proved it about Raven as well. Stupid character, bro. Picked up this character, went up.
Tekken 7.
Tekken 7. When Raven was stupid, and then I was like, you know what, bun this. Picked up the character, went offline, started beating people names as well. You know what I'm saying? I've done it. I've been there. I've been in the trenches to prove these characters carry, bro.
But I mean, that's what I'm talking about, right? Like,
let me get back to the super chats, and we'll come back to this because people have got pushback for you guys.
All the way.
Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $5. Harada de-aged and looks a lot healthier, just like CM Punk did when he came back to the WWE night and day.
He did look better still.
He did.
Happier. Sure.
What we saying is Harada gonna come with the greasiest 3D fighter ever, bro.
I think he is.
I think he is, bro. I think he is.
They've given him the world. They gave him a whole studio.
A whole studio room, bro.
Employees. Like, he's gonna come with some smoke.
Yeah,
bro, that's crazy. Do you know how crazy that is? Harada owns his own studio now, bro. Like, bro, anyhow, he just goes mad and just makes the maddest martial art flipping. You know, like all the stuff that the fans want, bro. Like we've been asking for out of Tekken 8.
You know,
delivers on it.
You know what? You know what's
curtains for Tekken.
You know what's crazy is that they have an SNK. So the SNK had like a console. It was called, I think it was Hyper Neo Geo 64 or something like that. And they had a game called Baruki 1, and it was an actual martial arts game. And what I think is happening, bro, is cold. It's
Don't be
cold.
telling me stuff like this, you know, because we'll start getting gassed.
Bro, like karate, judo, all of that stuff is in this game, bro. Like, it's sick, bro. Like, obviously.
So SNK on board with that?
I personally, bro, everyone wants number 2. So I think they're gonna have number 2. So that's what I'm saying. It will.
I don't think they should. I think it should be a new. It should be a new franchise.
Do you want to know what I was?
Shut up, man. What do you mean, bro? Baruki 2 needs to come out, bro. Chad, don't do that, man.
I was asking a lot of, yeah.
Bro.
I was asking a lot. What do you think?
Don't do that.
What do you think Harada's rights are like when it comes to Tekken? Like, because he created the game, do you reckon he has any rights at all, bro?
No.
Whoa, hold on.
Remember, he's still friends with them lot a bit because he went to the tournament with them. You don't reckon he's talked to them?
He's got about as many rights to Tekken as Kojima does to Metal Gear Solid. Like, he's out.
So legally, if you create
I don't think he's out fully.
You have no rights to that product.
Yeah, no.
If a corporation is large as Bandai Namco, you have none.
Yeah, it depends. It depends on the product because I think J.K. Rowling still has some sort of grasp over her entity, but not entirely. And it's just look at Vince McMahon or like the McMahon family. Like you can make something, and they get you out of there, and people will take over. Just look at Norman Osborn in Spider-Man, right? Yeah, he was like, you know how much I sacrificed, right? And they kicked his ass out.
The thing is, he didn't make Tekken. He was hired by Bandai Namco to produce a product. That's how you have to look at it. And yes, he's the name.
He did make Tekken, let's keep it real.
I hear it. But legally speaking, he was hired by a company to do a job.
That job was to create this product.
I hear it, but the company owns the product because they paid him to do it. They paid his team to do it.
Okay, but like,
it's not like he came to them with a product and then said, "Hey, like, let's no. Oh, he was brought in. That's how it works. You don't own it because the company owns it.
And on top of it, I reckon he got paid like there's a thing where you could sign a deed in it, so you can get paid extra money to leave, but then you lose all the rights to everying. So I feel like he might.
He signed that.
I think so. I think he could.
How do you know he signed that?
I said I think so.
Rights?
I said
it's
think.
safer to assume he did.
No, but are you saying there's a possibility he could have left and still have rights?
There is a possibility too. I think there's two things. 0%. Nah, there's 2 ways. There's 2 ways this can happen, right?
That's mad because I wouldn't. If he's come on, he ain't gonna give the rights away.
No. There's 2 ways this could happen. There's 2 ways. The reason why I feel like he might not have the rights is because then he will still have a stay while not being in the company, which is kind of crazy. So like, say for example, he could bring over Heihachi to an SNK game, which doesn't really make any sense to me.
You can't do that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Now you can't do that. But then there's a possibility he might have rights to a character.
No, he doesn't.
Why could he have rights to one?
Because he might have designed the character.
This is what I think. It doesn't. I don't even think it
Doesn't-
matters. I
doesn't
think
matter.
with what happened with Harada, this is what I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet that he had to sign a no compete, and he had to leave the company for a certain amount of time and not poach anybody from the company as well. Similar to, I think, because Kojima ended up
Kojima.
poaching a lot of people,
Mm.
which is why I don't think you'll ever see like the sort of quality that we had in Konami before.
Oh, yeah,
I
it's
think he
done.
was told to sign that and then just move on. Like, you're out. This is Tekken is Bandai Namco's property. It's not Harada's property at
But
all.
the thing is, if they're not on bad blood, you really don't think he can talk to someone at Bandai Namco and say,
No.
"Can I have
So
law,
it's
please?"
no.
No, bro. No.
Like, come on, he's Harada. How you gonna say to Harada you can't have
Don't
law,
worry
bro? You're a waste, man.
Don't worry
You
about
are a waste, man. Francis, listen, give me
Man
law.
thinks he's just
I-
boys, just
I
chatting, just
voice
having
act to this
fun.
guy, Tekken 1, I voice act to this guy.
No.
You're gonna turn around and say, "Yo, bun you, Harada, we keep it."
100%.
No,
Well, look at
Ask Kojima.
Negoshi.
Ask Kojima. Ask the guy who made. What was the guy who made Mega Man?
Even look at the guy that made Yakuza, Negoshi. He can't take Kiryu.
Yeah, you can't take Kiryu.
Kiryu belongs to Sega. He ain't
Yeah.
going nowhere. And Negoshi's out. Negoshi went to make Gangs of Dragon. It flopped, whatever. He can't say, "Hey, can I have Kiryu back, please?" Like, it's kind of hard of it.
Why
No,
couldn't
you're
they?
out.
Like, come on, man.
Nah,
Like,
bro,
you
once
can
you
Make the
leave-
request. You can make the request, but then you'd be like, yeah,
You know
no.
what I mean?
It's
And
worth it
if you're
for
not
us.
on bad blood with them, maybe
Bro,
they might be like,
the-
you know what?
the
All right,
way-
say if you made the game, so have
So
him do it.
funny. Like
the way Dante,
Dante
just
thinks.
hopes
Dante
that
is
he can have a
fucking
character.
funny,
Dante just hopes he's like
in a
just
good
boys in the
game.
playground.
No, he just wants a
Come on, bro. Let me
game
borrow
in the
law, bro.
future.
Let me borrow law. I
Nah,
beg
to
you.
be
Come
fair,
on,
I
bro.
kind of want a whole new game. To be fair, just Bear Greasy character.
I want a whole new game. At this
I just
point,
want a whole new game. Just put Tekken in the bin, bro. All of them.
okay, relax. I don't know about that.
Martial
Deacon
Law,
Allen-
Kaz, all in the bin, bro. Just
Deacon
get
Allen
rid of
says
them. I've had enough
no
of
one
them.
cares
They ruined the
about
story.
SNK.
He said no one cares about SNK.
Yeah.
Okay, relax. I don't know about no one.
No one
There's a lot of
no one
people- there's a lot
cares.
of people in Latin America.
Wait.
who don't care
Okay,
about that.
how
Wait.
well did it do at Evo?
What did?
SNK, Fatal Fury.
First of all,
Sorry,
let me respond to this.
answer the question, Ruben.
First of all, let me respond to this.
Stuff, man.
You said no one cares about SNK. No one cares about a character in your profile. That's number one. Number two.
Allow it. There's no need.
Number
There's
two.
no need. There's no need.
Number two, yeah. People care about SNK because a lot of people made reactions on social media about Harada joining. If people didn't care, they wouldn't have said anything. But they cared. You get what I'm
They
saying?
care about Harada, not SNK though.
Nah, that's not true.
That's not true.
I
That's
think
not
I
true.
think I think
Of course
Harada
that's
can
true.
make people care about SNK.
Nah. I'll
Bingo.
tell you-
Bingo.
No,
Like,
but
if he does a good job with this new game, like
Nah,
people
but-
like that, I think that's why they brought Harada in. They've probably seen that their games they're not doing too great. Harada's the bad boy. Bring him in, give him a studio. We're gonna elevate SNK to let's try and compete with Capcom now. Let's go.
There we
Bad boy
go.
3D fighter.
They need a
throw
note.
Tekken in the bin.
Right. They need a notable name. They need a notable name on SNK.
But even outside of that, this idea that no one cares about SNK, it's like, okay, it's like if your franchise doesn't have like fucking Nintendo numbers, it doesn't mean nothing. It's like, no. There's a dedicated people who live for this shit. It was cute when I was in Taiwan. It's massive in Taiwan. It's massive in Latin America, but no one cares about it. Or it's a very small audience in Europe and English-speaking world. So we're like, no one cares. I'm like, that's myopic. Like let's not go too far. There's a lot of people who care. Maybe more in English.
Duke
Fight-
Kenshiro, who'd have put one in Clive.
Duke fired back. He said the player base says otherwise. But listen, it's all fun and games, Duke, man. Don't take me serious. I like to banter a lot, man. But like the player base in Fatal Fury, it's growing, man. Growing.
Is it?
So,
Don't
Is
lie
it
to
just-
people, bro. Don't lie to
is it not
people.
growing? Is it not growing, C4?
No, bro.
Okay.
No. I can't check the numbers. I can't. I
It's
don't know
the
numbers.
same. It's the same low
numbers.
numbers, bro.
Yeah,
It's the
same
same low numbers.
So is it not
You'll
growing?
be fine.
To be fair,
It's
I'll
got
be
low
honest.
numbers because it looks like ass, bro.
No. You stop it, bro.
I'm
He's-
just being
No,
real, bro.
you stop it.
If you had better
Hey,
graphics,
hey,
bro, you would do
Dante,
better.
you're my friend, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it.
I'm just, bro.
Bro, stop
I'm
it.
just giving you the real, fam.
Dante,
It's not
Dante,
a bad game. It's
Dante.
a good game, but
I
Dante.
want to also. May I say?
it's not looking
may-
pleasing on my screen, Brethren.
Oh my
May I
god.
say something? May I
He's
say
a
something?
dick, bro.
I thought about playing because I bought the game. I want to support, right? Like I bought King of Fighters 13 as well, even on multiple platforms. But honest to God, I have to agree with Dante. When I looked at the new Krauser stage, I was so shocked by how little effort they put into the stage graphically.
Thank you.
You're looking at, someone said you're looking at the background and it looks like an old FIFA PS2 crowd. it's so bad.
So someone else called it a PS2 game as
Yeah,
well.
yeah,
Thank you.
yeah,
So I'm not the
yeah.
only person that said that.
Here's a controversial view, not being funny, because obviously I was having my fucking fighting game hiatus. I was looking for new fighting games to play. I didn't even go to see other Wolves. I went to 15 because I actually think that game looks more fun and I've been enjoying it. That's just me.
Would you say that
the gameplay or the graphics look better?
I actually think it looked more interesting because I thought the characters looked cooler and everything. So that's why I jumped in.
Is that to do with the graphics though, or
it's something to do with the graphics, but it's more art style. Like there are
So
characters
the
in that game that
graphics
look
are
sick.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Chad,
Graphics,
do you think
yeah.
Virtual Fire looks good?
No, I think by modern standards it looks backwards. It looks very backwards.
Yeah.
No. Virtual Fire's all right. Virtual Fire looks all right.
Nah, that game looks.
I think visually it looks
No.
kind of
Not this
stiff.
stage. Not Mike. Not this stage. Show them the.
Bro, this
the
game
new
looks
stage.
so bad, bro.
No.
What are we looking at?
Does it? It
This
looks
is
good.
looks
wait.
like
This is
Game
the-
Boy,
wait.
man.
Let me.
Allow Game Boy. Yeah, why are you going all the way back, Dante? That's like,
No.
it looks like Game Boy
I
Color,
can't
bro.
believe
It looks like Atari. Like he's going back, bro.
I can't,
Mike,
bro. I just
this-
can't,
the-
bro.
the
like,
stage you
it
showed
just
right
looks
there-
Bad.
Wait.
game
Wait,
the
sorry, I
stage-
can't hear Finn. Say again.
The stage you showed right there might even be the best looking in the game. The new Diaphone, just on YouTube, Diaphone Krauser, he has the stage in the background the whole time. Look
Isn't
at
it
that
in his
stage.
trailer?
Yeah, it's in his
No,
trailer.
bro,
It is in his trailer.
Look at this.
It's
That
like,
looks like I'm looking at Pez.
no,
Look
wait.
at Forever fucking
It's not
crowd
loaded up.
distance
It's not loaded up on my side.
It's not loaded up. It's not
Look
loaded
at
up.
it, bro.
It's an acquired taste. Give me a minute.
Look
Give me a
at
minute.
this.
No. I'm being deadly serious. Oh
look
yeah, wait.
better
Oh, here it is.
2D.
Here it is.
We
Here it
need
is.
to stop. Like, bro, I
Here
play
it is.
MVCI. I know what bullshit. I know what
they're not
boosted
moving,
games
they're
look
not-
like. This looks
they're
like
not
a
moving,
high
they're not
grade.
moving.
This looks like a high grade mobile game.
Alright,
You know
hold
what it
on.
looks like a bit, yeah? AI, fam.
Probably.
It looks a bit like
No, that's
AI
100%.
art.
It is
fam.
AI.
Is it AI? It
That's
looks
an AI
like AI
background.
art, fam. No cap, bro. It looks bad, bro. Like
This
this.
This is
I
high.
like it.
This is
I
high end
like
mobile.
the stage.
Like we all need to admit it. That's fine though.
Did they
It's
use
good that it
AI?
looks-
I like the
Is it
stage.
confirmed that they used AI?
At a certain
No,
point,
not
I need
on-
to ask
they-
something.
Not on
They
this
use
stage.
AI in their trailers, bro. Their whole trailer is AI.
The season 2 trailer they used
let's be
AI.
sensible.
Bro, that
Yeah,
looks
let's be
like AI
sensible.
art there, bro.
Wait. Hold on.
Guys,
Hold on.
I
A lot
want
of
to
you
ask
lot are firing at this game, bro. Listen, and this is not
It
chilling.
looks whack, bro.
No, wait.
I'm not saying the gameplay
Wait.
wise is bad. It's the
Wait,
gameplay wise
Can-
is
can-
good,
about the looks.
but the game looks whack, bro.
Bro, can I just say something? That stage is free.
Oh my!
Not the point. Not
Yeah,
the point.
better
though,
be.
not
The
the
Street
point.
Fighter stage is
That's
really
it, bro.
well.
That's
No,
Not a shill. Not a shill.
Let me do this.
bro.
Let me do
Man
this.
said it better be.
Let me do this.
Man said they
The-
overcharged
Is that
for
a
free,
shit- is
man.
that a shill
Allow
thing
it,
to
bro.
say?
Allow
Oh,
it.
gotta keep it real, man.
That the stage is free.
Guys, the Street
Mike, come on, man. Don't throw me under the bus.
No,
Yo,
I'm keeping it real with you. That obviously
Bro,
I know
the
you're
stage,
not
I
sure.
like the stage.
No, hold on, Jay, hold on.
Oh my
I know you
God,
like
okay.
it. I'm not saying that, but saying it's free is not a good pushback.
It's not
No,
good.
wait. Let me land.
Vindication. Get forward.
Let me land.
Vindication, bro.
Let me land. It's an acquired taste, but listen to what I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah, Yapinator's gaining points. you know
Listen,
what I mean?
wait. This is like midway of the season pass, and you're getting a free stage.
Okay,
I think
That
it's
doesn't make
alright.
it better.
wait, I need to ask
Bro,
something.
the stage
to
is
you.
AI,
I need-
fam.
I need-
It's
chill,
not
I need to
AI.
ask-
I'm joking.
It was free to make, so it's free to give out. Let's be real.
No,
May I
like
ask
obviously.
something?
Oh, go on.
Sorry.
Go on.
Let's say go, Finn.
Because this, I'm really shocked right now. First of all, the stages in Street Fighter 6 are also free. But one question, King Jae, I have to ask this. I don't mean any, but were you
Sure.
for real at any point like paid by SNK?
Oh no, allow it. We're not doing it.
That's
Let me
un-
just ask you this. Why are you smiling? I just want an answer. I just want a clean answer. Were you in the last year at some point,
Oh shit.
maybe
Maury.
was there a sponsorship?
Maury.
I'm not judging. I'm just asking. I
That's
need
just
to know this
Murray.
because it's getting. I need to ask this, please, King Jae.
It's like, that's unclassified information, man. I can't. You know
So
what
yes,
I'm saying?
alright, cool. Good to know. Good
No,
to know.
just yes.
But to be fair, like it's
Yes.
not like hold on, because this is gonna look mad. This is gonna look mad. First of all,
Just tell the truth.
no, wait. First of all, I don't lie. I'm gonna be completely honest. Yeah, I get paid from various different fighting game sponsorships,
But
and that was one of them.
yeah, sure.
However, we can't go on like I ain't got paid from stuff from Tekken, or we ain't got paid from
Sure,
stuff from
sure.
Street Fighter.
This is true.
Okay,
No,
I'm
they
not
don't-
saying that. I'm not. Wait.
Yes,
I'm not,
so
I'm
yeah,
Not, I'm not saying you don't. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying if Tekken.
I'm not on payroll now, though.
No.
Letting you know.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm not.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, the King Jae I know, the King Jae I know. If Tekken would put out an AI trailer, would rip the game apart, bro.
Who, me?
It would rip the game apart.
No, I wouldn't.
If they did
If it looked bad, you would.
Not really.
Oh my.
You think? No,
Well,
wait.
I've seen
don't think
like,
so.
come on. Like most content creators have had a point where they've been soft on Tekken because of how
Yeah.
they liked it, bro. Like, let's keep it real, fam.
I've
And then,
never
like,
been-
to be
I've
fair,
never
the whole
been
point-
soft
the
on
whole
Tekken.
argument goes out the
Ever.
window from when he's been paid from Tekken or wherever else as well. Like, you can't. If
Bro.
it's only Fatal Fury you've been paid by, say, if you got an argument, but if he's been paid by all these
Alright.
different ones, like, it's
Let-
not really an argument. Is
But
it?
Jay,
Wait,
I've seen the contract. Jay,
wait.
I'm just so you know,
Yeah.
I've seen those contracts when you get when you get Chun-Li early and you get to do like paid promotion.
Yeah.
I've seen the contracts, so I know what you can and cannot say. But you know what? I won't fuck with the bag. You tell the people what you want.
Wait.
Know that I've seen the contract.
Oh
Wait,
my God! Integrity being
Man said
questioned
he's
from
seen
all court. I've
contracts.
seen the
So
contract.
listen to me.
Wait,
Listen.
I want to ask this. C4.
You don't let me
What
talk.
can you not say?
I will not fuck with Jay's bag.
No,
I will not fuck with Jay Blag. He can
Nah,
tell you what he
I
wants.
think this convo's getting a bit
You-
mad
wait,
now, though. Still,
you
that's a
have seen-
bit.
Oh, now Dante.
This is
Now
a
you can
bit
get
mad.
mad. Oh, is
Nah,
it
but
now?
come on,
Now,
bro.
okay,
Like,
okay,
come on,
okay,
bro.
okay.
We're talking about
I've
contracts.
seen-
That's crazy.
I've seen
bro.
someone else's contract. I've seen
Yeah,
someone
like,
else's contract.
I
Yeah,
want-
If,
okay,
I've not seen
someone
Jay.
started
Sorry.
talking about my contract, bro, I'll be like, allow
Chill.
it, fam. Just allow it, bro.
The third party's contract you have seen that is not King Jae. What that hypothetical person? What could he not say if he had signed this contract? Could you please enlighten me?
This is crazy, bro. Come on.
Phoenix, right music.
I don't think you should.
I don't think this is a good conversation.
Bro,
for
what
everyone,
are
bro.
we doing? Come on, I want to know.
Phoenix,
It's
Nah,
a
but that's
person we
bro.
don't
Come
know.
on, you're talking about contracts here, fam. That's different, bro.
Yeah, from a
On a
person
live
we don't
stream,
know.
why would you do that,
From a person we don't know.
bro?
Yeah, but obviously, okay, wait, hold on,
You
stop.
know what?
stop,
I'll
stop.
just shut up, bro. But I just
No,
think that's
let
crazy,
me
bro.
steer this conversation away because like talking about contracts and stuff is fine when it's not directly at somebody, but obviously whatever C4 says, people are going to attribute it to Jay. Okay, so because it's a very in the moment conversation, it's not. Yeah, I don't think you should be having that conversation on stream.
Okay, so
You're
there's
a pussy.
okay. So basically, it's not even.
but
It's not,
then-
no.
hold on,
Wait.
Hold on.
No.
If Jay's doing content full time, you can't fuck with his bag like that. That's actually pretty fucked up.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought the viewer and shit is owed some transparency, but maybe
Yeah, but
I'm
we
wrong.
we
It's
are
about
transparent.
contracts, bro.
No,
Since
wait, hold
when
on.
do viewers,
Hold on.
when do viewers know about contracts and that?
No, but we
Wait.
are. We're transparent for ourselves. Like I've been transparent with these guys before. When I got the WB contract and they told me what I can and can't say about Black Adam, I said, okay, cool. When
Yeah, but it's
Injustice
not,
2
it's
was
not
coming
Jay's
out.
contract, is it?
Yeah,
We're
but
not talking
but it's my information to come out. Obviously, Jay's sitting here and we're talking about something about Fatal Fury. It's not gonna look good.
All right, so I just want to clear a few things up because I do have to say certain things, right? Now, when it comes to contracts, right, it's very mad to say what you can and cannot say. Like that is very, very mad to say because what you're gonna do, because if this goes back to them and you've just said all of this on the stream, that will put me at trouble.
Yeah,
But I'm not. But what is that sound?
Who's playing music? That
Someone's
sounds awful.
playing fucking Phoenix
I'm
Wright.
not.
Okay.
It's sad. He's smiling.
It's sad.
Sorry, I just felt it was needed for the situation.
I want to get out clearly because again, like I said, there can be transparency, which is cool, but there's a whole reason for contracts, right? There's stuff that you're meant to say, and there's stuff that you're not meant to say. That's just how it goes. But saying that, oh, you've seen the contract is a bit over the line. Even if you have or you haven't.
But you know why I said that?
Wait.
No, you've
Wait,
admitted it.
wait.
You've admitted that there's things you can and can't say. I
Yeah.
don't think we should go into any more details, bro.
Look,
I just wanted to finish off one thing. I'm not gonna go into it deep. I just wanted to go with one thing. Saying that on a live stream is a bit mad, C4. I expected better from you. Even if you
know why I said it?
Even
Because-
if you
no,
have
bro,
seen
you
it.
was mocking me when I was saying you don't
Listen,
understand why people look like a shield.
What's that got to do with saying that you've seen a contract though? That's a completely
Don't
different
hurt
thing.
feelings.
That's not even the
Don't
same
hurt
thing.
feelings. We'll come back. Like the Empire.
No,
No.
listen, I'm okay. I'm okay to say stuff. It's fine. All I'm saying is even when I got there's a certain part of when Tekken 8 that I got paid to do something. When the game first came out and it was ranked was going on, what was I saying about the game? When everyone was saying I'm complaining, I'm bitching, I'm doing all of this stuff. Because you lot didn't know I was on payroll, do you know what I'm saying, at whatever time. You know what I'm saying? So I do keep it honest. I didn't like Tekken 8 at the start of season 1. I thought there was a lot of things I was saying and I was being vocal about it, even though I was on a campaign for something beforehand, right?
I just want it on the record that, Sega, if you're listening, you can pay me whatever you want. I'm a fan, Petrified. I'll defend that shit forever. My shit's legit.
So
my rates are low.
I think the conversation is going out of context because what it was is like people saying Jay's saying that the game's good when the game wasn't. But the thing is,
I was just gonna wrap it up.
I don't even like the game, like because of the way it looks. But I know that it's actually a pretty good game outside of the graphics. So from someone like Jay who's been playing SNK games for how long, for him to say that the game's good, I don't think that's a stretch, regardless of whether he got.
That's not a stretch, but I was getting look. When
I was trying to finish off my point.
Like it's like
interrupted
at
my
that point, I'm like,
point.
my guy, there's something weird going on. And I just look, I think it's an important detail, isn't it? We would like to know that about I don't know, main man.
I wanna finish off my point. I'm nearly done. I'm so done. Yeah, so so I was honest about Tekken. Tekken is the game that gets me the most views on my channel. This is free. This is transparency. Me talking about Fatal Fury or Street Fighter, that is not gonna it's not the most I would get for it. But I still am openly saying I enjoy, you know what I'm trying to say? Fatal Fury, I actually really like it. Even if you forget, when I didn't even know there was a City of the Wolves coming. You look back at the channel, I've been playing Fatal Fury, SNK games specifically, for a very long time. I still you know what I'm saying? I still, no matter what people say about the players, how many people's playing it, I don't really care. I enjoy the game. And yes, there has been times when I have done stuff, but I'll be completely honest. Whatever's in my contract, I don't have to disclose with anyone. And I'm not going to disclose it with, no, I'm not finished. I'm not going to disclose it with random people on the internet. That's crazy to me. So I'm just going to leave it there with that.
I think even bringing up the contract is a bit of a low.
I thought it was a low blow too, but it's.
I don't think so.
I think handles false.
I think it's important to disclose that information
before you. He was mad. He was looking for the link back.
Why should you disclose a contract that you've got?
I never said what was in Jay's contract. I never said that.
No, but you said
a contract. Finn saying that Jay should disclose that the information in his contract before he defends a game.
I did not say that.
That's
said he should disclose that there was a contract. I didn't say he should disclose the specific.
That's the same thing.
He was asking for the details.
Yeah.
What? No,
I asked for the details.
What are you? Wait. Okay, I asked for the details of the contract that C4 had seen, not Jay's contract.
But if he gives you the details, it's gonna align with what I've got.
C4 said he's seen Jay's contract though.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't say Jay. He said he's seen the contracts.
I've seen the contracts for when the players do trailers for new characters. I've seen that contract. I've not seen Jay's contract.
Yeah, they're all the same. If you give out the details, they're not word for word the same, but they're very similar. So if I tell you the details of what I was told that I could say about Black Adam, it will basically just expose whatever Jay could be allowed to be said.
That's what I'm saying.
Doesn't have to be.
No,
I said I've seen enough Jay back and not say what it said.
No, I hear what you're saying, C4. I'm saying more to Finn. I've seen plenty of these contracts as well, and they all kind of fall in line. They're all the same thing. So if I was to tell people what is in your contract with regards to I don't know, Akira and Virtua Fighter, it's going to be very similar to what Jay's being told in Wolfgang.
That's fine.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna end this whole topic right now. I can't stand this passive aggressiveness. Let's just get where this is. Hear me out.
Wait. No. Because there's a narrative. No. Because there's a narrative against. There's a narrative against. No. Wait. There's a narrative against me liking the game, which I think is stupid. Like, it's kind of crazy to me. Like, it's kind of crazy to me that the internet feels like I am liking a game because, oh, I've done a few campaigns here and there. That is crazy to me. When you have seen me to openly talk about Tekken, a game that I actually, you know what I'm saying, I make main content on, and I'm openly saying I don't like the game when everyone else in season 1 was like, oh, you're just complaining, you're bitching, all of this stuff. You could see me openly say this. But because I like SNK, and because there's, you know, SNK are, you know, buying out people all of a sudden, like, I've openly said certain things about the game that should change and this, that, and the other. But I genuinely like SNK. I've been liking SNK for years. Like, you've heard Dante. Dante's even told you that you see me. Micah's told you. So yeah, I don't know what to say. It's not triggering me, but it's just weird to me.
This whole topic.
You can, but
let Chad go.
This whole topic is very simple. Let's just go back to like first principle. We look at a stage or the aesthetics of the game. Most of us all agree, hey, we don't think it looks very good. King Jae says, hey, I think it looks all right. I think you guys are being too harsh. The implication is, well, King Jae is only saying this because he's not allowed to be critical of the game. That's what this is really about.
Bro, he left the call last time.
Hear me out. It's a question about like.
I left the call as in a joke. Are we being serious here? You don't actually thought I left the call
If we're gonna have a conversation, let's have a conversation about what it's about. Are we saying that King Jae is not allowed / unwilling to be critical about the game, or unwilling to say things that are obviously his eyes? So, for example, when he says, I think the game looks good or is an acquired taste, are you saying he's lying? He does think it looks bad, but he's not allowed to say it, right?
I don't think Jay thinks it looks bad, because there is genuinely people that like that art style of games.
This is what I'm saying.
I just don't like it.
All this yapping about contracts and stuff, the real reason why this whole conversation feels weirdly intense for no reason is because the real thing that we're debating is like King Jae's integrity. If you're defending that stage, are you defending that stage because you actually like it, or because you're being paid by the corporation? That's what this is really about. So let's just, if we're gonna waste this chat, let's have it. I'm talking to you long enough to know that you like the game legit. So for me, I'm like, your integrity here is not really the question.
How do you know? How do you
because I've spoken to him. I've spoken to him.
My integrity, bro. Are you serious?
Why lie off the record?
Bro, I'm like, let's be real.
Why couldn't he say that?
Bro,
like, if you tell me something in private,
I can explain it to you.
If you tell me something in private, right? Like, okay, I think this game looks really good, and there's no public thing. It makes sense for me to be like,
let me hear this. Let me hear this. This is interesting. Let me hear this. Go on. Explain it.
My explanation.
Yeah, go on.
Well, first of all, it could be. I'm not saying that is the case. You could have signed a contract that said, well, obviously, if we are giving you money, you can't say anything negative about the game that pertains to like these aspects of it. I don't know that. We don't know that. Could be true. Doesn't have to be true. I'm just saying I don't know. But the fact is, something was signed, and I think I'm just saying that is valuable, important information to like your position, isn't it?
Can I say one thing?
Just
because something might have got signed doesn't mean that his opinion automatically is
funny.
Against
because it's very funny because we never do. It's very funny because we never do that when like other people get accused of that. Because I remember that King Jae said that he thinks some people in the Tekken community don't say their real opinion, but he doesn't want to say any names. There was one of
but like
what's that going? Wait.
Thing is
what's that going?
Real though, bro. Oh. The game literally got boycotted. Like, it was that bad. The game got boycotted. Like, they spat in the face of everyone, and then there was guys.
I'm so confused on what that has to do with this.
What do you mean?
That's what I mean.
I said I'm so confused on what I said about Tekken creators not coming like open about the game has to do with this. You're talking about contracts and me not being able to say certain things. Bro, I've said stuff about the game openly.
How is it not obvious how that is connected?
Because I've said stuff about SNK and Fatal Fury openly. What are you talking about?
You man, to say with your chest, are you accusing Jay.
What the hell?
Lying his opinion. Just say with the chest. I can't stand the passive aggressiveness. Like, let's just have it out.
He's trying to say stuff. I know what he's trying to do, and it's silly.
I know. That's why I don't like it. I don't like it when C4 does it. I don't like when anyone does it.
We know that's what he's doing. We know that's his opinion.
I mean, I can
But I
speak.
just think that it's a bad argument.
Do you want me to say my point? Because I think you've all missed it. You've hella missed it. My point was only that when Jay says he likes Fatal Fury, it's undistinguishable to a shield. I believe he generally likes it.
That's a bad
I kept
argument.
saying it's not an argument. It's a point. And
I can't like Fatal Fury because it's SNK. It's SNK owned.
Okay, all right. You're trying. No one's trying to listen. So yeah, go for it.
Let's C4 finish. Don't speak over it.
No.
I want Finn to finish personally. That's just me.
I said when Jay said this happens to me. If I say I like Marvel, and I was telling everyone to play Infinite, when Infinite obviously looks like shit, people would think, oh, I'm getting something to promote that game, even though I genuinely like the game. It's indistinguishable if I shill or really like it. When I said, oh, Jay, some people didn't know that you liked SNK, so when Fatal Fury came out and you're saying you really like it, to them, is it not reasonable that they think you're a shill? And everyone went, no, it's not. I was like, okay, cool. And now look at us.
No, I C4, I agree with you. I just said that they're wrong. I said they're wrong, but I can understand why they might say it because
everyone else said it wasn't reasonable.
Yeah, it's not reasonable.
No, but my position is
you can understand why someone takes an unreasonable position. Like,
yeah, that's what I mean. My position is that it's not reasonable.
It's not reasonable. That's what I said.
But you said it wasn't reasonable when I asked. So
that's what we said. Yeah, it's not reasonable.
Yeah. No, you said it is unreasonable. I don't get
why we bring it up.
It's reasonable to understand why they are being unreasonable about Jay's reasonable position. That's the problem.
Oh my God, you're doing this on purpose. No,
I'm being serious. Like, it's reasonable for us to understand that people are unreasonable in the comment section about things they don't understand. For example, Jay came to my house. He's seen how many SNK games I've got. I've got tons of SNK games, but I don't talk about it on the channel. So if an SNK game comes out like Maximum Impact, I'll start doing content about it. And everyone's going to go, this fucking show's paid by the Saudis. But they don't know. They can't see behind me how many games I've got and how many games I've got in my attic.
But why?
Hold on. So they're being unreasonable because they're too tunnel vision to understand that not everything appears on the channel. And it's reasonable for us to understand that unreasonable people exist. Does that make sense?
But if the camera was there,
I'm not saying it's your point, C4. I'm saying that's how I see it.
But imagine if the camera was there when you saw the excitement when I saw Mike's stuff, bro. You would know exactly, bro. There was no cameras, nothing. It was a genuine excitement of seeing his games and seeing, raw, you got this on the PS2. Oh, raw, where'd you get this from? Bro, if I'm lying, I'm flying. Mike will tell you. I generally like I love SNK games. Bro, you get what I'm saying? And that's nothing to do with getting paid. It's like, bro, this is a general thing. Like, I actually really like the games. Like,
there's so many things that people don't know about. Like I use Final Fantasy as a cup holder because I've got 4 copies of it. And I just wanted to use one of them to hold my camera, hold my cups. They can't see all the shit behind me. They can't see that I've got games that people have probably never even heard of. Jay was even looking at through my collection going, what the fuck is this? But if I start talking about it, they will think that if the game comes back, like I had Tobo over here, if they make another one and I start talking about it, they go, what the fuck do you know about Tobo, Mike? But they don't know that, like, in my spare time I play these games. So they'll come in and they'll like what they're doing with Jay because they didn't know he was an SNK guy. They'll start calling me a shill like they're calling Jay a shill. But they're not right about it. They're wrong. At least that's what I took from what C4 was saying.
Originally, he was saying, can't you see why these lot are saying this? That's what he was saying. He was saying, can't you see why these lot are calling you a shill? And I'm saying, I'm saying that whatever reason they've got for saying it is invalid. That's what I'm trying to say. So they might be saying it, but I'm just saying they haven't got a good argument, so we shouldn't even be bringing it up. Can't you see why they're saying it?
But Dante, how do they not have a good argument? He has a contract with them.
Thank you, Finn.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
but wait.
Because you have a contract, it's definitely possible that you can have a contract for a game you actually like.
Of course, that's possible.
Just because the contract says you can't say this, that, the other, that doesn't mean automatically. You wanted to say those things anyway. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's a bad argument. I can't say.
How's that a bad argument?
Because you can like the game, but the existence of the contract is what they're arguing. Like the mere fact that the contract exists is the reason why people call it into question. Not that Jay's lying. I believe Jay because look, Jay's a personal friend of mine. He's come to my house. I've grown up with him.
Bro,
Like,
it's
I understand that he likes these things. I'm just saying for outsiders, this the minute that they hear a contract is there, they don't want to hit. They suddenly shut off for a lot of things.
What about
the contract doesn't mean that
what
he is
about
a
the rest
shield,
of the context? What I'm saying, what about the rest of the context that Jay has played SNK games for years and he's liked them then, and he didn't critique them.
That's what I believe, Jay.
brother.
So like that's the rest of the context that people are missing. If Jay just like randomly started playing SNK games for no reason.
But Dane, I said that.
Sullen Spud, thank you very much. What he just said there, he said Jay has spoken negatively about games he's had contracts with before. Bro, this is why I'm so confused. Like the fact that you're trying to the fact that Finn is trying to put me in a box and be like, oh, but you got a contract though, is mad childish. Like, yes.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. You're sitting there trying to play like this silly game saying that, oh, go on.
As soon as you receive money from a corporate entity, and we all know, we don't know what the things are, but they are for sure things you can't say about the game, for sure. As soon as that happens, your integrity has a problem. That is a fact, and you can't deny this. And it does. And again, I believe
that's a league.
You like the game.
That's a huge league, bro.
If that's the case,
that is a huge league.
Why didn't you Why didn't you disclose it, Jay? Why didn't I disclose? Why do I have to disclose a contract?
What?
What?
Are we talking about? Like people think they.
I have to disclose. I have to disclose a contract.
Yes, you have to. You have to. I believe that you also say that, right?
Hey, Mike,
No, wait, no, Finn, you're talking about like YouTube content. With like YouTube content, but this is like a conversation. Like in a conversation, you don't have to do that.
We'll play the superhero D&D.
Bro, I am mind boggled right now, bro. I've been doing. You don't understand business, bro. You don't understand business. I have to disclose a contract to the internet.
Let me give you an example. If someone comes to you and wants to, and we are talking about like toothbrushes and shit, right? Just a random topic, and he's like, I like that toothbrush. And you like them. Were you paid by the company at some point for that toothbrush company? Yeah. You would be like, oh, wouldn't you?
I think you're talking about paid advertisements.
Here's the other side to it, Finn. Here's the other side, respectfully. Here's the other side to it. Are we not considering that guy could be getting paid by that company because that guy actually likes the product and the company saw value in that guy?
Of course, all of that could be. That's not my point.
So this is what I mean. His integrity is not in question then?
No, it is objective.
It's a huge leap to say his integrity is in question.
Look, guys, I know. Look, I like Jay. Jay knows this.
I don't know it. I'll be honest. I don't know it. This is crazy. What we're doing here now. No. Wait. What we're doing here now. No. I want to say something. I want to say something. No. Dante, don't. What we're doing right now, I've lost respect for you. For it, like we should not be doing this on the internet.
Okay, you know.
And wait.
Okay, let's go there.
Because if you had a problem with that, or you thought I might have, we could have a conversation. But doing this on the internet,
the last time you quit,
bro, you thought I was serious. Mike, do you really think me quitting on the stream when I'm joking? Like, you know me, Mike, bro. Like, come on.
Why is it such a big deal, though? This is what I don't get. Because Fatal Fury, like most people think that it's a decent game that I've played it. So I don't understand like why this is a big thing. Tekken 8 is completely different. Tekken 8. Bro,
are you not being serious?
Tekken 8 is completely different because it's like widely considered to be bad right now, and but SNK, most people that have played it have said that the game's good. So why is this such a big deal? Like with Jay and all this,
man,
what I don't get.
I will not speak for myself.
No, this is crazy. The chat said, oh, basically I'm saying that I'm a shill. I don't say I'm a show in front of the stream. No, it's got nothing to do with that, bro. Like, I have openly said stuff about the game on stream.
Let me tell
Does that mean so? And it's not good stuff.
You say you lost respect for me. Okay, I tell you then how I feel. I think it's very, very, very questionable when you say you feel other Tekken content creators are not telling or saying what they really think, but you don't want to say any names.
False
and
equivalency.
now you're sitting here and like, oh, it's not a big deal. I was paid by this company. Like,
What is the
That's a false
correlation? Bro,
equivalency, though. The
I
Tekken
don't.
8,
No,
the
it's
Tekken 8
No, it's
situation is completely different.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Tekken 8, what happened in Tekken 8, bro, is completely different to what's been happening in
Bro,
Fatal
I can't
Fury.
even understand
Completely
this.
different. What it's not.
I don't, bruv.
Fatal Fury's been going through the same things that Tekken 8 has been.
That's
going
what
through.
he's saying.
That doesn't matter.
That's what you. Huh? Yeah, it does matter.
The principle matters here.
How does that not matter?
The games don't matter, bro. The principle matters.
The principle.
But Jay,
of
okay, hold on a second. This is getting ridiculous.
Oh.
Jay, the obviously you can't talk about the contents of your contracts with people, but when you make a video on Fatal Fury and you're sponsored by or sponsored by Bandai Namco, normally people say, "Oh, this is sponsored by so and so." Is that not the case?
Sometimes you can, and sometimes you don't have to. Sometimes you can put like hashtag sponsored, and sometimes that it all depends on what the contract says. But like, you don't have to like. There's not a thing where it's like, oh, like. Well, I say for Fatal Fury, by the way, like there's not stuff where it says, oh, you cannot talk bad about the game, right? Like there's stuff in other contracts where they might say, all right, like, you know, if like try not to talk about like bugs or try not to talk about these things. Try and like they'll kind of like steer you in the right way. That's what it will say. But like, what is being said here is insane when, like, I don't know why he's trying to play this. It's silly. Because
Bro, okay,
if you look at the
explain.
channel, if you look at the chat, if you look at the way how I've spoken up about games in just overall, like, and then it's like you're trying to now say.
Doesn't matter.
Finn, listen to me one sec. I think your argument falls apart when I know for a fact Jay has been paid by the Tekken guys, and he's actually came out and criticized the game heavily.
That's
so
fine.
Jay actually has the right to come out and say, oh, XYZ content creators aren't saying certain things because they're shills. He has the right because he's been paid by that company and he's criticized the game. So he's not being a hypocrite factually.
That's fine. I never said he's a hypocrite. I said
that's your argument, bro.
He basically did say that.
That is your argument.
That's not his argument. It's not.
What's your argument?
It's not my argument.
What's the argument then?
So
you said it's questionable.
My argument. What did you say?
You're saying his integrity is questionable because of that.
Yes, I never said he's a hypocrite.
But that's what. Come on, bro. That's what your argument entails.
No.
I don't.
Dante, you're missing Finn's point.
What's his
Calling
point?
somebody's integrity into question is not the same as him being a hypocrite. If I make a video on NK, but then somebody finds out that I'm paid, I haven't necessarily been a hypocrite. But they're obviously going to question my integrity because I've been paid. But it doesn't mean that Jay is his
argument. His argument was Jay has said this about XYZ content creators
in Tekken,
and in Tekken, but yet he's got a contract with SNK. That is trying to frame it as a hypocrisy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Factually.
Man,
So
that's what I could. That's what I could
That's
have
what I'm
saw.
saying. That hypocrisy falls apart when Jay has been paid by Bandai Namco before and he's criticized the game. He's not.
Oh, you're talking about the comparison. I thought you were talking about his argument. You're talking about the comparison that Finn made.
In that
talking about Finn's argument.
Look, in that comparison, it's not even. I didn't make an argument. I simply stated he
Crazy,
said that about other creators was too pussy to name them. Yeah.
I didn't say they were too pussy, but okay.
Okay, but we know where this is going, right? I
No, I didn't say that.
We're too pussy to say them.
I'm saying it from here because you're saying that I said that. I didn't say they were too pussy, but continue.
I mean,
No, he's saying that you're too pussy to name the developer, the content creators. That's what.
So you want me? All right, hold on. This is where this is getting weird now. So you want me to say who the content creators are on stream? What benefit?
Otherwise you shouldn't say that.
No. Wait. For what benefit?
What do you mean for what benefit? You don't go out and say, oh, there are people, by the way, that I know of in the Tekken community where I think there's like a little bit weird, but I'm not saying who it is. I'm not saying exactly what I mean.
Why can't I say that?
Why can't, yeah.
You can say that. Why can I not criticize that?
I don't know. I don't know where this is going, man. I'll be honest.
Bro,
this is pointless.
Come on. What I'm trying to say is, bro, you tried to frame him as a hypocrite, and I'm saying that falls apart considering Jay's history with Bandai Namco.
Like, you
And I
don't.
really
You
think
honestly
there's much of
don't
an
have a
argument
clue.
against that.
Yeah, you
So
don't
this is
have
why
a
I'm
clue.
saying bringing up contracts and all this, that, the other.
Okay, I don't
it's
know if
irrelevant.
Dante, with all due respect, if you don't see how when you are getting paid by a company, how that immediately, I have to say, I have to take everything you say with a grain of salt for good reason. If you can't see how this is true and how it gets a little bit, for me personally, a little bit weird when we all see, for example, that stage, yeah, and everyone here is like, yeah, that looks like a PS2 stage, and King Jae
I like
like
this.
it.
Okay, my
Mike
color,
maybe
he
not,
likes it.
but-
And this is the thing. This is what I'm saying.
I get it.
You're missing
Mike-
out the context.
There we go.
You're missing out the context that Jay.
No, wait, let me finish this. I'm saying it could be very well be true that King Jae just likes the stage. That could be true. Like,
There we go.
no problem.
There we go.
The problem is we don't know that because he is paid, and we can never know that because that is how integrity works. It's not that hard. It's not that difficult.
Nah, but this is what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is, yeah, listen, is that Jay has the context is Jay has always liked SMK games from before he got this contract.
That's
So
fine, but then he got
painting
the
it
contract,
painting it-
things
the way
change.
you're framing it is
Crazy.
false, bro.
It's very
Because
false.
it's
Wait, can
always
I
like
give an
SMK
example
games.
to Danny?
It's not, bro.
Wait, Finn, let me try. Finn, let me try.
No. I know
Okay.
you are friends, but you would never, when it comes to other people, be that soft on them for something like this. This has to be stated. I know you're
Wait,
friends.
Finn, chill for a minute.
Bro.
Danny, can
I
I?
know the context. This is what I'm trying to say. With other people, I wouldn't really know the context like that. But if I did, I would call it out.
Danny, can I give you a scenario? So Token's coming out. Do you care about Token, the game?
No.
All right. So when the first beta came out, everyone said the game was a pile of shit. No one liked it when the first beta was out. I said the game was good. If you found out that I'm telling, oh, this game's really good, this game's really good, and you found out that I had a contract with them, would you take my word seriously? Or would you think I'm being biased?
Again, because when Fatal Fury came out, most people said that the game's good.
Yeah, but I'm trying to give you the hypothetical.
Man are doing these comparisons that are just not.
No, this is a hypothetical, bro. This is a comparison.
Bro, it is a comparison. What are you trying to do?
It's
You're
not
trying to draw a hypothetical that isn't like. It's
yeah,
not
exactly.
analogous to the situation.
It's not meant to be. It's not meant to be.
Why is it, okay, if it's not analogous to the situation, then what's the point in it?
I just wanted to see how you answered because then it would help Finn.
Well, it's completely different though. This is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Like,
I tried. I don't know. Like you and Jay have both like not answered straight. Like I don't know what to do.
What have we not answered?
I literally just gave you a hypothetical.
I literally
I'm being biased.
every argument.
You didn't give me a question.
May I try?
Are you crazy? Wait,
What question did you just give
What
me?
do you mean there was no question there? Are you
talking? You're talking to Dante.
You haven't answered. What you two
I
haven't
literally
answered.
asked him, would I be biased?
Would you
What
be
you two
biased
haven't
if
answered is
what?
why is this such a big deal?
Okay, I'll give up.
What do you? Why is
No,
this
I'm asking a question, bro. I
Yeah,
thought you was talking to Dante.
Why are we going as far as bringing up contracts to prove this point? Like, why are we doing that? Like, what is the agenda here? Like, do you get what I mean? Like,
I'll give up.
you lot haven't said that.
Okay, wait. Okay, sorry.
They think that I'm lying because I got paid by SNK.
Why would you say that, Najee? Don't be a dickhead, bro. Because I've said
You're
multiple
being
times
a
I know
dickhead.
you like
What
the
are you
game.
talking about?
I said that. I've literally every time I've said I know Jay liked SNK. I've said that every time. Why are you saying that I'm saying you're lying now?
But
I never said you're lying.
You know that Jay likes SNK. Why would you come here and start saying, "Oh yeah, you've got a contract, you can't say it"? Why would you do that?
It's about the.
I never said that.
Okay, wait. Let me. Okay, Mike. Let me give you an example.
A man said I've seen a man said I've seen the contracts. I've seen the contracts.
Let me give you an example.
Oi, my head's
Yeah, so who brought, wait, if I said that, who brought the contracts then? Think about it.
I'm sure.
That makes sense.
I'm sure you did, and then that's when Finn. Then
all right, cool. I'll get the clip later.
Well, you two, either one of you two, bro.
Mhm.
You
Okay.
said you've seen the contract.
yeah, that's where, and then that's how it started.
It's not, but okay.
It's not.
So how did it start
Thank
then?
you.
Bro, it might be back in the conversation. but
wait.
You brought the
said-
contract
No,
up.
actually, wait.
contract,
No,
bro.
wait. Finn was the one that gaslit it and brought it up, and then Thingy said, "I've seen it." Yeah.
I've seen the
Wait, what did I-
contract.
what-
Well, it's a team effort, but it's the same
Yeah.
thing. One man said that this, that, the other man says, "I've seen the contract, bro." Like, man, really.
Finn,
went
I
there.
can see right through you, bro. Even though you don't have your thing up, I can see right through you.
We're not.
You're the one that gaslit
We all
it.
know if you say the
I
wrong
couldn't
thing.
follow. What? Sorry. Can you not? What did you say? What did you say?
What did I say?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting.
Jane, what did you say?
I can't be bothered, bro. I'll be honest.
Jane, what did you say?
I can't be bothered.
What do you mean you
This-
can't be bothered?
It's conversation.
Stop, guys,
Let me
stop. No, stop. Everyone stop. This conversation shouldn't happen on the stream. We're all colleagues. It's gone south.
That's exactly what I was trying to say before it got to where it got to.
I've let it go on for long enough. This is gonna turn into something ugly now, and honestly, I'm starting to get irritated as well. So just can the conversation. Like the stream has already gone left. Now it feels way more intense here than it should. We shouldn't be calling each other names or bringing up any of this shit. This was not the right. This all went sideways. Can we all just let it go?
No.
I'm calm. Like I said, we shouldn't have spoke about this. I tried to allow it from the get go. Like man mentioned contractors, like allow it. Like you get me, folks. So I'm all good to allow it. This lemon
tea XI guy is trying to go hard for no reason, bro. See right through what, bro? Like I don't think you understand. I am not doing anything with Fatal Fury currently, and I still think the stage is sick. There's nothing that anyone can tell me. There's stuff in the game that I don't like. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you one thing I don't like, and I'm able to say it. I don't like SPGs in the game. Does that make me a shill?
Fine.
No.
Jay, you didn't.
No. Don't stop talking. I want to finish. I don't want to hear you. I'm not. See, we're being silly here now. I don't like SPGs in the game. That doesn't necessarily mean, oh, all of a sudden I don't like SPGs. I think they're cheap. They shouldn't be safe. They should be punishable. What now?
I can't believe, why is this
this has been said on my own. This has been said on my own stream. This is what I've actually said this, that I don't like SPGs, bro. I think they need to be punishable.
Fine.
Right? There's some stuff in the game I do not like. I am able to say this. For people to still think that, oh, I'm being paid, I can't say anything. Bro, if you knew my history with Tekken, Mike knows my history of Tekken, Dante knows my history of Tekken. Bro, like I say stuff openly, despite of contract. This is stupid. This is very silly. You're saying you don't matter. You're saying you don't matter because you don't know the knowledge. You don't know the history.
I don't know the knowledge. Yeah, okay, fine.
You don't. You clearly don't.
The history doesn't matter. Look.
The history doesn't matter. Yeah. I'm done. Yeah.
Are you too? Wait, guys. Are you okay? Wait, I have to ask this seriously. Are you trolling me right now? Because I can't believe you don't understand.
We're not gonna get like Mike said. The conversation's too heated, bro. We're not gonna get anywhere. I think
it's not funny. I'm not even warmed up yet. I'm in the
but
process.
Finn, you're not talking about what Mike and Dane are saying. Is like it shouldn't have gone this way because it's too close to what the contract with Jay. But you're talking about a principle thing. You're talking about a principle. They're not talking about a principle.
Like we all know that this is like a very techie conversation that shouldn't be happening on the stream. We know this and tried to nip it in the bud earlier, and Mandans keep on. You know what I'm saying? Like, why don't we just allow it, bro? Like, because I don't get it. Like, what are we trying to prove here?
So I tried to take it away from Jay's contract because what Finn's talking about is the principle of how what we need to know about someone to believe what they're saying about product. That's why I tried to take it away. But no one wanted to answer. So I was like, okay, cool. Then we're just going to be in this fucking stupid argument about questioning Jay's integrity and shit when that's not really what it's about. It's about a principle. But Jay's being attacked because he's the example. I tried to take it away from that, but it is what it is.
Yeah, no, it's at the end of the day, it's my stream. I should have moderated better. I honestly thought it wasn't going to go this way. I shouldn't have let the conversation keep going because now it's just gotten. You can cut the tension with a knife in here now. And I don't really know how to.
I mean, I'm chill. Like
I don't think it's that deep. To be fair, I just like I wasn't even expecting it, bro. I just think this is crazy, bro.
Yeah, not for us. Obviously, the spotlight's been put on Jay. I mean, it's a bit of a. Jay, I don't know how you feel right now, but
the thing is, like, I don't even know what to really say in it, like, because I didn't expect for contracts and stuff to be spoken about on a live stream. You know what I'm saying? I feel no, Dante, let me land with this one. For me, like, obviously people are gonna be like, oh, you're sensitive, this and that. No, it's not that. What you gotta understand is there's not many people in this space. You can do that, Finn. That's cool. What many people don't know is there's not many people that do this full time. right, in this space, period, right? People do work, this, that, and the other. Despite me doing this full time, and despite that it's not like that lucrative, I'm still open with my opinions. And that's one thing that I've been super clear about. If I don't like something, I'm going to say I don't like it. Prime example, Invincible versus. I know that, okay, they probably wanted streamers. I don't have nothing to do with that. I've never watched the show. So I don't want to, like, I wouldn't want to do anything with that game because I don't know nothing about the characters, anything like that, which is why you don't see me play it. Like, there's so much other things that have been, like, brought to me that I can't do because, bro, I have no interest in it. And I'm open about these things. So when I say that I'm seeing a stage and all right, cool, majority of the people that are on the panel are saying they don't like it, bro, I like it.
Yes,
and I've never, my colo
you
liked it too. So it's like,
yes, but
what
do
that
you understand that the part about you having contract with them might be relevant for
I had I had a contract for Tekken 8 and I still said that Tekken 8 is
that
not
is
good.
fine. That would
What's the
also be
difference?
relevant.
That to me
What?
disproves the whole argument. This is why this is why I feel like the narrative is trying to get paid anyway.
This anymore.
I had a contract. Okay, I had a contract for Tekken 8, and I still said I didn't like Tekken 8. And the cartel they were saying Jay isn't understanding the question. It's best to move on. It's not about understanding the question. It's not about that. We are talking about contract on a live stream.
Yeah, can I change it? Can I?
Are we not deep in was? Are you not deep?
Let's change topic. Go on.
Yeah.
Let me change topic. All right. Listen to this. You know when Nin Impact came out,
and
that game pretty like unanimously everyone said it was shit. Yeah, I said it was good, and then I commentated it at like events. Would you say that I'm saying that? Do you think it's reasonable, for someone to go? C4 doesn't think it's good. He just wants to get paid to commentate the game.
No. Was that what you? Because you might actually
of course that happened.
Okay, well then there we go. That's up to you then. But I thought you might generally like Hunter x Hunter, and it's a game.
Sorry, hold on. Wait. I said that wrong. Wait. No, I did like the game. I like all tag games. I did genuinely like the game, but everyone said that the game was shit. But if someone came up to me, listen, no, chill. If someone came up to me and went, "This game is obviously horseshit. Nobody likes it, bro." For UFA, the person who got top 8, fucking got there with 0 on a record. He didn't get a win and he got to top 8. That's how dead the game was. But I liked it. But people say, "Oh, you only liked it because you knew you could commentate at Evo." And I look at him and go, "Well, I can't deny that. I can't prove that I like the game. How can I prove that to someone?"
I'd say that you're definitely probably not the only person on the planet that liked the game.
Probably 10. Like I said, the top 8, I could have got top 8 because someone got there with an 0-1 record.
Yeah, but
so the game is actually
dead. There's other people that didn't that liked it that weren't commentating.
Yes, but I got to commentate at Evo. So people could say, well, the only reason you pretended to like it was because it was easy to get commentary because no one else was going to do it.
That doesn't mean they're right by your own argument. By your own argument, that means that it doesn't mean that they're right automatically. And that's your own 100%. Argument proves our point. That argument you just brought up proves our point.
Yeah, because out of 10 people, you you're saying 10 people.
You're saying you actually liked the game and commentated it, and people said X, Y, Z, but they were wrong. So
yes, they're wrong, but I can't prove to them that they're wrong because if I get the gig and I get the money, how do you prove to someone you genuinely like a game? You can't. That's why I was asking. It's reasonable for someone to assume it, even though it's dumb. Even though it's dumb, because I love all tag games.
Argument's not the proof, though. The argument is, are they correct?
Oh, that's never been my argument. That's never been an argument.
What? So the argument is, how does Jay prove it?
So
that's never been said.
No, that's never been the argument either. I'm saying you.
Huh? That's what you're. So I kind of see
changing the goalpost to the combo's about proving it now. That's not what the conversation was about.
No, it was about how you can't say someone's wrong. You can say they're unreasonable. You can't say they're wrong for assuming.
They're wrong if they're wrong.
Okay, all right. You're okay.
Okay. This is the reason that this is a stupid argument as well. Is that what C4 was trying to say is that if I go and watch a movie and I get flown out by the developers to go and watch the new Mortal Kombat movie, I might genuinely like it, and I did like it. But if I come back and talk about it, I might be telling the truth. I might genuinely like it, but no one's gonna know for certain because it's been paid.
Yep.
So
That's it.
whether
And I'm not saying that Jay should have to prove it. I said that before.
Yeah.
The burden of proof isn't on Jay to have to prove it. You just fucking throw your hands up and go, you can think that. You're stupid, but you think that. But you can't.
The reason
Why will we bring in contracts?
the reason this shouldn't have been spoken about is that if I was flown out, then everybody should have enough common sense to know to not ask me those kind of questions, knowing that I can't say anything. Like you could ask
thank
me,
you.
but
Bang, bingo, Mike.
it doesn't go anywhere because like if I work for a company, like I work full time, if I'm contracted by my company to say something, there's nothing that I could. It doesn't matter how many people come up here and question me. I can't disclose that information. Like people have tried to find out where I worked before, and people think I'm a police officer or something. I can't disclose what I do in real life to people to prove that I'm not. And so sitting up here, bringing up the conversation is a waste of time as well. This is my fault for not shutting the conversation down sooner, but I honestly didn't think it was going to go this way. So I'll take the blame for that. But
no, you don't.
Doesn't.
You don't need to take the blame. You don't need to take the blame. It's just like obviously like yeah, it was a strange turn for me. I was kind of like thinking, where is this going? Where we're talking about contract and we
didn't really talk about contracts. Unfortunately,
I had this same.
I would never ever talk about a contract on a live stream. That's insanity.
I didn't want you to talk about a contract.
I couldn't really care if you did or didn't. I'm saying I would not talk about a contract on a live stream.
That's fine. I didn't want you to talk about your contract.
Yeah, Finn asked me.
You did want him to talk about the contract?
No, I didn't want
asked me. You asked him to disclose the details?
Okay,
Am I losing my head?
I'm so precise with what I'm saying. I can't believe that you're not listening. I did not want to know anything about Jay's specific contract.
Finn asked me.
You said if there's a hypothetical Jay and this, that, the other.
No, I didn't
what are the
say
details?
That.
That's literally what you asked my man. Like, come on, bro, we're not stupid.
There was a hypothetical Jay. Stop, do it, Dante. You know, I really like you. Please, you can rewind the tape. You want to bet? Bro. You want to bet money now? If I said there is a hypothetical Jay, you want to bet money now? How much?
Look, all I'm saying. All right. Look.
He didn't say that.
We should just play games.
All I'm saying is, just to wrap it up, because we can change the subject. All I'm saying is I've said negative things about everything, like State of Fury, Tekken, Mortal Kombat. It's just like which one?
Was a joke.
See what I'm saying? Mike, this is why, bro. Like, I feel like when you do get me on, bro, like, I can't really do all of this stuff because I feel like I'm just being drawn out, and it's not really needed.
This is 100% draw out.
Yeah, 100%. Like,
is it? Come on, guys, come on. I didn't say suddenly, I lost respect for you because I asked a reasonable question.
Jay should lose respect for people trying to bring up his contract on stream.
I didn't try to, bro. Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
You didn't try and bring up the contract.
I didn't try to get any knowledge about his fucking contract. No,
bro.
But you did ask, have I been paid by SNK, which is something that.
And that's not important to the question. Man. Are you for real?
All right, look, hold on. The problem here of this conversation is that I did say at the beginning that a lot of these fighting game contracts look very similar. So at that point, asking C4 to know about the contents of the contracts that he knows should not have been asked or pressed any further because it would probably reveal details about Jay's contract. That's where it should have been. Of course it would. There's 500 people watching. The people are going to make an assessment of it.
Am I?
And do you feel? And do you really?
Am I living in opposite land, bro? Like,
and you don't really feel like this could not go back?
No. Serious? Are we being for real right now? Like, are we being full on for real, bro?
Yeah, I'm for real.
Come on, fam. There's no way, bro. If you think this is being honest, that's crazy, bro. That's absolutely insane, fam.
Okay.
Come on, bro.
I mean, I'm honest. I would be honest. Yeah. If I was paid by a company, I would immediately tell you, oh yeah, by the way, guys, if this stage stuff, maybe this important, yeah.
Well,
if you're paid by a company to not say certain things, bro, yeah, and you're paid by a company and they said, you know what, you can't even mention this, you're gonna go in there out and mention it.
No, I would reveal that immediately. Like, hey, yeah, that's
You
there's
can't.
the thing.
Why would you do?
You can't do that.
If the
Can't
company
do
pays you
that,
and they
bro.
say you can't
Of
even
course, Jay
mention
did
that we've
Jay-
paid
of
you,
course you can't.
would you
Of course
say
Jay
it
said
then?
he has a contract. That's all I would say.
Huh?
That's what I'm saying. I'm being gaslit here. He's saying bro. I can see what's happening there, but it's
Okay, what's happening?
This is a draw out.
This is a draw out. This is what's happening,
it, bro. We already said like
happening?
move the conversation along, bro. And
Wait,
if he's still
Jay,
on the
what's
same
happening?
thing,
No, I want to know what's happening.
you're drawing him out, bro.
I want to know.
Contracts are different per person. So some contracts will actually tell you that you can't even mention the fact that you're doing something. Now, I'm not saying that's true for fighting games. I don't even know what SNK's contract looks like, but I'm saying that this conversation about contracted work isn't going to work because someone that's under contract might not be able to speak about the very existence of the contract.
Common knowledge, common sense.
Yes, but in Jay's case, he just said, yeah, there's a contract. I mean, that's fine. Like, that's totally fine. Like,
but you're saying he should have disclosed it? That's literally what you're saying. Like, he should have disclosed it.
What exactly should he have disclosed?
You said he should have disclosed that he's got the contract.
Yeah.
Why?
Do you not think that is important information when someone is like rating the game?
Oh my gosh, bro.
Wait, Dante, answer me that question. Do you not think that is important information?
Whether it's important information or not is irrelevant because it's a contract, bro.
And?
What do you mean? And just because something's like there's important information that the government knows, that doesn't mean they tell the whole public. There's classified information that the government knows. That doesn't mean the whole public have to know.
But Dante, it wasn't a problem. He was just allowed to say it. It's not.
It is a problem. We're literally saying right now that it's a problem that you like brought this up. And you say I'm saying myself that this is a draw out.
Okay. Look, I know you're defending a friend and you're biased, but if you are telling me you don't think that is important information when like you talk about the game, I don't know.
Did I say it's not important information?
No, but you criticized me for like even asking that, like even
that because I'm saying regardless of if it's important or not, it is important information. But regardless if it is or not, that doesn't mean that everyone needs to know said information, bro.
Not everyone, but maybe when you rate a game.
Bro, we're on a live stream. No one needs to know it. No one needs to know this information but Jay.
Okay. So no one needs to know that he has a contract.
No. What is your life going to change if you don't know this?
Wait, are you
really
telling me this? Wait, are you?
I'm so confused right now.
You don't need to know that he's got the contract. You don't need to know it. What happens if you don't know?
Dante.
The world burns down. Like
Dante,
what?
Please. Dante. If Mike recently watched MK, right? I know Mike loves MK. I know Mike is honest, right? Because I know him. It doesn't matter what he says about the movie. I know he speaks the honest truth. But if he would come out to me 2 weeks later, a month later, and say, "Oh yeah, by the way, Finn, I had a contract with NIS. Like they flew me out. I watched the movie. I even got like merchandise packages and whatnot." I would be like, "Mike, what the fuck?"
I don't really know people that say, "Oh, I have a contract. I'm doing this." That doesn't happen in content creation.
That's what I'm saying, and they definitely don't do it on a live stream, like trying to paint a narrative that someone's a shill, bro.
I didn't try to do that. What?
Bro, come on, bro. That's what the whole situation was about.
Don't
you see why they would think he's a shill? Don't you see why they think he's a shill?
That word once.
Long story.
He did, bro, and you was backing him.
Yeah, long story cut short. You're basically trying to say what you're trying to say is anyone that gets paid, you can't trust their decision. That's all you're trying to say. Well, you just might as well just said that, which if obviously that's your opinion.
I even gave you the toothbrush example. I don't know how I can be more clear with that.
Who cares?
What do you mean? Who cares? What?
If that's how you think, that's cool. But like you're asking me details and stuff. You asked me questions. Okay, did you not ask me anything to do with me getting paid?
In a roundabout way. He didn't.
I know he did.
Exact words, but he's trying to find a way around saying, "No, I didn't say exactly this." But come on, bro. We was here for the conversation. We know exactly what you said, fam.
And what did I say?
Like, come on, bro.
What exactly
Bro,
did I say?
you
Dante?
literally, bro. He said,
Hey,
"I've seen the
Dante,
contract."
just
Yeah,
don't even
guys,
bother.
guys,
Don't even
guys,
bother.
just-
Don't
No,
even
no,
just-
no.
bother.
I want. Why
No,
can't
no,
I-
Dante,
no,
don't even
this is
bother. Don't
going-
even
I've already
bother.
tried to move the conversation along anyway.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
let's
don't even
just
bother.
allow it.
It's going. This doesn't need
He's
to happen.
going
I'm
circles.
sure everyone's sick of the conversation.
Bro,
anyway.
I hate this shit when you're saying like, oh, he's trying to do this, he's trying to do that. Like, what the fuck are you doing, guys? Like, I'm just trying to be fucking honest. Like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, but Finn, like this conversation's not going anywhere, is what I'm saying. Like, it's not going to go anywhere. We're just going in
Yeah,
circles. Here.
okay, yeah, okay, it is. You're right. But I mean, if when people bring this up again and Jay's like, oh, I know what Finn is trying to do. Like, motherfucker, what am I trying to do, huh? What?
Bro, it's
Are you
obvious
asking
though.
me?
It's obvious. Like, we don't need to go into it no more. Like everyone can see like what's been going on here, bro. Like,
What is going on? Just explain this. What is
bro,
going
you
on?
know, I've already explained what's going on, so I don't need to explain
same.
myself a 10th time. We're going in circles, so let's just allow it, innit? Like,
You-
why
but
do we need
bro,
to stay on this
what-
point? Even like, why would someone else
Okay,
bring
you
it up
can't even
again
say it,
and
okay?
again
You
and
can't
again?
even say
Why?
what you think. Okay.
Del, can you hear us?
I can hear you. I'm just waiting for everyone to finish their piece.
No,
Yeah,
you're
I'm
good.
not finished.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. From my point,
You're a little bit quiet.
oh yeah. Yeah, from my point of view, I just feel like everyone's just misunderstanding each other, and it's getting worse and worse. So yeah, maybe it's best to just move on.
Yeah, we can't really hear you, Del. You sound like you're in like a loud room.
Oh, hang on. I'm gonna come back in the call 1 second. I'm gonna come back.
All right.
Watch.
Yeah, let's just move on from this. There's no need to have this conversation anymore. It's not going anywhere. I'll read the super chat while still sorting out his C4. You still there? There's a super chat here for you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Frostbite, he said, of course, principles are absolute. That's the whole point. You don't put a percentage on a line you won't cross. I think he's talking with regards to the Saudi government and Capcom.
Yeah, that's true.
Of course, principles are. Yeah, I think we had this conversation before, like free speech, and about it not being absolute. So yeah, I don't think it's smart to be an absolute about any situation. I think you should always give leeway to depend on the case. So
Even when it's your morals.
well, we said principles, right?
Yeah, well, they're saying here that Capcom has Saudi Arabia has public shares in Capcom worth 670 million. That's crazy. People better start moving that lineup. I don't think people are not going to play Street Fighter. But I hear what you're saying, Sifa. I think I fundamentally disagree when people hold such a strong stance against like a government. I think in that instance you're either in or you're out.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. Like that's cool. I was just saying that I know some people that obviously have not, or they've like boycotted, I guess, EWC and Evo and stuff. And I think if you go, oh, Saudi own Evo, I'm not going to Evo, but I want to play Street Fighter. I still want to play fighting games. I don't want them to take that away from me. I think that's fair enough. I think you still have a principle because you're not going to Evo. You're not like funding the government, but you're not allowing them to take away something that you've enjoyed before, well, I guess before they got shares into it. I think there's a difference. But,
Couldn't you apply that to Evo though?
sure, but I think it's different because Saudi basically own Evo. Saudi don't own Street Fighter.
But like, what's the difference though? They've still got a massive share in it.
I think I just said the difference, but I don't have to.
Yeah,
did anyone else not get it?
No, there's a difference there. It's whether the difference matters to you.
Matters,
yeah. It could be an arbitrary difference, but it's the same way I said about the meaningful and meaningless difference, and I got mocked. There's a difference there.
I didn't mock you for it. I was quiet. But,
yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I get it. Like there is a difference, but it is whether it's meaningful to a particular individual. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $2. They are building a stadium with slave labor. Yeah, I think that was in reference to what I think something Chad said. SNK clears Tekken, Kazuya the only competition. Yeah, I think
Has
that
it?
was. Yeah, I think there was. I think Chad said SNK characters have got way more style than Tekken characters.
What SNK? There's a character called Kaz. What?
Do you know what this podcast is very very awkward right now. I even feel awkward reading super chats up. So I don't want to talk about this whole contract nonsense anymore. Can we clear the air before we move on?
I'm sorry. I fucked up, and I realized halfway. That's why I didn't answer Finn when he said, "What did I see in the contract?" That's my bad. I know Jay doesn't have to accept it. Darnay come in mad heated from the get go. My bad, because I don't even know him like that.
No, it's all good with me.
Yeah,
it's all good.
I've got no reason to draw at Jay. I like Jay. He's got me on his content. I was just making a point, but I went too hard into making that point.
Even within, like, we disagree, but like, you know what I mean? It's not in personal or nothing. Like, I can disagree with someone, and bro, I argue with my friends all the time. All the time. Like, even me and Jay argue. You just don't see it on stream.
Yeah, I was about to say, I didn't mean to put Jay in a fucked up situation. I was saying what I said. The reason I did it was because when he didn't understand the point I was making about fraud's message, it was like, surely this will help him get it, but it went into a fucking really awkward techie situation. So I should have had more hindsight. I fucked up.
I don't feel like you need to even apologize. It's not you that needs to apologize. Like, I don't even feel like, you don't need to apologize on anything. Like, it was kind of.
I let it there. Let me, because I think Finn is jumping off what my point was, but I don't care about the point anymore because it's fucked up shit. I just don't care about the point. It's not worth it.
The part where, all right, cool, it was going on, fair enough. But then when, obviously, like, I'll tell you the part of what pissed me off. And I'll be honest, like, we was going on for it for way too long. We could have just stopped it, went on to something else. But I felt like Finn was pressing on it. And then I feel like then he mentioned Ty for no reason. There was no reason to mention Ty at all, like, in this whole situation. Like, I said something like, oh, I don't need to explain myself. And then you said something about Ty. And I was just like, what are you doing? Like, and it just seemed, it's personally to me, it seemed like you was trying to draw me out and you was trying to gaslight me. And it's just like, what are you doing?
How did I?
What's okay? But what does Ty have to do this whole conversation?
Onto it though, like, respect.
Yeah. Let's
because I feel like this is drawing us back in.
Cool.
I drew out the dragon. This was my fault.
No problem.
I gave Finn something to latch onto, and I shouldn't.
All right, cool. No problem.
I can tell you why I brought this up, though, if you want to know.
Yeah, of course I get it. I get why you did it, because that was my point as well. But it's fine, Finn.
I don't think. Okay.
Look, we're all friends here, Finn. Can you like you?
I don't know, man, about all of that now, bro. I'll keep it as that. I don't know about all of that.
I don't want to speak on the part of Finn, but I think Finn is more looking at the situation, not trying to attack you. It's just that the situation involves you, Jay. That's what I think happened. This could have been anyone else, and Finn would have went in just as hard. But it's not a personal attack on you. It's the situation that he's going in on. If that helps, it might not, but.
Could you see why though someone would look at it personal when we bring up personal documents?
Yeah. Like I said, it was my fault. I didn't see it like that. All I saw was the principle until I said the comment, and then Finn asked me for the details. Like, oh fuck, I don't want to fuck with what, like, the J situation, because that's what it's going to turn to. So I stayed silent. I said, like, I'm not saying. So yeah, I understand it now, but in the moment I didn't. I only saw the principle. So yeah, that's
okay. Okay, I'm gonna be really honest now. I think it is hella fucking funny that Jay is played with this and said, like, it's classified information. Like, I mean, come on. Like, I think it's fucking funny. It's not even big of a deal. I just wanted us to acknowledge that, for real, if you had a contract and the stage stuff, like that, we all just acknowledge for a moment, okay, yeah, it is a bit of a problem. But I thought it was funny. It wasn't my intention that this gets serious. I thought it is hella funny that he's like, yeah, bro, it's classified information. Obviously, I get crown jewels from the Saudi prince. Like, I mean, that's fucking funny, bro. It's funny. But at the end of the day, like, real talk, sometimes we are really serious about this. Like, some YouTuber makes a video and then, oh, he's sponsored. Yeah, of course he's a shill. And his integrity gets trashed, right? We need to acknowledge that there's also something serious component about that. That in principle, yeah, we cannot know. Maybe Jay is actually just saying, you know, the stage looks fine to me, even though like it really doesn't, man. But it's funny, bro. I mean, it really looks like a fucking FIFA crowd, man. I just thought it's fucking funny, bro. But I'm gonna be honest.
But Mike Hollow liked it, and he's not paid
that's fine,
by them.
But that's not the Mike is not. That's not the. It doesn't matter.
That's where the argument goes out the window, though, in my opinion.
The argument is nonsensical because it doesn't matter to the principle I'm speaking about. I don't know how this is. I don't know how this cannot. I don't know what to say anymore. I really don't. I
don't think we can separate the principle from Jay. Like, it's way too late. It's way too late in the conversation. We can't separate it. That's why I tried to turn it to me, but like every example we give is going to try and look like we're trying to pin Jay to something. So we just yeah.
Well, I can personally say now, from personal, this is whether you believe me or not is up to you. But I know for a fact Jay has said to me he personally likes the look of SMK games.
It's fine
before he got the contract.
It doesn't.
So
whether
you believe me or not is regardless. But
Actually,
I'm saying
I don't even believe you. I know that. I know that for a fact.
That this
you can watch the reactions from when I first saw it.
So when I bring this as a counterpoint, like, yeah, I know this is how Jay feels about it. Like, that's it. That is it. Like, Jay likes the look of SNK games. So when you bring up the stage and and say, oh, you know, it's because of the contract. No, I'm saying no, because before he got the contract, he said that he likes the look of them and he plays the games. Why would he play the games if you don't like the look of it? I don't play it because I don't like the look of it.
All right, let's stop. We're gonna go in circles again. All right, so we'll just leave it there. I'll bring Del in a second, and we'll move the conversation back to the Harada thing.
Yeah, cool.
Let me
he
just
took the
finish.
bag. Harada. Funny enough, he took the Saudi bag.
Did you see there was a tweet? I think they tagged him in it where it showed Iori in 3D.
No, I didn't see that. You can send it to me. I'll bring it up on stream. I'll just finish reading these super chats and I'll bring Del one because I know he probably knows more about the Harada situation. So it's Hood's Last Hope, thank you for the $5. It's so funny that Tekken players can't fathom liking a 2D fighter. It's so sad. Jay's are wrong. Fatal Fury is dope. You just can't think outside Tekken. Hey, I agree. When's Kenshiro out, by the way?
In June. So okay. Mr. Karate is out probably at the end of this month, and then Kenshiro is at the end of June.
Okay, yeah, I'll be on it. As soon as I be on it, as soon as Kenshiro comes out, I'll be on Fatal Fury 100%.
How many characters are in that game now?
There's a lot still, I can't lie. So like the first season...
Every month is a bit wild, bro, don't you think? Every month you got to deal with a new character.
This is what I'm saying, but then you also get, like, that's what I'm saying, there's 2 stages that you get for free. I wasn't saying it in a way that sounded like, you know what I mean? But these 2 stages come with season pass, whereas when we look at like Tekken, we get 4 characters, and I think we get a stage for a season. Right? I think we get a stage. But like...
Tekken are lacking with stages, bro.
Bro, we're getting so many stages with Fatal Fury. I think we got a stage for having season 2. So we had the train stage for season 2. We had Kim Jae-hoon stage, and we've had Blue Mary stage, and then we had Wolfgang Krauser stage. And it seems like the new characters, the 2 characters, I think they've got their own stages as well. So every character basically has their own stage, apart from Geese. But that's what I'm saying. Like every season, so basically there's 6 characters in the season pass of Fatal Fury, right? And every character, apart from Geese, has a stage. So you're getting 6 characters, 5 stages for season 2 if you pay for it. That's what I'm saying.
They added the story mode in it as well with each character. They integrate the character into the story mode.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So season 2 now. So basically, season 1 was main story. So like when you bought the game, that was the main story. Season 2 is after the tournament. So after the tournament is where you're seeing Wolfgang Krauser. He's now coming. He's now seeing like, you know, Rock Howard and all of these lot. Like that's where it's at now. So that's why it's got exciting, because if there is, we don't know, but if there is a season 3, then there's even more characters, and that might be after. Do you know what I'm saying? We might be getting Wolfgang Krauser's son as a playable character, or whoever else. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's why I think the game is so sick.
Do you believe the Tekken devs when they say, "Oh, it costs like how much did they say it costs
$1
to create
million,
a stage?" Like
$1 million or something. Or
is that what
A
they said?
million.
I
They
thought it was
said-
like 400 bags or something.
400
stupid
bags,
like.
yeah, 400 bags.
I
Okay,
don't believe them, bro.
400k. Sorry,
They've got the engine there. They've got everything there. Modders create stages. All the, like
I don't understand.
You know what I mean? They
Surely
create
that must
stages.
depend on the stage, right? Like if you're doing Infinite Azura,
400
that's just
bags,
repeating.
bro.
That surely is a bit cheaper.
I don't.
They gotta be lying, fam. I'm not hearing it. 400 bags for a stage.
So
get out of here.
They might technically. I do feel like it's probably not 400 because like I do feel like obviously because it's like a 3D. It's a 3D thing, and you got to do like different like effects. But I don't think 400k. 400k sounds ridiculous.
Bro,
if I'll be
that's
honest.
crazy, bro. When modders are bringing back old stages and that and putting them in the game, bro. Have you seen how good Infinite Azure looks? The mod.
Yeah.
And we're talking 400 bags, bro, to put a stage in the game. I'm not hearing it. I feel like they're saying that as an excuse so people don't ask for stages.
That's what I think too, because like the way how I look at it is the Tekken has not even hit the next million yet. So it's like, and then we've got a stage already anyways, as it is. So it's like, what if they've not hit another million, where are they getting a 400,000 from? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like,
I think if it is costing them like an excessive amount of money, I feel like however they are developing it is very what's the word? Like, you know, like they're not economical, like they're not doing it properly. They're not doing it like they're spending too much money in the wrong places, if that makes sense. Like they're not like, you see how modders can do it for free. Like they need to be doing something closer to that.
I think they should just employ the modders.
All this mad money.
Yeah, I think they should just employ the modders. Like make them be on a payroll and
This
make
is
them
what
make
I'm
the
saying,
stages.
like employ the modders, dude. Why is it costing you like even 100 bags? How is it costing you 100 bags to put a stage in?
Yo, Dell, speak up, bro. Dell said it does cost more than 400.
Does it?
Yeah, it does.
I
Based
don't know.
on?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it definitely does. It definitely.
Based
I
on
don't
what?
know why you say I don't think so. So first of all, I'm just gonna qualify myself. I've worked on over 15 video games. Like, so I've been in the rooms when it takes time to make a video game. And making a stage, I think some people don't really understand what the money goes on. I think that's all it is. You just don't know where the money goes on. But let's say it costs 400k. You have to get like maybe a team of 8 people to make a stage from scratch. You keep talking about modders, but all those modders aren't making the stage. They're taking the stage from somewhere else and forcing it in, or they're taking bits and pieces from other places and forcing it in. So you're not getting the cost of the true development. Like, yeah, cool, grab Azure Dreams or whatever the stage is called, and then pull it in. Like they weren't the ones to make that art in the first place. But you have to think first, there's like, say there's a team of 8 people, you got your 3D artists, you got your concept artists, your designers, they have to figure out the planning, then the lighting artist as well, then the VFX artist, then you need your coders and programmers because they need to actually make it function. Then you got your technical rigor to make sure things respond. Like if you go and hit a glass and it breaks open to another stage, all of those pieces need to be rigged. Like they all has to have a bone in them that move in a specific way. That needs to go through iteration. So that needs to go through an animator. Then you have, okay, so you take all of those people, all of them are on, say, 50k a year, because they're skilled people. Like already we're already at over 160k. Like by half.
That's a yearly. Sorry, bro. That's a yearly salary.
I'm talking about 4 months in. Just take all of that work, and then 4 months in, we're already at 150k for that one stage. But you have to factor in Tekken don't really do single stages. This is actually where Tekken messed up. What's the name of the level? The level with the Peruvian level where you start outside.
Oh, yeah.
Downstairs and downstairs.
Right. That's 3 stages. That's actually 3 stages. And that's where they just messed up. They constantly keep making 3 stages and giving you one. And everyone sees, oh, it's one stage. When they gave you Hihatsu's stage, that was basically a stage and a half, because all of those seasons had to have completely different treatments. But they kind of made a decision that they're giving you something and showing it to you as less, which is just a bad move. Every time you go downstage, that's a whole new stage.
So
but you have to think.
Sorry,
Go ahead.
bro. I was gonna say, could they significantly lower their cost by importing older stages into the game?
Yes, they could.
Considering that you said that the modders aren't creating the things from scratch, so couldn't they get the old stuff that isn't made from scratch and put it in the game and significantly
Yes, they
cut the cost?
They absolutely could, but you wouldn't pay for it.
Huh?
You wouldn't pay for it if they brought in an old stage from Tekken 7 and it looked exactly the same, and they tried to sell it to you for like $10. You wouldn't pay for it.
Well,
Or
surely if he took an old stage and did like Waffle House in the background.
What is that based on?
Based on the fact that when Hihachi's stage was $5, everyone complained. And,
I didn't complain.
Well, let me say, not everyone. The game was bombed. What's it called? It was on Steam. It went to a -30 sentiment because everyone said this is ridiculous. How can you make us pay for
No.
this extra stage,
No. Hold on. That's not why they bombed it. But people were doing it. I didn't do it, but people were doing it because they said there's a new stage and didn't reveal that there was a price behind it. That's why everyone was upset. Yeah. Everyone was upset because they did. If they said, "Oh, paid," then they would be like, "Okay." But the game came out. I mean, not the game. The season came out, and then it was like, "Oh, we have to pay for it."
Fair.
And that's when everyone got mad.
Fair. They felt like they didn't get the heads up. But I'm of the belief, even if you gave people the heads up and you said, "Hey, we're going to do this work. To get this work, we need to do it properly," because you're not thinking about like modders means that it needs to be tested like crazy. It needs to work on extremely optimized performance on multiple platforms. That means I need to take that stage and test it on your computer, his computer, every single form of
Xbox, PlayStation,
all of them. And then I got to try it on someone's crappy PC, someone's good PC, someone who's got an AMD driver from 2016, someone who's got an NVIDIA driver from 2021. I have to do all of that, and someone's getting paid to do all of that. And every time we find a problem, we have to go to the engineers and say, "Hey, there's a problem. When I use these two components and try to load the level, it just crashes the game, and I can't make it run." And they're like, "All right, cool, we're gonna have to look into this, make a ticket, we'll get QA to run it, see if we can test it again. Okay, we think we know what it is. Let's go back to the engineers. Yep, we found that these rocks here, these rocks here, when they are rigged a certain way and they move this way, for some reason, this NVIDIA driver doesn't really work with it that well. And we needed to work with this NVIDIA driver because that graphics card is the only goes up to this NVIDIA driver." I'm like, "Cool, we're gonna go back. We're gonna redraw the board." Like, if you're doing things properly, things just get crazy expensive. And it's expensive because it just takes a long time.
I feel like it's hard to buy what you're saying to me personally when you said to me that I wouldn't buy an old stage. Like,
here's my point. No, I'll connect it. The issue is, if I'm going through all of that and I'm putting out all that cost, I have to be absolutely sure that someone's going to cover the cost of it. I have to be really confident that someone's going to cover the cost of it.
I think then people would buy a new stage, though. I would buy a new stage.
But then you need to make that really clear. Then that needs to be the argument needs to be, "Hey guys, we're ready to pay for a new stage." The argument shouldn't be on Twitter, "We need a new stage." It should be, "We're going to be happy to pay for a new stage." That's just my counter argument. Is it's like, cool, it's going to cost all this to do it properly. Modders aren't making it properly. There's going to be someone with some settings and it just doesn't work. And they're like, "Oh, I just can't get that to run to work." And you're like, "Oh, cool, that's only 1 in 20 people that can't get it to work. What's the problem?" Yeah, but when you look at how many millions of people are playing Tekken in a week, what do you mean 400,000 people can't play the level? So they have to do it properly. So, but the only issue is, okay, cool, we're going to do it properly, but will we get to recoup the cost? And if it was me personally, I might not be the one to be like, "Yeah, let's use our resources on another stage." I might be like, "Yo, we need to fix XYZ over here because that's where the money's probably going to come back from."
I agree with that, to be fair, that, like, some people complain about paying for certain things like costumes or stages. So, like, it can make it hard to make that decision. So I do agree with that, to be fair. Like, there is a lot of people that complain about that stuff. So you're right.
The cost is crazy though. It just costs so much to do everything and do anything now. Because we're just making everything so much more complex now. It's crazy. It used to be that when we made a new hairstyle for a character in the PS3 era, we would have, I don't want to get too complicated, but basically we used to have 3 maps. We used to have the geometry, and we used to have an alpha card, a specular card, specular map, and a texture map. That was it. Now, that's not how you have to make hair. Now you have to generate the hair strands. Then you have to get a root to tip map. Then you've got to get a height map, then an alpha map, then a normal map, a tangent normal map. Then you've got to have a roughness responding map. And it's like all of that has to be separate just so the hair looks really realistic when you see it and doesn't look like basically Tekken 5. And it's like not that much more quality. But then there's another problem is that when people decide not to do this and they decide not to opt into all these expensive things, because the old hair might have taken 5 days, the new hair could take 25 days for the same hairstyle. But you could be like, all right, cool. No one really cares about that. Why are you guys spending so much time on that? All right, cool. Let's just drop King of Fighters without that stuff. Let's see what the people say. And then they're like, all right, cool. Yeah, we don't like this game because the graphics fidelity is just rubbish.
Adele, what do you think about Bandai using AI now? And do you think it's used for Tekken 8? And how much do you think it will impact the game? From Kiro?
I don't think it's going to impact the game that much, because the reality is when they talk about how they're going to use AI, one, they're saying it for their shareholders. They have to say to the shareholders, hey guys, we're going to use AI because it's going to make things more efficient. And the shareholders get confidence. They're like, yes, good. The stock price is going up. But the reality is they're probably talking about meeting notes. They're talking about like logging issues or automating some tests. Basic things. They're not talking about like, oh, we're gonna generate some characters and throw it in. That's just not the reality. Like when you're working at that level, you still have to go through the process of drawing out ideas, seeing if we like things, modeling it, seeing if it looks good in certain angles. And like, all right, cool, this is a good outfit. Let's test it. Let's do a test version. Oh no, we can't actually do this outfit that everyone in the room likes, because now we can't see Raina's forward 2 because the shoulder pad's too big. So we need to adjust it. Like there's way more back and forth when you're making it in real life that like the AI can't really speed up the process of just actually trying stuff out. It's making games is just really, 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 really technique intensive, that you're just constantly passing from one thing to another, to another, to another. It's almost like me saying there's going to be an AI that's going to be the best at Tekken. It's like, yeah, that's not really how it works. Like you're constantly responding to what's happening in the time. There's way more going on than people think.
Can you speak a little bit about like this whole situation of Harada, because we were talking about it earlier, and I made the assumption that he probably was told to leave on like a no compete, and that he had to basically not poach employees and all that sort of stuff. And he made a LinkedIn profile as well. I remember he was saying, oh, he's just there to make friends or some shit.
Yeah, that was BS.
That was BS, right?
Yeah, because he added me on LinkedIn and like every other game developer I know. Like he just started adding all of us. And it was just like, raw, is this the real? Perfect was just like calling him like, is this the real Harada? And it's like, this seems like the real Harada. And then I had the hint that he was like, I was like, well, no one goes on LinkedIn unless you're trying to accrue like an opportunity for business. Whether you're looking for a job or you're looking to hire, it's best to be on LinkedIn. And so then I was just like, this seems weird. It seems like he's going to jump ship or move, because he kept on saying, oh, I'm just looking to make friends. But that doesn't make sense, because Harada's got every friend on the planet. He's got enough friends. He's got Twitter if he just wants friends. So that was always also weird. But then the thing that made me think he had a non-compete is he left in the beginning of December. I think it was the beginning of December. Let's say it was the beginning of December. It was before the end of the year he left Bandai Namco. And he didn't announce the new studio until this week. And usually you have two things in your non-compete if you're a director level and you're leaving the studio. I only know about this because when I was working on Rocksteady on Suicide Squad, I was working with the same people who worked on Batman Arkham Knight. When the directors left, they contacted me 6 months after they left to let me know about their new studio. And I was like, oh, how come you didn't tell me? And they said the non-compete doesn't allow us to let anyone know about the new studio until 6 months after we leave.
Right.
And so it has been 6 months since Harada has left. So that's probably the first clause of first clause of the non-compete.
Do you think
And
he was
so-
taking shots at Bandai Namco in this video?
Nah,
1000%.
I don't think he was. I think that it looks that way to people, but I actually don't think that that's what's happening. So there's two reasons why I don't think that he was taking shots. One is because of his very specific wording, but also I just think he's mature enough I just believe he's mature enough that he doesn't need to. So one part of the non-complete clause usually you have is you're not allowed to hire anyone else from the preceding studio until a year after the studio is out.
I heard about that.
And sometimes, to be honest, it doesn't actually matter how long it is. It could actually be a non-compete clause that says you're never allowed to reach out to anybody from the previous studio. And I talked to Moonsault about this actually, where I was saying that this is kind of what happened with the team that left Codemasters, the driving game studio in the UK. They went on to make a new studio called Playground, waited 6 months to let everyone know, hey, we've got a new studio called Playground. Then after about a year, they started gaining up 40 to 50. I can't remember how many people came from that studio.
Were those the guys that made Colin McRae?
Yeah, so the Colin McRae Colin McRae is the Codemaster studio. They made all the rally games, all the dirt games, all the grid games. The Rex has left there, and it was like, oh, cool, we're just leaving. 6 months later, they got a new studio. That studio turned out to be Playground Games. They went on to grab half the team and then made Forza Horizon.
So Del, listen, one sec, bro. Sorry. So you know when Harada said, "Yeah, I want to work with people that I can trust." You don't think that's a bit of a shock, considering he left the game that he literally founded?
I think it's the opposite of what you're thinking. I think it's the opposite of what you're thinking. So Harada isn't allowed to reach out to his old studio members, all of his trusted guys. He's not actually allowed to reach out to them legally. That's the same thing as what happened with Kojima left Konami. He basically was like outed. He had to, when he tried to make his own studio, he probably would have had a clause he's not allowed to reach out. What he can do is accept a call if they reach out.
I personally, I looked at it a bit different though, because I looked at it as he's now the head of the studio. So now
let me finish. Because I know what you're saying.
Just before you finish though, just to be clear though, Harada never made Tekken.
No, he didn't. No, yeah, correct.
Oh, he didn't create it.
Harada's not the creator of Tekken. It was made by some guy called Ishii, I think.
Well, he's the virtual fighter guy too. Yeah.
Harada came in Tekken 3, from what I remember.
I always thought he created it. That's crazy.
He did. He was on the marketing team, I think, for one. Anyway, long story short, hang on, let me just arrange my thoughts. Yeah. So when he's saying, I want to work with, trusted employees, that's him signaling to his old workers, I would like to work with my friends, wink, because they can reach out to him. That's okay. That's okay. If they reach out to him on something like, I don't know, LinkedIn, then he can legally accept their call or request to talk to them if they're saying, I, of my own volition, would like to check out your new studio. He can't call them though.
I definitely hear what he's saying, yeah, and I think you've got a point. The point that I'll use to kind of counteract that is that he has said before he's come out against the higher executives in the company, and he's like, he's said that he's not happy with them.
Here's where me and you agree, because we do agree. I think he was very careful to say, I have a place now where I have creative freedom and it's an independent studio. That's him also saying, by the way, if you do come here, you ain't going to hear me making the same complaints you heard before. This is a place where I get to say and do things how I want to do things, and I'm not beholden to some shareholders. There's no shareholders like to worry about. Saudi don't even care about profit. They don't care about profit. What are they worried about profit for? They got $1 trillion on the books. This is not a profit-based system for them. They're buying soft power. They effectively want to just get their hands in everything to gain influence. So he's basically saying, one, I would love to work with my friends. Wink, wink. And then the second part is, this is a place where I have creative freedom and no one's telling me what to do, just so you know. But I'm seeing it differently than maybe how other people are seeing it. I'm seeing it from a game developer point of view.
Do you want to know why I look at it a certain way? Is because, what they did in season 3 is they literally, well, in season 2 as well, they lied to the public, like literally about what the patch was going to be. In season 2, they said it's going to be a defensive patch, and in season 3, they said back to the basics, and they lied both times. And if I'm Harada and I'm like got a big, you know what I mean, I'm going to be thinking like, yo, I can't trust you lot because you're literally lying to the players that I want to please. So like, this is why I'm looking at it in a way where it's saying, oh, I want to work with people that I can trust, because in a way it's like, I'm not going to lie to you like the past company did.
Yeah, maybe. I still don't, that's like, neither of us can really ever prove that. I just don't believe he would waste his energy saying it like that. I think he would say, I have control here and it's a truly independent studio. That's how he would say it to people he would want to come and join the studio. Because there's 3 things he said that I thought was really just messages to other game developers. One, the first thing was, I'd love to work with my buddies and people I trust. In so many words, he basically said that. The second thing he says, I have creative control and we're independent. That's really powerful, because if you're independent, you're effectively not being told what to do. You're given creative freedom.
Are you allowed to get investors as well if you're independent?
Yeah, Kojima Productions, very similar situation. Fired from Konami, wasn't allowed to finish Metal Gear 5, and then he wasn't allowed to go to the Game Awards and accept any awards from Metal Gear Solid 5. Konami sent a note to Jeff Keighley and said, if any Metal Gear 5 awards are happening, don't let Kojima on the stage. We don't want him on the stage. We fired him. All right, cool. He's off on his own. He makes his own studio, Kojima Studios. He got investment from PlayStation. So he's an independent studio, but he's got investment from PlayStation for a title. Still independent. That just means that you're not owned. You don't have a salary. What you do is you get a package, a money, a loan. Basically, it's like you go in HSBC and I got a loan for a game. All right, here's the money. I don't get to tell you what to do with the money, but here's the paper. It's up to you to decide. Obviously, there's some sort of arrangements that, like, I'm going to give you 50%, and then I'll give you the other 50% when I can see, more of the project has got to a good place. But it is an independent. Kojima Productions is an independent studio. PlayStation can't come to them and say, you need to make Spiral for us now. But they could go to Naughty Dog and say that tomorrow, and then Naughty Dog would be like, oh, okay, we have to listen to the bosses.
So don't you think this is a big thing for Harada though? Because the way I'm looking at the history of what happened in the Tekken thing, is that ever since he stepped up in season 2 and Michael Mori took over in Tekken 7 season 2, season 3, and Michael Mori took over, they they took the whole game into a completely different direction, and like Harada basically kind of alluded that he doesn't really have much power no more over what's going on. So
absolutely
now
right.
He's coming with his own studio and he's saying, listen, this is independent, this is my thing. Don't
you
think
he
that's
is
a big thing? Like, he's saying like, yo, like, these lot ain't gonna have power over what I'm doing no more.
We're
I'm
agreeing.
do what I want to do.
We are agreeing. I just think there's more messages than just that.
Right.
Yeah. But we are agreeing. He's basically saying, this is a place where I get control. Yeah. And also, he also knows that he's going to need a team of people who know how to make a fighting game, and there's not many of those around. Riot spent 10 years trying to make 2X KO, and it still didn't bang. Like, to make a fighting game is really hard.
How long do you think it's going to take for a new game?
6 years, and then all of you are going to complain about how few characters there are.
It's going to take 6 years.
Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, and all of you are going to complain about how few characters there are. A good example is one, he doesn't have anyone yet. He has to wait for probably the non-compete to like age out before he really, because even though he is letting everyone know that there's a new studio, there's probably nobody really there yet. Not really.
Was he advertising himself, do you think?
Yeah, that's what you do when you announce a new game studio. You let game developers know. Like, I made a whole video on it. Like why games announced too early. I had a whole YouTube video on it.
Yeah, I watched. That was a good video.
So there's no
And
point getting gassed. There's no point getting
there's no
gassed.
point getting gas. And I think the problem is sometimes there are reasons why people announce too early, and sometimes the consumer doesn't understand. Just like when people were complaining about the new Virtua Fighter showcasing, and now we ain't heard shit. Probably the primary reason why they had to showcase that game, even though it isn't coming for another couple of years, is they had to prove internally that there was an audience for it. But the only way you can do it is like get a trailer out. Let's see if the public really want it. Let's see how much views they get.
Right.
Let's see how much chatter there is online. And if there is enough, then the publisher will be like, all right, cool. Here's another 20 million or whatever to continue making the game.
Based on what you've seen from the responses to Harada's SNK's acquisition of Harada, do you think that he's going to get further investment, or have you not seen the numbers?
I don't think he needs to play that game. That's something that whole early announce thing. Usually, the virtual fighter situation, I think, is to let other developers know, hey, we're working on a fighting game. By the way, if you're not having fun on Tekken, we're always over here. That's one aspect of it. But also, it's to test to see, do people even want a virtual fighter? Let's see what the hype is. Imagine it got like 100,000 views, and mostly people were just like, I don't want this. The game would probably got cancelled, for example. And then they wouldn't have had to they wouldn't have had to spend $20 million to find that out. Just get a trailer out too early. We'll find out. So, but I don't think Harada's in that situation. I don't think so at all. I think Harada's in a different situation where he probably told Bandai Namco he was leaving a year ago, because I know that when the heads of Rocksteady were leaving, they let Warner Brothers know 1 year beforehand, and they were told you need to stay on board for a year to for the handover to be finished.
Yeah, can I ask you something?
Yeah, go on, Finn.
Now, I thought because I remember the statement where Harada said he wants to have Tekken 9 on PS6, and that implicated to me that, and I think they said this, like, we have one more title in us, like me and Michael Murray's son.
Yes.
And it kind of seemed to me, do you think that just Saudi came in and just offered him a sum that he couldn't refuse?
I think they offered him something he couldn't refuse, not necessarily a sum. I don't know if Harada is a person you can buy with just money. Like, there must have been other things: creative freedom, being told you get to do what you want, not having to, like, even you guys discussing the lies that came from marketing. Well, I know for a fact that Bandai Namco's marketing team doesn't talk to the development team. They don't have real communication. So the person who said,
sorry,
that's the whole thing of someone who wrote Back to Basics had never spoken to the development team.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Like,
why is that?
That's a whole Japanese thing, though. Like, they don't like to let people have too much say or control after things go bad. So you have to remember, there was a time when Harada was the marketing man. He was he lead developer. Anything he said goes. That's fine. Cool. All right, then Tekken 4 comes out, doesn't get the sales, poorly received. Then he's like, there's discussions about, will there be another Tekken? All right, cool. Tekken Tag kind of winning it back because it was a launch title. And then you look at subsequent Tekken Tag 2 sold horribly, almost decimated the company. Every time that you see a bad moment, someone probably made a decision. All right, you know what? Yeah, you're not in charge of that anymore. I don't want you in the market meetings anymore. And then it's like, I just
want to know, like, how guys, like, how is the reception to that? Because I thought about it. Like, I personally thought about, okay, what do I think about this? And to me, I'm like, I get it, King. Like, you gave 30 years of your life to Tekken. Like, honest to God, it doesn't even matter. You made so many good games. You were responsible for so many good games. And I hope, honestly, that SNK or the Saudis told them, you know what? Let us have you for, like, the last years of your career, and you can do whatever the fuck you want. Like, you can make your legacy. I'm all for it. Like, I'm like, you go, King. Like, holy shit, you didn't betray us. But guys, how's the reception on, like, Mike, on Twitter, on, like, how's the reception? Are people seeing this as a back step towards Tekken, or how's the general response? Because didn't actually know.
I saw only positive things. Like my thumbnail's top 10 anime betrayal just to be funny. Like it's not. I don't feel betrayed that he's gone over to SNK. I'm happy for him.
Yeah.
When I saw the trailer, or sorry, not the trailer, the video of him talking, he looked younger and he looked. There was like I couldn't see because he was wearing glasses, but I got the sense that there was like a glee in his eye, that he was kind of excited that he was gonna have like creative control. And I've just seen support. Like I put up a funny meme about it. Like you know that part in Dragon Ball Z where Cell says, "Oh, you think I was dead, but I'm still alive."
Yeah.
Like I put that up and everyone was like laughing, and like I'm happy for him, man. Like if he's getting paid big money and he gets to have full creative control, and he is gonna give us direct. I'm assuming he's gonna make a 3D fighting game, and it's gonna be competition with Tekken. I'm all for that. Competition is good, and Harada's proven that he can make good games.
I think I've seen one comment. I think I scrolled through Twitter. I saw one guy who was like, "Oh, so because people assumed, oh, the game is so bad, like Harada just throw in the towel, and you know he couldn't save it, but he tried." And I saw one guy who was like, "Yeah, he jumped ship." Like he could have saved us from this shit, but he chose the money. Like one comment I saw. But I'm like, man, that guy. I'm like,
there's always one.
That guy gave 30 years of his life to this franchise. He fought in Tech 2. He fought for free DLC in Tech 2. He fought for all of that. And it's like, you earned this, man. You gave us so many good games. You fucking earned this, man.
He did, but I want you guys to think of another factor. Like one, like I said, he probably had to let people know a long time before he left. You know, when he announced he was leaving, I'm sure Bandai Namco knew about that for a year. So if you go back and look at all of the interviews and the discussions, there was a point where he just started saying like, yeah, Nakatsu runs this now. Don't ask me, ask Nakatsu. Like he was letting people know like someone else is in control of the ship, because you have to let that discussion be out there. But you have to also think, when he said, oh yeah, you know, Tekken 9 will be my last. The average development cycle of a Tekken game used to be like 1.5 years back Tekken 2 era. Now it's like 6 to 8 for a new fighting game. Fighting games are especially difficult because when people say like, oh yeah, Tekken 8, brand new game, blah, 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 cool, but you're not making most of those characters from scratch. Not really. Not really. In fact, this is the Tekken game that has been out for, is it 3 years? How long has it been out?
We're on the third year. We're on the two and a bit.
2 and a bit years, and it's the least amount of new characters that we've ever seen.
There's
only three. There's only 3 new characters: Victor, Reina, and Mary Ju. And okay, yeah, 4. Yeah. Okay, so 4. That's a very small amount compared to Tekken 7, which I'm pretty sure had way more at this time. We already had. We had way more new characters.
Tekken 6 had 6. Tekken 6 had 6 new characters.
Right.
On launch,
so
like on console launch.
So you have to think it's a new game that has 6 new characters. Only 6. I'm not saying that those other characters didn't take work, but they didn't start the command list from nothing. They didn't start the animation sets from nothing. They didn't have to figure out the style of the character from nothing. But to make a new character fresh, in fact, we haven't seen that yet. Not really, because if you think of I'm going to wrap this up because I'm yapping too much. But if you think of the 2XKO, those aren't new characters really. They're like not entirely. They took characters from their IP and repurposed them. There was something to work with.
Oh, you mean that? Okay, I thought you mean even from Rising Thunder that they took move lists from Rising Thunder. But
they did. That's a good point too. But before the game became 2XKL, but the League of Legends characters, there was something to work with. When we talk about, is it Token? Marvel Token. They're still kind of borrowing stuff from Marvel. They don't have to design the characters from scratch. Not really. They're like, you know,
they already have a good idea where they are going.
Yeah, they have an idea. Yeah.
Token's hella from 90% of Token's from scratch. Wolverine has nothing from the older games.
No, but you have Wolverine. You understand Wolverine. You're not like, what is Wolverine? Is he a Taekwondo person? What does he look like? Does he have a beard? I just mean like fundamentally, you're not starting from zero. There is something to latch onto. You've seen other Marvel games, and you understand what people like about Wolverine, so you can borrow some things. But I don't think
If
we've
you're
seen
talking about
for...
like aesthetics, sure, but doesn't that apply to any game that's not the first one? Like Tekken 2 is gonna.
No,
Yeah.
but
okay.
in Tekken it's different
Yes.
because we still have animations, like literally 1-to-1 animations that are like from Tekken.
That's my point. That's my point. The Tekken, you're always just bringing a new Tekken game out and then adding new characters onto kind of a base. Even with Marvel Tekken, you're like, okay, cool, we have Spider-Man. We fundamentally understand how Spider-Man works. But a new fighting game, I haven't seen one. Maybe you guys have. I haven't seen one in a long time where you have a new fighting game from scratch. I've never seen these characters before. I've never seen these move lists before. That's hard.
Grand Blue is.
I think that happens quite often. Well, they're normally indie games.
Correct. Correct. And they probably aren't at the fidelity of a game like Street Fighter 6 or Tekken 8.
Yeah.
What's the because you're in the industry, have you heard like the industry feedback to Harada's move to SNK? Like, how's it been received on the inside?
The only thing that I didn't notice that someone else noticed and they let me know is they said, oh, this is cool. I wonder how far away the studio is. And I was like, what do you mean? And he was just like, and then someone brought up there's like distance matters. And then I saw on the announcement, Harada SNK, in the description, he shows the address of the new studio, which is weird. And the address of the new studio is 25 minutes away from Bandai Namco studio.
Oh.
So you're letting everyone know. Hey guys, I want to work with my new friends. Wink, wink. By the way, the address is in the description if you want to know where we are.
That's mad. So he can't actually go and poach people, but he can let them know.
He can just let them know that I exist. Yeah, he can just let them know I exist.
That's crazy.
That's hilarious.
That's crazy.
I've never seen that before. A full headquarters address in a YouTube video just announcing your new studio. And it's 25 minutes away from the last studio you was at. Which is what happened with the Forza team. They were 25 minutes away from the Codemasters team. And they took most of them. Kojima took 67 employees from the Metal Gear team to make Death Rising, which is why you're never going to see another good Metal Gear ever again, probably. Because the whole team moved over to Dead Rising. What did not Death Rising? Death Stranding.
Death Stranding, yeah. So, in your opinion, like you were saying, we're going to be upset with the size of the roster and all that. Do you have like an idea of what we can expect if this is a 3D fighting game?
I'm just guessing. guessing. Now it's just some person who don't know shit, just chatting shit on the internet. I don't know. I just think that the roster will be. That's all. The roster will be really small.
I'm interested. What makes you think that? Because I watched, for example, Grand Blue, right? The Grand Blue fighting game. Didn't that the first one, like not Versus Rising? Didn't that launch with like a pretty big cast? What makes you think it has to be small necessarily?
One, it's a completely different situation if it's a 2D game. If it's a 2D game, the roster probably can be a little bit larger. If it's a true 3D game, that roster has to be crazy slow because you have to QA every single one of those moves. Every single, like, it's like, let's just take King's move list, for example. What is that, 250, and then...
Right now it is that large, but when it was released, it was... I mean, on the first Tekken, like how big was King's move list?
Okay, let's say the game is simple as Tekken 3 then. Let's bring it back down. Let's say it goes back down to 70. And then you have, or let's round it out to 100. And then you've got 6 characters and they all have 100 moves. You have to actually find a way to QA test every single move against each other in all scenarios, from standing, while rising, from the side, from back, after a combo. What happens if you stop the chain beforehand? Like, what happens if
you're right.
It starts getting crazy to test it. It gets... Well, we know it's kind of untestable. Tekken is kind of an untestable game.
You're right when it comes to that. Funny enough, I hope that they don't decide that the characters have to have so many moves, because honestly, I think that is something that holds Tekken back a little bit to like get full, mainstream or even to Street Fighter success is the large move list. So I honestly hope they focus on smaller, like compact move lists for
I hope
the
so
new
too.
fighting game.
Just for the success of it, you know, one of the Street Fighter
Yeah.
strength is that they only have move lists of between 30 and 40, and they
Yeah.
don't have 16 different ways to get up off the floor like Tekken 8 does.
Yeah.
What's the chances that you think that he's gonna make a game that's gonna directly compete with Tekken, as in like he might even take the Tekken's movement system and put it into that game?
I think if he gets the old team, it's inevitably gonna feel like Tekken.
You reckon it will be like you can KBD on this other game?
Yeah, I just think you have to think if you spend 25 years getting really good at making a fighting game and you go and make a new fighting game, you're gonna take the things that worked.
Right.
Like,
Oh, can I? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you about that. I don't know how much you know about this specific thing, but I heard that Capcom had licensed, or sorry, not patented certain practice mode functions in the past. I've heard this. Is it possible that Tekken, can you patent something like a movement system engine?
You can
What does that mean? Patented?
It's basically like you have the exclusive rights to use that thing. So there's a few things you can if the legal precedence shows that it doesn't affect the actual gameplay. So a good example is, I think it's either Konami. I think it's Konami has is it Konami or is it Namco? Maybe it's Namco. They have the exclusive patent to have a mini game in the loading screen.
Oh yeah. Exactly this shit. Yeah.
So they could only.
No one else can do that.
No, they can sue them if they do that, because they went to they went and got lawyers and said we have the right to reserve that we're the exclusive people that have that. So I think there's like a few games you probably. I think the Dragon Ball Z game had it actually, or am I
all
imagining
of the
it?
Dragon Ball Budokai games, all of them have.
Yes,
No
Budokai
other
games had a
game
mini
ever.
game.
No other
You
game can
can-
ever do that without getting copyrighted.
You can do that, but you just you'll get that knock on the door.
That's crazy. I think
It is crazy. It is crazy because so you can make the patent, but it can get contested. So one person that made a patent is Nintendo. They made a patent that they have the exclusive rights that the gameplay allows you to capture monsters or creatures inside a container. Yeah, and inside a container. And they said we're the only people who do that. That didn't pass.
Did you say
So they got the
Nintendo?
patent. Nintendo did that.
Isn't
They
that
said
like
that.
Pokemon?
Yeah, they own Pokemon. They own Pokemon.
Nintendo own Pokemon, bro. I had
Yeah.
no idea.
How did you know? You didn't know Nintendo owned Pokemon?
You didn't know that?
No, bro. All these years, I did not know Nintendo owned Pokemon, bro.
Well, now you know. But they
Wait,
got
guys,
the,
I actually let me wingman Dante, because I also didn't know Pokemon started out as the Nintendo game, right? It was first. It was that.
Oh yeah, it
game,
was on the
right?
Game Boys. Yeah.
And
Correct.
then everything else came. The TV series, the card game. Is that right? Is that correct?
Yeah.
the Game Freak made the game, and then everything came out afterwards. Correct.
Because I wasn't.
Oh, it was on the Game Boys and all that. So yeah, it makes
Game Boy is the first one, but they had the exclusive rights, technically, the patent for that rule. But other studios went to court and got it thrown out, and they said,
How
"Hey,
did
they can't
get
do
it thrown
that."
out?
They basically said you're closing off an entire style of gameplay. You can't because the idea is that
which is exactly what they wanted.
Yeah. Exactly.
They want to monopolize it, innit?
They wanted to monopolize it. But the reason the Namco one stuck is their argument was it's just a loading screen. This is actually not the game. And so they said, all right, fair enough. You guys get to have this. And then, to be honest, it didn't matter, because by the time PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5 came out, loading times went down to nothing. I mean, who remembers the Tekken 7 loading times? That was a complete, that was a complete different thing.
You could have a full fight in those loading times.
Exactly. So, but now it's not really the monopoly they think it's not really the monopoly anymore.
So could they patent KBD then? Could they do that?
They couldn't. To my knowledge,
couldn't.
they couldn't, because now that he says that, he's right. As long as that technique doesn't impact or is like super relevant to like gameplay. So, for example, I heard that
Yes. It
is, though.
Activision has patented
Exactly.
certain matchmaking algorithms, and only they can use these matchmaking algorithms, no one else, because it's not directly impacting the gameplay.
Oh yeah. I get it. So yeah,
If
the fact
it's
that it
affecting
affects
you,
the gameplay significantly is why
yes,
they can't patent it. Yeah.
correct.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that's why I think all those old Tekken 8 techniques of like KBD and I don't know, sidestepping or parrying and all that stuff, it's like it's free for anyone to borrow because it's the actual gameplay. It's
Do you
the
think
actual
that-
gameplay.
Do you think that Namco might contest it though?
I don't think they would. No,
I mean, we
I
will
don't think they
find
would.
out. We will.
We would find out, but they
Yeah, because
it's
Because if
they
they
would
were
have
smart,
lawyers
they'll
that
try
would
and get a
advise them.
monopoly on that.
yeah, because
Their lawyers would tell them if it's a waste of time or not.
I guess we will find out legit because did you play the game? Fuck, I forgot his name. You know it. Red Blue. Shit, guys, what's the name? The indie game that one guy made. God, how do I forget his name? Speed Kicks played it.
Oh, that fighting game when it's like
The
looks like
diamond
you get
shape, the
blue
diamond
blocks.
shape characters or something.
Yes,
Yeah, I forgot.
yes,
I forgot his
Jay.
name. I know. I'm on this. I'm in contact with him on Discord. The developer. He
Rush?
that is the. Huh?
I swear it's like called
Yeah,
Alcel
Rush.
or something. Alcel Rush or something.
Rush.
Yeah, something
And
Rush. Yeah.
That game has exactly the Tekken movement engine. You can cancel.
Yeah, it
movement,
does.
You can KBD. You can wave dash. So
Yeah.
I guess we will find out if that game becomes popular enough. If Namco cares about that.
What
I
game?
think
What game is
yeah.
that?
The game you play,
It's
you
an
was playing
indie game.
Dante. But
Rush.
yeah.
Oh right. Yeah. It's too small now for them to care in it. But
It
yeah,
is too small.
Is
It
that
is too
true?
small.
Did Dragon Quest V influence Pokemon?
I suspect there were a bunch of games that influenced Pokemon. There was never an argument about if they did it first. It's about who patents it first. That's the actual messed up thing. You could actually try and patent something you didn't do first, technically.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's mad.
So that's why you got to be careful telling people your ideas if you're in that field.
Yeah.
But especially in the gaming development, man, I've heard so many stories like that where
Yeah, of course, those things. But okay. The only prediction I have before I have to bounce.
I want to ask you one question before you bounce, but
Okay,
go ahead
sure,
and then
sure.
I'll ask you.
The one prediction I have about the Harada game is it will have SNK characters in it. And I think it's because of the reason I said before, that it's really hard to make a new roster and build a character from scratch. Like,
So
why
you
would you not
we
want to
might-
borrow?
I agree. Still, I do agree that there should be.
Why wouldn't you borrow
SNK
some?
characters in it.
Do
Yeah,
you think
borrow
we're
some.
gonna get like Rugal and Geese in this new 3D SNK game?
I don't think so.
Well, we know that. I know that Geese is one of Harada's favorite characters. I just don't know the politics behind it. I'm guessing. I don't
think
know
we might
which
get
one.
Geese again, Jay.
Bro, what if
You
he,
guys would know better.
I
What if
think you
he's-
might get Geese back, bro.
Nah, I think he might be working on art fighting, you know. Make it 3D. It's like a
No, he's not doing that, Jay. No way. He's gonna make a brand new game.
Maybe.
Nah.
Maybe.
He
He's
did
making
say
it
they
up,
would
fine.
make new games. Like they did. He literally said
Yeah.
it in the thing. Like they're gonna
Maybe.
create games.
Yeah, but that's
Maybe
not
they might start
overnight
one
thing
and
though.
change.
Mm.
They might start and change. They might realize how hard it is to make a new game and be like, maybe this is a bit, this is going to be a lot of work. Let's just, look, the whole Street Fighter Third Strike had no Ryu and Ken and no Chun Li the first time they were trying to make it when they was making Double Impact, and then they got halfway through and it was like,
Ryu and Ken were in it, but just Chun Li weren't.
It was new generation.
Yeah.
Before for new generation.
Wait. Ken wasn't in the new generation.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying when they were making it, they tried to make the whole game without Ryu, Ken, and Chun Li.
Yeah.
When they first made the third one.
Yeah.
That's
And
why
he
Alex was like the protagonist, isn't it?
Yes, Alex was meant to be the main guy, and then they got halfway through and I was like, "Yo, this is really hard to make this a convincing Street Fighter without the mascots." And so there could be a situation where Harada's like, "All right, cool, we're making a new game. This is kind of hard. Let's borrow Geese. Let's get Iori, whatever, because it will just be easier to make the game bang."
Yeah,
it
makes sense.
Chun Li wasn't a part of New Generation, but I'm just noticing that now. She came in Double Impact.
I think.
Yeah,
they only had Ryu and Ken. I think Chun Li came after.
The one was in it from the start, though.
Yeah.
Wasn't Akuma was added to Third Strike, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
That is
Yeah, I
insane.
remember when
Why you
that
saying
shit
that?
came up. Like, there was the people were pissed. Like, I remember
Yes,
being
they were.
really young, but I remember hearing like some of my older friends and my uncles being like, "There's no like, where's Akuma, bro? Like, where's Goki?" People were not happy
Yeah.
about that shit.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean,
Oh, Chun Li was third strike. She wasn't even in Double Impact.
Yeah, she's in First Strike.
Oh, damn.
But there's even like interviews
The
where
other
they
way
said
around.
that Sean used to be more powerful, then they had to depower him after they added Ryu and Ken.
That's
really?
crazy.
Yeah,
What?
there's like you can look that up. You can look that up. They were basically
They
there was a
nerfed
version
Sean
before.
on purpose.
That's
Yeah.
low-key racist.
Yeah,
That is
Yeah.
racist.
because Ryu and Ken was never meant to be in the game, so Sean was
But
meant
what
to be
about-
the new. Yeah, they talk about it. It's like,
That
but
would make
anyway, I'm just
sense.
saying your intention when you start making a game, whatever Harada's intention is today, might not be his intention in 2.5 years, where he's like, oh, we have to pivot, like we have to. Yeah, when I first started working on Suicide Squad, that was not a shooting game. There was no guns,
Mm. Why
and
did
then
you
we
pivot?
pivoted because
Well,
because Fortnite was making too much money. Fortnite was making too much money.
Adele, I wanted to ask you a question before you had to go. How has the industry received your new YouTube channel? Like, has it been positively received, or have you got any feedback?
Yeah, actually, I had a chat with one of the game directors at Sucker Punch, and he said that he like really loved it. He thinks I should do it more. And then someone from the Blizzard Overwatch team, he said that the team really liked it, but they were saying they wish they could do stuff like that. But I was like, yeah, I couldn't do that stuff when I was working for PlayStation. You can't just make a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So yeah, just some positive, supportive stuff. People just saying, oh, I should do it more. Yeah, my old director at Rocksteady, he like messaged me and he was just like, oh, I proper enjoy it. Like, you should do more. It lets people know stuff. But
And
also,
you're-
yeah, it's hard if you're under a major publisher. If I was at like EA, I would have to send them the whole YouTube video and they would send that to the lawyers and they would tell me what I could and couldn't say. And so like it would just take forever to get anything posted.
Has making that YouTube channel hindered your opportunities in the industry at all, do you think?
Nah. I'm different, bro.
I hear it. I respect it. So
different.
are you still working in the
I'm
industry?
different. Yeah, I'm working with Dan Houser.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the guy who made Grand Theft Auto and Bully and Red Dead and Max Payne 3.
So are
That's my boss.
you're actively working on a project with him?
Yeah, independent projects, but yeah.
Bro, can you tell us where's GTA 6? Where's this bloody game, bro? The world's gonna be gone by the time it gets.
That had a date. That they're not.
Yeah, it does have a date now.
End of the month, end of the year.
It's had 4 dates.
Had 4 dates.
I
to
thought
see
they
how
had a
they-
date and they're not switched now.
Yeah,
Is it not?
has a date.
Where's Bully? Where's Bully?
But
I
Bully's,
don't know, but that's Rockstar on that IP, you know.
Bully's whack
So-
though.
No, I love that game. I thought it was brilliant. Can you ask the?
It probably is now if you go back and play it. If you go back and play it, it probably doesn't hold up now.
Sakurai was making YouTube content. Is that true?
November 16th.
I had no idea.
I wouldn't be surprised though. You see, like, I didn't know that the guy that makes the songs for like Final Fantasy, he has a whole YouTube of like different like variations of like Final Fantasy songs. I only found it today.
Yeah, you see what's really interesting about a lot of those composers is they're not employees of Square.
I didn't know that as well. Yeah. They got their own
They're
thing.
contractors.
Yeah, I
They're
did not know
contractors.
that.
You have to hire my company, so they're not under the same legal restrictions as a lot of Japanese developers who can't really. You'll actually notice that you can probably dig and find artwork from people who worked on Western games. You can find who made Joel and Ellie. Like you can find the picture of like, and then posting their work like, hey, I worked on blah blah. But it's really difficult to find who made Jin, who made Ryu. That's much more difficult because Japanese companies usually have tighter restrictions on what you're allowed to post and share.
Swear. So they actually restrict that kind of stuff, like who actually designed Jin or something, or Ryu. They actually restrict.
Yeah, they'll say you can't. Yeah, those companies You can't really post that stuff.
I thought that would be like in the credits or something. Like that's crazy. Like they wouldn't actually credit the guys who created the XYZ character.
I don't know. But I didn't even have the knowledge for
Speak on it.
That's
No,
crazy.
that's interesting. No, I appreciate letting us know that, Del. Was there anything else you wanted to add?
They got him.
They got him.
They got him. They got him.
They said too much. Well, we appreciate you, Del. It's fitting that you got Cartel in your name, boy. They got it. I'm assuming Side probably happy with his mic.
He was saying a lot though.
Dan Hauser came over and said,
Better information than that, bro.
Hey, no, it got him. It got him. I said, "What are you talking about over there?"
He heard me mention GTA 6 much right now. Well, I don't know where Del is, but yeah.
Oh, what was that? Sorry.
Some bread.
Oh, you're back. Sorry, we thought Dan Hauser just fucking clipped your knees or something.
Running your mat.
Oh, I think he's having connection.
Oh, you back again now, mate? Get off the. Oh,
Del, can you hear us?
Blink twice.
Yeah.
Joe, when you zoom into his picture, he actually looks like he might be in trouble. Hey, no, let us know when you're back. But I was going to say, let me apologize to the chat because there was meant to be 2 parts of this stream. We were meant to be going over a character tier list. We're not going to do that today. We're going to do that another time. The vibe isn't there for it today. I'll message Chad and we'll set that up again. Yeah, he's probably had connection problems. I know he was going to go soon anyway. Well, yeah, he had to bounce. It's cool. Hey, they got him. He said in the chat, he said they had to bounce. That's cool, though. We appreciate you being here, bro. Thank you for the insight. Yeah, like we're going to do the second part of the stream, but we're already 4 hours in, and I think we should probably just save that for another time now. I'm going to wrap it up, to be honest. Stream got a little bit weird, but is there anything you guys want to say before I close it up?
It was good, man.
All good, man. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for having me, man.
Yeah, same. My bad again. Yeah, safe.
No, guys. Finn?
No, I appreciate the talk about with a game developer. Doesn't happen often.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll catch you guys in a little bit.
All right, sick, man.
That's cool. All right, guys.
All right, let's jump on Tekken real quick. I need to try and get to like at least halfway a GOD before I go to sleep. I'm kind of tired, but I don't need full brain power for Lidia Sobieska. Hold on, let me see. But I feel like I'm getting sick, man. All right, hold on. Theme song. Oh shit, my audio's turned up, innit? My bad, 1 second. Well, my gym routines are like, it depends on what I'm doing. Did you have fun? I think people just don't know that I actually like SNK stuff, bro. It's actually mad. Same way I like Virtual Fire. Same way I like Yakuza. I don't think people will know. Maybe I need to play those stuff more. I literally have an intro doing my Raging Storm. I wanted to say that, and you know what? I kind of forgot. Like, literally, Raging Storm is like one of my favorite supers. And it's on my intro. But they don't realize that. I'm a huge fan of Geese. That's what I'm explaining. It's like, I really, really like SNK. It's not like, it sounds mad, yeah, because I'll tell you why it sounds mad, because obviously that stage, I'll be honest, that stage, it doesn't have many interactions in it with like the people that were sitting on the thing. They don't have interactions. That's cool. They're just sitting there, innit, and they're watching. So obviously the people that have seen like Street Fighter where there's so much interactions in the background, and Tekken, there's so much interactions in the background, they're gonna look and be like, oh, this doesn't look nothing like that. You get what I'm saying? But like, bro, the stage for what it is, like, you know, Wolfgang Krauser's always got like, you know, music being played in the background, but this time you actually see people sitting down. That's why I actually liked it. I'm like, oh, you can actually see people sitting down now. Whereas in the other games, you don't see no one sitting down. Like, I can remember, of like Fatal Fury 2, you couldn't see no one. And then like, I remember real bout Fatal Fury, you're fighting on a bridge. That's why I was confused. Like when I see this stage, I'm like, oh, this is sick. And you see the papers on the floor, like the choir papers on the floor. Like, it's sick. It's not the most like aesthetically pleasing stage, but for what the character is, it's mad sick. But like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I liked it for those reasons. But obviously, to someone that does have no interest for Fatal Fury, they might not like that stage, which I could understand. And I wanted to get to that stage so that I can let people know that I get it if you don't like that stage. But for me personally, seeing Wolfgang Krauser, like, and the choir is just in the background sitting is mad sick. You've never seen that before. Like the choir just sitting while the music is going off on the stage. I thought that was sick. But yeah, people just never really understood. Like they just said, oh yeah, like, and then that's when the whole stuff about like, have I been paid? And it's like, that I could say, but it's like, that's not what this is about. This is about, I actually generally like the stage because of what I just said about Wolfgang Krauser and just like the history of him. Like I like so far, I like every stage that they've had in season 2 so far. Like Kim Jae-hoon stage is sick. Kim Jae-hoon stage is sick. I've always liked Blue Mary stage. Wolfgang Krauser. Especially ain't no one's been to a yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why for me it was just a bit like, why are we going down this route? Like, why? I've never heard anyone say, like, yeah, they got to speak about a contract and what's in the contract. That never happens. Like, you don't say what is in the contract. That's the whole reason of having a contract. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you read what they say. This is what's going on in the contract. You sign it, and that's an agreement between two people, or that's an agreement between you and the business. So that's why I was thinking this was just getting weird. And it's like, there was like, if it was like, that's why I was just like, I can see where this is going. And no, this is not the reason why I like the stage. And then it was like, it was just kept on being pushed on and on and on and on. And then on top of it, it was just like, oh yeah, then you mentioned Ty, which is obviously going to be somewhat like, you know that situation is a bit sensitive. So it's like, not in a bad way. Like, obviously it's what's done is done, but it's like, why would you bring up his names? Like, it's not even needed in this conversation.
Get ready for the next battle.
But it's weird because when what people don't realize is that I took a huge hit for talking bad about Tekken. And a lot of people don't talk about that. I took a huge hit for talking about Tekken. Had I been shielding for that game, I would be a lot more further than where I'm at right now. But me talking bad about it, you know, people were like, and that was in the honeymoon period. So, you know, instantly new players, this and other, are not gonna like someone's shit talking a game they want to get involved in. And then season 2 happened. And then people didn't want to admit to the stuff I was saying. So that's why it's like, chill. Like, nah, I've been around for a very long time and been very opinionated. Oh, I don't like this character, man. Yeah, it just didn't make sense. I was so confused. Imagine, I've spoken about SPG and not like, I think I really hate SPG in pay to free. I think that it's such a cheap mechanic, man. But apparently it's just a shield, really? But I realize you can't make everyone happy, man. What? That's what? Yeah, I don't win, man. I realize. That's why I said do your research about, man. Like it's weird to say that. Like I'm shilling. Or like, oh yeah, like, you know, what is in our contract? It's like, oh, I don't know, man. I want to see this person's stats. They're here just blocking absolutely everything. Okay. Yeah, it was just I didn't really understand it. It's weird. How is he blocking so good? You run everything on the full graphics or you put it on low? I can't remember. I don't need to run anything on low. I got 5080. How is he blocking everything? What the hell? What? But what is this? I don't know what the fuck that was, bro. I could not even touch him. I don't know. I don't believe that's legit though.
Get ready for the next battle.
But I feel tired, bro. I'm probably gonna play like 2 more games and go to bed, man. Why didn't they zoom in? Is there like a mod or something? He didn't zoom in. We'll find out weird. What? Oh, it's minus 11. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, it might be my side. I don't know what happened. Yeah, like, I don't know what happened. What the fuck? Yo, Artix, what's good, man?
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Nice.
Round two. Fight.
I could have power crush.
Round four. Fight. Round one. Fight.
Nice.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Bądźmy dumni z tej walki.
Round 1. Fight.
No. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to bed after this set, man. I feel like I'm just losing to everyone. I'm tired, man. Yeah, I've been playing shit since Sky coming on, man. I just need to go sleep, man. The Austin said, what, he beat Austin Ash? That mix is ridiculous. I couldn't get out of stance. Wait, am I stuck in stance when I do that? Hold on 1 second. One second. I tried to. I literally couldn't do anything. I didn't want to press. Hold on. Bro, it feels weird, man.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hold on. What happened?
Get ready for the next battle.
What's going on, Snow Owl? I defo wasn't pressing down. I defo wasn't pressing, bruh. I defo was not pressing down. I promise you. Why would I press down? I'm pressing back. What? I can't believe this shit, bro. Hold on. Where was this coming from? There was no reason for me to press that. I'm going into stance. You know what? I chat. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna play tomorrow, man. I feel like I'm just really tired. I feel like I'm getting ill, man. My throat is hurting, man. I'll be on tomorrow though anyways, man. So you lot take it easy, man. But yeah, no, thank you lot very much, man. Appreciate it, man. All right, peace, 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 peace.